And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm U the Magical, and this joined by me once again. We have been seen yesterday, and today
Yes.
is Mikhail.
Yeah, Mikhail Mikos might say, yeah, we are back in Group A
A
for
itself, yep.
APL 2020. Woo! Group B yesterday is really reckoning.
Yeah, it's really competitive in the whole
Yes.
Group B itself, and
Mhm.
today it's the weekend. On the Saturday itself, we are starting with the day 7 Group A. It's a group stage. It's still the same format of uh, BO2. It's a round robin.
Yes.
So they need to win 2 games to get 3 points. If they're going to tie the game, they'll get 1 point. If they lose, they get no points, only the experience. But here is the group result for the previous one. Will be on the 25th of June.
Yeah, we have HKA lose 2-0 to Mad Team. DG Esport Project H taken 2. And also the last here also 2-0. Now Mad Team on the top spot with 10 points. Pops Bacon on the second with Saigon Phantom is on the number 3. HKA and Talon Esport share some point with 5 points. Project H and DG Esport also with 3 points.
Yeah, based on the group A standing itself, you can see how the team are laid out right now with the rankings, and the points for all of the teams, the differential is not that big. One win, one lose, it'll shift the momentum of the whole standing in the
Yeah.
group itself.
Yeah, we can see today's schedule. We have HKA versus Bacon Time, SGP on DG Mad Team versus Talon, PH versus HKA Mad Team versus HGP, and lastly, Talon Esport versus Project H.
Yeah, today will be another action pack of Arena of Valor Premier League. This is the match for today. That is for Group A itself. There are some teams that is going to be anticipating, and some games that we are waiting to be really excited about.
Yeah.
So, Mikhail, do you have like any games or any of the series that you are looking up for today?
It's always Mad Team versus Talent Esport
Yeah.
because we know the teams because Mad Team has Yuzon. Yuzon can play as Omen, and also side of Talent he can play Richter support. He can flex Richter, whether to go support side lane or in the Dark Slayer lane. So these two teams is really what we are waiting for because of they can play whatever hero in whatever lane.
Yeah, their hero pool is very big. The matchup between that is something we are looking up for. But right now, we will start up with the starter. The appetizer of the day is HKA going up against Bacon. So Hong Kong Attitude going up Spot Beacon's time. This is the lineup for these two teams. They are going to go up against each other in a best of 2. They will determine are they going to walk away with the 3 points or are they going to tie the things up with 1 point today.
Now the question is how Alba will play with Mars because we know Mars is highly onto Lumber, a type of support that can make a plays. He can use Lumber, Chalknar, a Zip, and a Krizik. Now Alba always played a Krizik for side of HKA.
Yep.
Do you think that they are going to ban the Krizik? He doesn't want to give the opponent, or they want to pick it like yesterday, a second pick Krizik?
About the Krizik, it's a very volatile hero that we have seen yesterday. It was so impactful with how it entered in with Flash and how it sets up the whole team for the team fight and resets it and it needs to. So for definitely for both teams, if they do not want to deal with that, they might need to ban the Krizik. But at the same time, there is still the Lumber that we are talking about, how volatile the Lumber is, as you say. It's so aggressive. It can reset with the Earth Splitter right there. It deals a lot of reset damage right there. And Aaron just do not want to deal with that for a prolonged fight. They do not want to extend if they are going up with a squishy lineup. And definitely for HKA, if they do not want to deal this issue with Pops Beacon time, definitely they need to ban it off, or if not, take it up for themselves because their hero pool is quite big. Same goes to Pops Beacon time. They do have a large hero pool, so both teams actually can flex based on what they want.
Now, if HKA wants to pick the Krizik to give to Abao, they have to make it quick before Pops Bacon is trying to just ban or pick for themselves. The first pick and bans, they need to might have to ban a Richter because of the Pops Bacon will ban a Richter,
Yep.
or they are going to let out the Florentino, or they want to take the Florentino for Nong T himself, giving the Richter also the Florentino as an option for side of HKA.
Yeah, talking about the Florentino, both team does have a couple of picks and couple of stats on that. Definitely, whoever lands on it first gives them a slight advantage in the early game. Like they get a better lineup from there, and it's really up to the personal level, the skill level of the players to determine how good of a lineup it is. But right now, the player to watch is Outcast and Nongti. These two players. Let's give us a rundown about these two players.
Now, Outcast, we have the Lubu pick, all Florentino and the Roxy. Both sides has the Florentino, and only Omen was side on Nongti and Yena. A damage build for Yena. You guys see how both Dark Slayer will play much of objective and clear some wave because of they have the Lubu, they have the Omen, they have the Florentino. Because Florentino can go dive versus with the Yena. Yena also go dive. So Nongti will play also a dive if they give the Florentino to side of HKA. They are playing also with the they playing with the Yena.
Yep, and as we see just now, the two players that to watch for, their average KDA, their average damage dealt and MVP, it's somewhat similar. So does that show that these two teams will have a bit of stalemate? Like they can both do what each other do best. Do you think like they can outperform? They have to pull something out of the trick, something out of their bag to make something really good in this.
Yeah, because they have to do something. But now we have Lubu on the both side. Do they want to pick first Lubu or give they ban out the Richter and also the Florentino? If they want to let out the Kira, they can. But I think Zip will be permanent ban. Because yeah, we haven't seen Zip play once in this tournament. But yeah, what if they want to just experiment a little bit? Give Zip a try. Ban out the Lubu, ban out the Florentino, ban out the Richter, and also Akira.
Yeah, pull a curveball out there, like, cause both teams knows what each teams are capable of. So like as you say, pulling out the Zip might be a curveball for one of the teams. Like if we do not see the ban on the Zip on the first phase, might get led into the first phase of pick.
Yeah, because we know how Laville, Elendor, also with the Richter is the top picks and one of the top win rates is given. Yesterday we see Violet come in, 100% win rate, just 3 picks. Go once jungle, double side lanes. Violet, do you think that Violet will be shown here by HTA or SG for Pop Bacon?
That is something really interesting because I really want to see the Violet being picked up. Because yesterday, as we see, Violet being picked up, Volkov has been picked up, and it shows it works in the game itself. The meta slightly shifted towards these two heroes, so I really want to see these two teams excel, bringing these two heroes into the pool and making things interesting. It's going to be very interesting if they pull out the Violet, they pull off the Volkov at this time.
Now the Violet and the World Cup is highly prioritized in Group B. This is Group A. We haven't seen what they bring into the meta. Now banning HK ban, they ban Alice, they ban the Direct, and also the Zip. Have you said Zip will not be played?
Yeah, Zip will not be played. It will be banned off from the side of Bacon.
Now opening for the Richter, Elendor, Laville, Omen, and also the Malok for the side of HKA. I think they're locking the Laville, giving to the man to play onto the side lane, or Xiaolin will be played into the jungle. But I do say that Xiaolin is greater in, is like a marksman jungle or with the Cricknet, because Xiaolin knows how to play Cricknet really well with the timing and synergy that Cricknet with Xiaolin.
Yeah, definitely Xiaolin has the mentality of how to play the Cricknet, how to enter and exit the fight whenever it needs to. So picking a Laville right now might be the curveball they need. And as said, Richter is being picked up. Kira might be picked up as well from the side of Pop Bacon Time.
Yeah, because HKA only has one picks in the early. They need to think what their comp is. If they pick a Leville, they might have hovering into a support Krizik, a support Lumber, because in with Leville ultimate, it can make a place. They can play Mallow also, or also with the mid Raz.
Yep.
Because yeah, the combo that can coming from HKA might be said that they are going for a dive composition, because Leville, Krizik hovering onto Krizik right now, giving something that they are going for a dive in the early game. Now Bacon here, they have the Richter, they have the Kira. They need to wait for the Kira in mid game, late game for the fully burst. Because of Kira can with the S1 can regenerate or lifesteal more coming for that's why they banned the Kira. But now Kira is coming with the indeterminate. They said, yeah, we just give it because we can burst it alone with the Crixie for hovering for the side of HKA.
Yeah, picking up the Kira, definitely HK will have something to think about, because as you say, the Kira takes mid game to late game to get online. Like you have the full bursting potential of Kira. So HK wants to put on the pressure. They want to bring out the Krizik, the Chrissy right there, and it shows that they want to choke out how Pop's Beacon Time gonna play about that. And right now, Pop's Beacon Time lock onto the Kathni.
Yeah, they're locked to Kathni because of if they been pressured by Krizik into the Kira jungle. If Kira doesn't have it cut, Kathni will make it will have the opportunity to just bring back Bacon Time in the late game.
Yeah, these two heroes super volatile in the mid towards the late game itself. Pop Beacon Time has brought themselves an insurance into the game. They feel like, okay, if just say they're gonna shut down Akira, we need to have another hero to deal the damage out, and Kathni is something that they went for right now.
Kathni has been picked now, banning onto the Omen, Raz, and also Zephys hovering for the side of Bacon here. Yeah, because of I know why they're trying to ban the Zephys, because of Zephys can fight Akira in the late game, also because Zephys has the passive that can sustain more and give more damage if that Zephys want to die.
Yep.
So Zephys will be a trouble for Bacon if Team HKA picks the Zephys. They have the Krizik, they have the Crixie, and the Leville. If that Zephys been picked by HKA, it will
be a hard one.
It will going to be a hard one for Bacon, because if ultimate Leville hits Krizik with S2, Crixie can shut down, and Death from Above just kills Bacon Time.
Yeah, it's definitely like that. That's a combo combo right there. It's like, I'm not even sure how does Akira or even a Kathni that is get caught alone by the Levilles out right there can survive if they let go of the Zephyrus right there. But as you can see, it's being banned now. Definitely do not want to deal with that issue. They come out with a ban for that. And right now, phase 2 of the pick, Pop's Beacon Time will have the first pick of the phase 2 right now, thinking what they're gonna go for, because they do have the counters towards the ban.
Yeah, I think they need some support here, or a mid Varus. Alright, a mid Varus support. Varus coming from Bacon Time. A really versatile hero coming from Bacon Time here. Picking the Varus, Varus can go mid versus a Crixie. First 2-3 items will be a boots, the Aegis, and the Medallion. The medallion will have something that Crixie cannot just burst down that Varus. Because yeah, Varus can play aggressive in early game. It will give some space for Kira and Kathni to be farm up.
Definitely right there. As you guys can hear from Mikhail, the stats, the dates off between these two teams. HK, Pop's Beacon Time, they are flexing with what they know, and right now they are thinking about, they did secure the Lubo, and the last one could be a quick neck.
Yeah, Krinat for Xiaolin. Come on, give that Xiaolin his comfortable pick. Is a quick deck into the jungle for the side of HKA. Now a mid Varus or a support. Bacon Time needs a respawn here. Already see the quick neck elbow might be a Lumber hovering for the side of Bacon Time.
Yeah, talking about the Lumber, it's still up for contest, and Pop Beacon Time can pick it up right now, but this is their last pick for them. They need something to deal with all this volatile aggression coming from the HKA side.
Yeah, because a lot of support can be picked by Bacon here. If they want to play Varus in the support, they can play mid something like a Talon in early with the Varus support. But they're hovering onto the Timmy now. They need something that can revive the Kira if the Quick Knock and the Quick Sea burst down the Kira.
Yeah, for me, picking up the Timmy, it's a bit of 50-50. I would love to see the Lumber, because how long do you want to prolong the fight? How long can the Kira survive? If just because Timmy pops the ulti, whatever last life that Kira has, that's what she's gonna revive. If Hishki can sustain and kill the Kira one more time, I think it's gonna be a bit hard for Pop Beacon's time to prolong that after that.
Yeah, I think the beginning Timmy is not that 50-50 because of in late game. This is the not the latest patch. The latest patch is if giving the endless cycle after 13 minutes, it will be gone. But now endless cycle is going to be there like 20 to 30 minutes. In that late game, Kira will have 3 revives.
Yep.
He can revive coming from being the bro of the Timmy, from the Bleed of Eternity, and also the endless cycle. So Bacon Time needs to bring this into the late game here because of they are facing a Quick Knock. If Quick Knock gets you one time, you have the time to just revive back and kill that Quick Knock. Because Quick Knock needs something to be cooldown. Because Quick Knock can burst you down, but only that time he needs that 4 seconds to be refreshed.
Yep. Definitely do agree, but this is the first series of the day. Day 7 is the first game, first series. HKA going against Pop Beacon Time. We will see what will be the outcome of this, because all players are onto the lane, they are onto their respective role, and they're on to the respective objective right now.
Yeah, we're going on to the mid lane here, already popping up the pretty puts, but been suffered for the side of Easy here, giving the Fairy a dust for coming from that Crixie, just giving some damage into the mid lane. Back in time, playing a 3-player push, leaving onto the top side, leaving onto the bottom, Laville versus a Richter.
Yep, the Laville will be having a bit of free time, but looks like there is a support coming in from the mid lane itself.
Now Bacon Time is on the they play a little bit aggressive with the three possession into the top and giving into the mid again. So this will give Bacon Time more EXP because of they successfully roaming.
Yep.
So it will have an early advantage coming from Bacon Time here.
Yep, the early spike coming from Beacon Time, the rotations of from top to middle.
About trying to make it up, but the blue buff steal by Easy here, giving that Kira his hard time. But at 4 level 4, Xiaolin trying to make a place for side of HKA, but the damage coming to Xiaolin is not too bursty now. He's just going to back it a little bit.
Yeah, the pull coming in from the Xiaolin. It is still a leading game. The damage is not highly fully potential yet to kill off anyone, but right now Arcas needs to get out from them and make it back to safety, because Pop Beacon Time is gonna poke up a bit right there.
Yeah, despite of HKA steals that blue buff, but still HKA is on the chase of a goal here because of how Pop's Bacon already take down. They successful trying to bring a lane here because of they're roaming in top and mid. So that's it's really successful roaming coming from Bacon Time to giving a lead into goals.
Yeah, the space that is created, that it forces HK to like fall back a bit, play a bit more safety, and think again about their strategy. But Bacon Time, they are doing what they can to put on the pressure, stopping the lead of HK to climb.
The top spot up Gatch here with the ultimate coming from the man, doesn't even hit, and also the drone drop already been cooled down here. So damage from Nongti trying to just give scare for the side of HKE in the top side, but HKE respond onto the bottom here, might take down the Abyssal Dragon or pull it out because of the doesn't want to give the Pop's Bacon.
Yeah, definitely want to reset the drag rate at there and not give any advantage to the side of Pop's Beacon Time right now. Pop's Beacon Time might think about their objective. Meanwhile, HK, they are on the roam, they are on the hunt at the same time.
They are trying to pull out the Episode Dragon here now. Marks is on the mid, trying to watch. They only know inside of the brush already has something with the ultimate coming from Marks here, trying to just makes a little bit scary for HKE. Ultimate also coming from Tao Tao. Give it with the Abao on the backside. One kill. But the bro already been used and the Moss not going to be dead. But man is going to flicker away here. Abao with the flicker or not here. Because pull out 2 people. But HK is going in. Double coming for the side of HKA. Hey, Bacon is in trouble. Bacon is trying to run away. The timing is right. First blood for Mars and 1 kill for the HKA going in. Mark is in trouble, but the drone drop doesn't hit Mark. Mark saves.
Yeah, what a counter coming in from HKA. At first they got initiated from the side of Popsy Bacon time, as you can see, but they turned things around. They felt that they can take this fight, and they did take the first blood at the same time.
Yeah, they might go in, but Gas has been killed here with the live feed. We're taken by Boss, and also Xiao Lin has been taken out by the support teaming here by the side of Pops Bacon. 3-1 in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, and 1 tower objective has been taken out on bottom lane itself. HK does have this advantage right now. They are going to utilize it to the full potential and try to stop Bacon for the mid towards the late.
Despite HK has the 2 kill lead, Pops Bacon is still has it edge here, trying to bring what Bacon can, because they already lose 1 tower onto the bottom, giving HK some space to just make a place here, because we see Xiao Lin already onto the ring breaker here. It's giving some damage to that Krigna in the early game.
Yeah, do you think that Bacon needs to go for a fight right now? Like go for a one-man hunt, pick the emerald. That's what they need then.
Yeah, they need to do, because of they cannot give that Krigna an early lead here. But the ultimate coming from Moss, but the Moss cannot use the ultimate here. The beat the bro has been popped. The Moss survive again. Mima's coming in, but the Tata pops up the sprint. Doesn't have casualty for the HKA, but that ultimate coming from Moss saves Moss again in this fight.
Yeah, Moss need to go back for a reset right there. HK can put a bit more pressure onto the top lane itself. They might even take the tower, but that's Pop Bacon time wants to contest this.
Yeah, Pops Bacon needs to wait, or they need to pick off here, because of that. If that Xiao Lin and the man has already some item, the Moss has been picked up again. No ultimate from the Moss. That HK easy make it so easy.
Yeah, HK8 realized that.
Ultimate going in. Nongtae also received some damage, but AZ is too damaging. Coming from Bacon trying to make some plays. Counter attack, but a double kill for Easy. Gets it's overtaken his head.
HK is just taking on the advantage of knowing what to do. They took down the Timmy pops the bro, and it came back to the lane and gets picked up once again, and then giving HKA the double kill right there.
Yeah, because of how Moss pops the being the bro, it's like Moss playing being a bro.
Yep.
It's like, bro, you do it. Yeah, just how HKA is trying to pick up that Timmy first.
Yep.
It's leaving that Timmy doesn't have the ultimate. It's forced that ultimate first before gets into gets.
Yep. What I was thinking about is like, Moss, is he out of position? He pops the first being the bro right there on the top lane and stuff, then came back towards the middle and gets picked up again. He's quite in front.
Going in Abao with S2 on 3 people, but Xiao Lin secures 1 after Mimas, but the damage coming from that Crixie is too much to handle. Mosh used to be in the bro, secures his teammate, but 7 kills pick up, but HKA only 1 for Pops Bacon.
Yeah, what a good setup, but here comes Nongtae again. He needs to back it up. He needs to be in safety. His teammate's not there yet.
Yeah, now we question is the picks coming from the teamie. If Lumber is a good choice for beside of a teamie, they're going to take down the Episode Dragon, because they have the damage. They have what it takes to take it. 7 goal lead and 1 only for the Pops Bacon. 21 goals, only 2 deficit.
Yeah. This is a bit hard for Pops Bacon, but we were talking about the mid towards the late game right now. Can Pops Bacon time make a comeback in the later phase?
I think they can because they have Gats and also Gaffney. So they need to wait like 15 to 13 minutes because yeah, already we see that Gaffney has the bow slaughter. We need to wait for that slick sting because if that slick sting already been finished,
Yep.
it will have the constant damage and also the burn coming from the slick sting. Also to give much of critical to the side of Pops Bacon.
Yeah, definitely need to buy some time so that the Slick Sting will be able to be bought for the side of Pulse Bigger time until that DPS onto HK as much as possible. They have to turtle up, they have to drag the time right now for Pulse Bigger time. Meanwhile, HKA, they are on the aggression, they are on the push, they just summon the Drake at the bottom lane itself, and this might be the time for them to take the window of opportunity.
Now, no other medallion coming for the side of Pops Bacon.
Oh, no.
No, nothing been hit. Tao Tao is on the safe, but the damage coming to stun, coming to easy. He's trying to push down Bacon here, but Bacon has the ultimate of Tao Tao. Just give some damage to HKA.
Yeah, and HKA, they do soak up some of the damage. They're gonna reset a bit, regen some of the health back, go for the push as the Drake is at the bottom lane. They do manage to take down one more tower at the bottom, and basically all the outer towers is done except the top
Going
one.
in with the drone drop coming from Xiao Lin. S2 pop up, but the Nongti survive. But Alba with the S2 going in. But the damage coming from Pixie. Will stuns Bacon here. Bacon needs to do something. They need to defend the bottom tower. Also with ultimate coming from Mimark. He's trying to push out. Wait, Moss be taken now, but being the bro already popped, the Moss survive again.
Yeah, Moss just bought some time for himself. He needs to go back, he needs to reset a bit more. Meanwhile, HKA, they are on the judge.
The drone drop coming for Abao, and we're going in, but the Nongti trying to push away HKA, but the stuns coming from that Crixie. Moss is trying to end the break, but Mimas kind of makes a mark here. Mimas has been pushed up away, despite being a very, it's too tanky in the mid lane, but no other passive has been hit by Mimas alone. Moss going in, but the Jiao Lin trying to take him out, but now Team Bacon needs to do something if they want to defend this top, bottom, mid tower.
Yeah, they definitely wants to defend this.
Oh, the man make his mark here, kills down Tao Tao. Tao Tao needs to push the annual cycle. They might going in here, they have the creep. Alba with S2 coming to try and find a way. Mimas has been chucking down. Going in Gats is no other damage coming from that Gats. Kira might be having some rough time.
Yeah, Pulse Bacon time. Just one after another of engagement right there. HK is just putting on the pressure, not giving some breather for Pulse Bacon time to even hit the online time right there. And the man being the man.
Yeah, the man is the man of the time here. Now HKA needs to do something. They need 17 seconds for that Dark Slayer. They need to put already bridge onto the bottom. They need put that Drake onto the top and pressure in mid. If they want to close this game in 13 minutes of time, because if after 13 minutes that Cafety will be online.
Yeah, this is the small window of opportunity. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds left before the Cafety comes online. This is a time that they have to take advantage of. They can take the Dark Slayer right now, and it will be contested.
Yeah, Outcast with the slows coming from that Lobos trying to give Moss some objective information here for side of Pops Baker. They are going to defense on top, living in mid, no other. Now we can see that Nongti on the side of the bottom here, waiting to just live in the creep here, wait for that Krina to be out of position.
Yeah, definitely is waiting for the out positioning of HKA, but HKA is being very really disciplined. They are sticking up as 5 right now with the escort of the Drake on top of the lane. They are going for the push as you said, and they will try to pressure the mid lane. This is the time for Pops Bacon time to think about how are they going to defend this. Are they going for the one last fight?
With the ultimate coming in with the S1 here, might be a flicker here onto Mimas. Mimas has been taken now, has been caught out here, but again going in for the Team Bacon, but ultimate coming from Tao Tao. The damage from that Cafety is too much. The man has been taken out. This is the late game damage coming from Pops Bacon. They managed to take down mid tower, but that top is still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been taken out also. All right.
Taken out as well.
All right, the Dragon make a dub. All right.
Is this where the damage has done?
Yeah,
It's too late for HK. It could be an end game for them, but right now the damage, the Kafni is online right now. What can they do for HKA side?
HKA need to separate Bacon away and make a place. But how about this? This might be the answer. And Nocti onto the side goes into the my man here. Nocti's been taken over by the Outcast. Outcast makes an outplays coming from Bacon. Ultimate and big pop out. Mimax has been chased here. Xiaolin with the most damage. But Talon might secure the kill. Xiaolin's been taken now. Bacon here. But the damage coming for Outcast secures one kill. The man is still alive on the back. Outbound tries to defend for their team. Only Nocti survived. But Nocti is not long going to have in here. Outcast takes down the ultimate, securing Tata. Only Mars, a squirrel, is alive, but ultimate coming in only nearly onto Mars. Gates needs to do something with the S1 here, but the Cats cannot do nothing.
The damage has done, and HKA gets the first one in the bag.
Yeah, HKA plays aggressive, takes 1 point versus Pops Bacon. This is what Pops Bacon trying to say. They are start to bottle up because they lose to DG. After that, their performance is not on the stats that we look in the first day.
Yeah, they are not up to par, but right now they are outperforming the critics, it says, and they have managed to take Pops Bacon time into a draw game, or maybe they can take 2 games away from Pops Bacon time.
Pops Bacon need to do something, even though they have the Kira, they have the Kafni in to secure the late game. It doesn't even matter if you lost
The early game.
Yeah, you lost the early game and mid. You lost 3 inner towers before Kafni and Kira can burst someone down. Yeah, we've seen Kafni and Kira trying to make a play. Xiaolin has been taken out by Cao Cao, and Gats trying to make takes the man. Yeah, that's a really positive income coming from Team Bacon. But yeah, it's a little too late to just make something because they have the Varus mid, they have the Timmy support. What if they pick a Varus mid and they have a Lumber? They can play a combo with the Varus and the Lumber with the ultimate can make, because we see how the first game HKA trying to chase down that Varus is just in one line. What if that Lumber secures with all of HKA with the ultimate, and now Cao Cao with the ultimate just give some damage for side.
The Earth Splitter itself, and giving Kira and Kafni the chance and the room and space to farm out and get online as fast as possible and deal the damage outburst. As you can see, the late game, Pops Bacon time does have the damage output. It is so painful for HK to sustain in the fight. They have to reset a couple of times and going back for a fight again. And Pops Bacon time, they did try with this kind of lineup for a very late game, but HK is not giving them the opportunity and giving them that time they need to. And HK takes 1 game away, 15 kills to 3 for the side of HKA.
Now, the question is, do Bacon want to take down the Richter again, or they're just going to pick a Florentino for themselves? Because they have the upper hand into pick first number 1. They can pick a Loville, because how HKA picks the Loville, it works for their team.
Yeah, definitely, because in the game 1 itself, they ban off Florentino for the side of Pops Bacon time right now. They can pick it up, or they can pick up the Loville, taking it away for HKA side. They do have the first pick. They are playing on the blue side in the game 2 itself, but in game 2 HKA, do they still want to put on the pressure onto Pops Bacon time like how they did in the first game itself?
I think Pops Bacon needs to play the comfort picks they can pick, because they also play the Lubu for them, and they have the early composition they can pick, but they played too late with the Kira and the Kafni, so that might have bite them in the late game.
Yeah, definitely that is what happened. But then again, right now we are going for a recap. We want to see what happened in game 1 itself. The highlights is going to be shown, and let's see what has happened. We'll see you guys in a bit. welcome back everybody. I'm Udo Magic and joined by me, Mika. We have seen game one highlights and a
Mhm.
recap and what happened between HKA and Bacon right there. And you see, it
Mhm.
was a really aggressive. We did see the Kafni and Kira getting online, but it was way too late. As you say, it bites them back at the late game. They can't flex anymore. They can't deal much damage than sustaining the damage coming from
Mhm.
HKA. And HKA just did their job in the first game. But right now, we are going to go for the second game. We are going to see Pop, Bacon Time playing on the blue side, HK on the red side. It is a first pick for Bacon. Do they want to pick up the Laville or the Florentino as we were talking about before the highlights?
Yeah, because of how Group A is just, I think they are going to let out Kira as well. They're gonna ban the Alice. They're gonna ban the Zip. Florentino might as well, or they are going to just one other hero. They're going to ban a Elendor or a Laville because of, I think they are HKA will give the Richter a side of Pops Bacon because of how in the first game that Richter is not a threat for them.
Yep.
Now I think they are going to second ban. They are going to ban the Laville because of they played Laville. That Laville wrecks Team Pops Bacon. What if that Laville is side of Pops Bacon?
Yep. Talking about the Laville, Pops Bacon Time do ban off Laville in a couple of games before this. So definitely it's up to them to choose. Do they want to ban it off or pick it up? They can pick up the Florentino Essay or Elendor into the game, but do they want to swap the Timmy for Lumber this time? Do you think?
I think they have to because of if they doesn't want to ban the Krizix coming from Abao. Because yeah, first game, first series, first day, Abao has been displaying a lot of highly gameplay Krizix. Now, if you face some HKA, you need to ban the Krizix in the first ban. You're living, if Bacon, they are trying to ban the Elos, they ban the Krizix here, leaving the Florentino, the Zip for side of HKA. They can open the Laville, they can open the Richter for them.
Yeah, and about the Crick now, as you thought, do Bacon want to let that to the side of HK once again?
I think HKA will prioritize the Krizix first, give it a decide, because if Bacon try to pick the Laville, he might have some hard time for that Krina to just chase down. But if Bacon picks the Cafney again, that Krina will be picked by Xiaolin.
Yeah, definitely Zip. It is a direct right there, but we can see Zip being banned off right there. We will not ever see a Zip up to now, but as you can see, the bans are there, the picks are coming. First pick, Florentino is out right there, and right now Nongti will go for the first pick for Pop's Bacon Time.
Yeah, they have the Dirac. Also, they want to play because of in game number 1, HKA banned the Dirac from Mimarks. Now they only pick the Dirac will not have picks of a Malok coming from HKA. If HKA want to play a risky game, they can pick the Malok because Dirac can just push down the Malok. Now Laville for side HKA can be picked. Elendor also with a Richter for HKA.
Yeah, and HK, they are thinking about what hero to pick right now. They do have 2 picks at the same time right now. So do they want to open with the Laville again?
I think they have to. They can because because I said they are trying to pick because HKA composition in the first game is not broken. Why do you want to change?
Correct.
Yes. Now Laville has been picked and also with Krizix.
Yep.
On side of Bacon, they can pick what HKA composition in the first game. They have to counter it because HKA already giving the information that they are going to with the same composition.
Yep.
Now Cafney is the same for side of Bacon. If they pick that Cafney, third pick will be that Krigna.
Yeah, definitely it could be a third pick Krenak. And HK, they, as you said, if it's not broken, don't change it. So they are going to go with the Laville first pick, second pick Krizik. Could be what we are seeing, a third pick Krigna, or they can go for Krixie if they want to. But we do need to see the response from Bacon.
Yeah, because see how Bacon is trying to get the Richter, Cafney, and Dirac. They have the character that can just dive in with the damage on the backline with the Cafney, and the Dirac has disrupt. It's a comfortable pick coming from Bacon, But what if that Richter cannot chase down the Leville, then
Yep.
that Dirac will be destroyed by the Krizik.
Yep, that's the whole issue for the lineup for Pop's Beacon time. They have to think about, and they do have two more picks later on. So do they want to really bring out the Lumber this time? Because I think they do need to bring out the Lumber, as you said.
Yeah, because on how HKA they can pick a crit nut here, because the last pick or the first pick is how they can bring. Now, Krizik, Crixie, Leville, on the side of Bacon, they can ban the Krigna, they can ban the Zeal. But if they doesn't want the Krigna, they can get a Zeal. They can get a Wukong, also burst, and also they can get an Necros if that if that Bacon doesn't have much of CC. Now they're banning the lumber for side of Bacon here.
Oh.
This doesn't want that lumber for Bacon. Banning the Krigna for Bacon here because we know Zeolin will pick
Yep.
the Krigna.
Definitely. HKA is just gonna copy back what happened in game 1, but Pop's Beacon time. They will try to deny as much potential coming from HKA, and HKA will pull something out. They will flex a different hero if they can.
Ooh, Valheim hovering for HK to be banned here is hard to say, but now if they ban the Chokna, it will happening because of Chokna has the CC that can slows down Krizik. But Bacon, they need to find a support that can just deny the dive coming from Abao.
You have the resets, and
Yeah.
it just denies the whole thing from HKA.
I think Bacon needs a support that can have the anti-defense, anti-dive. I would recommend a Kafni or it's not a net, because if they have a net, it will just ultimate in the inside the tower, just giving no space for that Kha'Zix to jump in with the flicker.
Yeah, definitely do think about that. HK keep on teasing everyone with the Superman. Even in the first game itself, they were hovering over the Superman for quite some time before securing to something else. But
Now with the competition now they can play the Superman because of they doesn't know what Cao Cao and Mars going to play.
Yep.
They already have Dirac. So that only support they can go for versus the Superman is an Arum. But if they pick an Arum, it will have some hard time to just chase down Superman with the flicker or the sprint coming from the Arum. Now they only have the Richter, Dirac, Kafni on the side of Bacon. They already know the mid lane, they already know the side lanes. So they only not have the jungle and the support side of Bacon. Now Lubu will pick up the man again for Outcast.
Yeah.
It's the same without the Krignac.
yeah, it's the same lineup without the Krigna. They are just copying pasting from what happened in game 1. We have the Krigna. They are going to substitute something else for that. But for the meantime, Pop's Beacon time, the last two hero is really, really important. A decision they have to make by Cao Cao and Moss right now.
Yeah, they have to do something because already Ibanez can make a defense without that Timmy, because if they pick a Timmy again, it will hard for Bacon.
Yeah.
Because Ibanez can sustain because of Crazy cannot S2 the Ibanez. So it will be creating some space, giving for that Kafri to just deal some damage. So if that Ibanez has something in the range of his ultimate, that Crazy will not pass through with the mini stun that Ibanez can give. So Zephys has been picked up for Gets here because of, I know why, because of only Zephys can sustain the damage coming from Leville and Crixie. Because you have the Death Room buff, but that Crixie needs some more time to just burst you down.
Yep. And here's the question right now: do HK still want to play the high tempo and pressure onto Pop's Beacon time? Because in the first game itself, within 30 minutes, the 30 minutes that we are talking about, that is really, really important, that doesn't let the Kafni gets online. And it did get online at a certain point, but it was too late. The damage has been done. They have lost all towers. They have nothing left alive for Pop's Beacon time, only the core alone. So do HKA want to play the same tempo, put on the pressure, do not let the Kafni get online by that time.
Now HK has this something. They have the Elendor, they have double marksman, they can play aggressive. Now this is where Pops Bacon here, they are in Thailand in RPL studio, and also HKA, they are in their studio alone. This tournament is playing online with their designated studios outside of AOV APL Premier League 2020. This is time for Pops Bacon to show that they can take a fight from HKA.
Yeah, definitely. It's time, and this is the game where Pops Bacon time needs to show their time to.
Yeah,
That's too much time,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
because in AOV we have it's Valheim time. It's now second game is Bacon time.
Yeah.
They need to show they have the sustain, they have the damage. They have to show HKA something that they are not the underdogs.
Yeah, and they have to tie this one up. If not, they will lose 3 points to HKA.
Okay, now, assalamualaikum and welcome back to game number 2. Pops Bacon and HKA. Only 1 point coming from HKA. Pops Bacon time has something to talk about. In game number 2, they have the aggressive, they has the ammunition into game number 2. So we are hoping Pops Bacon will bring this series to a draw.
Yeah, let's hope the S2 team give us another good fight, and let's give all the cheers to Pops Bacon time HKA in the game 2, where Pops Bacon time will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, HKA on the right side, they will be going up against each other, and Nongti needs to be a bit more careful.
Nongti have it hovering here, easy on the outcast on the top side. One knockout coming for the outcast, but Nongti played safely here, but only 50% of his health already been taken out.
Yeah, and Mars right now creating the space and time for Gadge right there, and Mima coming in to support.
Now, Outcast has already been pressured onto the top side because of that. Richter has no item. It will make it hard time for Richter to be a little bit online into the mid game here without the main core item, with the Mail of Pain or a Mental of Ra.
Yeah, Richter do needs to get its space to breathe and get item online as soon as possible, because they cannot try to drag too long, because HKA, they might take away objective by that time.
Yeah, we have seen something for the side of HKA. They play a little bit of a passive here, but Abao trying to take down Moss here with the damage. Moss has been caught up a little too early. Abao secures the first kiss. A support trade is from side of HKA. Abao with S2 coming in again. Flickers doesn't even take one.
Yeah, Abao trying to set up for his whole team, but it will not land. But they are going to go for the Sentinel right now. Another objective, and they can go for the lead. They do have the net worth lead right now with 545k, 400 gold leads right now.
Yeah, they have the lead for the side of HKA because they have the Crisis and the Crixie. That combo is nasty in this game because of how you have the gravity pull and you have the stuns coming from that Crixie. Will have you question your picks with fighting those kind of comps.
Yeah, fighting that two combination is something that Pops Bacon time has to deal for in game number 2. The Dragon, Abyssal Dragon, will be reset by Tao Tao, not giving the chance for HKA to get it at any time.
Yeah, now BAC trying in the mid here. We said Moss plays a support that has no defense at all, has been caught up in the first game. Now he picks it, but now also be caught out. This is what HK trying to show, but the Nocti has been taken over the S2. Pops the up here. Nocti to Outcast with the S2 across the kill. Outcast outplays Nocti.
Outcast right there, just waited for Nongti to go for the run.
Yeah, they have Nongti onto the top, double kill, 2 kills for the HKA. Only Beckett has no response to that question.
Yeah, pulse beacon time. Once again onto the back wall. And
Crazy.
Mima.
S2 doesn't even hit Mima with the flicker and the ARP here. Nongsi with no damage and no defense coming from the Outcast with the damage. Trying to push up the way, but the ultimate coming from Laville hits Nongsi. But no HK is trying to just down Eve. But the man has been aggressive onto the bottom here. Pops up the ARP, but another man here. Oh, the plasma cannon secures 1 kill for Pulse Beacon. They can't take this tower, but no Crips alive. Crips on the chase here. Oh, Crips on the chase. My bad.
Yeah, right now HK going for the defense. This is just deja vu for them. They did take the first tower at bottom lane in game 1, and right now HK they have to
going in
defend
with the
it.
dash robber, but the damage coming or the stuns coming really easy is going to make a disperse for both teams. The Pops Bacon trying to make a play, but their Quixie is too lively.
Yeah, the Crixie is just right there, holding the line, holding the team together. The defense line for HK is strong. They are grouping up. They are thinking of the next objective right now.
Yeah, they are trying to do Bacon here, trying to make some plays. And Boss with the ultimate might be used here, but it's out. About takes down the S2, secures down Moss here. Moss has been questioned why you play in like this, because we know Moss plays a little bit aggressive, but being a Beneth, you hard to play aggressive because the damage coming from HK is too much in this early game.
Yeah, it's too much to soak up for the EVNF, and Pulse Beacon time is being questioned, but look at that!
Mimax taking the Xiaolin, secures 1 kill. Mimax has been taken out from the map, and now Gas is trying to chase down Plasma Cannon for the coming to Cao Cao. Note, HK, Albao is too far. The man has been chased, but now Akash onto the bottom fighting Moss and also Gas. Gas with the dash roll buff doesn't even cool down yet, but going in. They are 3-man people gang onto the Outcast. 2 Outcasts can survive, but Tata with the cannon won that fight. 5 kills for Pops Bacon, only 4 for HKA.
Yeah, the turnaround was there for Pops Beacon time, and they took the advantage and they came out successful onto HKA. HK has to rethink the whole strategy. Let's have a recap about that right now. A replay what just happened between Pops Beacon time and HK at the bottom lane. I can see how aggressive was HKA, and they are getting punished right there under the tower.
Yeah, under the tower, they have to do something, but on the top side here, we see Elondor in the live feed onto the bottom right. We are going to be aggressive onto the top side of Bacon here. 4-man people from Bacon is trying to make a place for side of Bacon itself. They might pressing onto the mid, but HK easy is a Crixie. They can just clear the wave. Onto the Albao with the S2, pulling down on top of the monster, pops up down, Mimas takes down the man. The man cannot run away, only Albao survived, but Albao has been pushed down. A double kill for Mimas here, making some plays from Pops Bacon.
Yeah, and Saudi needs to go back. The tower will be sacrificed right there. It will be claimed by Pops Bacon time right now. It is the time for Pops Bacon to be alive and aggressive, but that's
in the mid lane. Albao with S2 want to secure that Zephys, but Zephys has to run away with the dash roll above here.
Yeah, what a play in this mid stage right now. They are coming up more aggressive compared to the game 1 itself. Pulse Beacon time showing to HKA they can go on to the aggressiveness right now.
Yeah, now they are going in here. Going in for the ultimate from the Cao Cao. Already popped for side of Bacon. And now Bacon need to do something. They have the upper hand lead here with only 200 gold. 100 gold coming from Pops Bacon and 3 kills. Bacon needs to take down objective. They already has 2 towers despite HK doesn't.
Yep.
So it's in game 2, Bacon shows something with the aggression that they can play. They pick the Ibanez, even though Ibanez has already been taken out much than other of Bacon teams, but that Ibanez and the Dira make some plays.
Yeah, the lineup composition coming in from the side of Bacon. Even though in the early game, as you said, the Ibanez got punished, but at the same time, they are bouncing back. They are coming, they are committing whatever they can onto HK and just retaliating as much as possible. And HK, what can they do now? They do not get any objective of towers yet for the meantime. Do they
Yeah.
want to go for that segue right now?
Yeah, because of how in game number 1, Pops Bacon has they have the composition, a good composition, but the position of them is not too organized. They are has been pushed too much on the side, just been scattered around. So now Pops Bacon playing in the second game. In the early game is like off position.
Yep.
But now they are trying to make a pick off. They're trying on top. They take down the man. They take down Abao. So if that momentum is sustained by Pops Bacon, it will make HKA suffer in this second game.
Yeah, HKA needs to be a bit more careful because Pop Bacon time, they are popping off right now. They are showing what they can in game number 2. This could be a tie if Pop's Bacon time keep on putting the pressure, putting on a show for all of us at home and also us in the studio right now, watching these two teams duking it out in Arena of Valor Premier League 2020. This is day 7, Group A, first series of the day. This is the second game.
Yeah, on to who are ever watching this. If you have your own prediction, you can say in the chats who's gonna win, who's gonna be taking the 3 points, or this game will be a draw. If you're Pops Bacon time fans, you say in the chat hashtag Pops Bacon or hashtag HKA.
Yeah, for you guys supporting your team, your faith, and your flags itself. Just come on and support your whole team because they are fighting for your region, and the top 4 will be qualified to the main event at the quarterfinals itself.
Yeah, because how in the APL itself, in Group A, is the point is not too far. 10, 9, 8, and 6. One game, if you for example, the 2 bottom league, we have DG and Project H.
Yep.
3 point each. If they win 2 series right now, because DG already have 5 games, and if they win the game number 6, game number 7, it will have 9 points.
Yep.
9 points is on the top 4 already.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one game, 1 win or 2 wins. It will just leapfrog you all the way to top. But we are back to the game itself. We do have some technical issue right
now. The takedown, the double bump here. Xiaolin is in trouble with the Eleanor. Ultimate's coming from Mima. Oh, that's Xiaolin. A little of the health just going to TP back. Double bump, but on top, Tao trying to Oh, that direct strays the day, but pushing down Abba back to his tower.
Yeah, what a save from the side of Pop Bacon time. Tao almost got himself in danger right there, but they are going for a rotation towards the mid lane itself. They want to open up the map itself, take down the tier 1 tower in the middle lane for the side of HKA.
Yeah, for the side of HKA, they need to play a little bit passive, waiting for that Laville and Eleanor to be a little bit scary in the late game. It's just 9 minutes into the game. They need to wait for 13 minutes because of that. Eleanor is trying to build the Boa Slaughter. If that Boa Slaughter is be finished, next thing is Slitsting. After the Slitsting, it will be scary.
Yeah, the damage output for the Eleanor will be scary, and HK has to buy themselves 4 minutes of time, and at the same time they can take on objective if they want to buy more time for themselves right now.
7 kills and 4 for the HKA side of Bacon, half 7. 9 minutes into the game. Dark Slayer is not have been contested yet. Now Tao and Mimarks in the mid. Outcast already finished the edges. Now he has much of a cooldown, just going to survive in the fight and give as much of damage the Outcast can.
Yeah, and right now, Abao needs to be a bit more careful right there. Almost got caught right there by Nongtian and Moss. And they are onto the pressure. Abao coming in.
Abao with S2s coming for Moss. Moss pop up. The runes here, possibly ultimate, but the damage coming for the man is then Xiaolin is too much to handle. Coming for that Yibaneth alone.
Yeah, that is what we will be talking about. The Yibaneth, is it too out of a position? It's getting picked up one by one, but right now puts that on hold. Dark Slayer is being contested by HKA. Does Pop Beacon Time want to come for a steal for this?
Oh, the damage from the Gaffney is not enough, but now HK takes down the Drake, takes away a wave here onto the mid, and they can't push it. They can't press the drag if they want, but Alba with S2 onto the back coming to pull something, but though are the flickers coming from Alba to make some plays for HKA.
Yeah, they are going to go for a reset. They are trying to buy some more time right now. The Dark Slayer will be revived in 1 minute 30 seconds. It gives enough time, but at the same time, the Abyssal Drake will revive in few more seconds. They can go.
We see Alba with the S1 here. S2 might be with the flicker coming for the Alba. No flicker for the Alba. No, HK will not commit to that fight. They are trying to just give pressure in mid. They are trying to push onto the top. With their going into the top with the Drake will have secured 2 tower at most coming from HKA alone.
Yeah, HKA wants to take down this advantage right now. Take the objective, the first objective of tower right there, and they might go for an escort, but they are coming.
Abao has pulled Nongti. Nongti is on the chase, Mike. Now, Abao has the question for side of HKA. They can make a solution with the S2 alone. They are pushing on top. They has the Leville and the Crixie. Abao on the side. Nongti is trying to wait. Oh no, Abao, no deal with the push on the Dazzle Rope. That isn't even a hit. But the top goes down easy. Now the damage from that Cavani is being online. Moss is trying to push away HKA. HKA has no Crixie. They cannot take a fight.
Yeah, they do not have the Crixie. The man just soaked up some damage right there. They need to go back for a reset, but here comes Easy.
Outcast coming in into the backside. Tata is in trouble, but then Outcast has survived much of a time, but Outcast been taken out. 4 from Bacon and also 4 for the HKA. They need to disperse and take down this Abyssal.
Yeah, the next objective, the Abyssal for the side of HKA. HKA claiming for themselves. They need to find more objective, buy a bit more time. Still 30 seconds left on the clock until the 30 minutes. Could be time for Elendor to be online right there.
He already has the Muramasa now onto the BOE. If that Elendor can live again with that Blade of Eternity, that Elendor will be scary in the team fight. But Nongti with the S2 coming in, but the revive here, Nongti is starting on the dash. But the gas with the dash robber onto Xiaolin. Xiaolin is on away. Legendary taken out for Tao Tao. They are pushing in despite health has already been low. Now Bacon trying to take down tower. They need to push top. They need to push mid. 18 seconds for that Dark Slayer. They need to take down objective also.
Yeah, it is so much for possible time to handle, but they do have the damage output coming in from the Cavani right now. They can do the damage right now, but look at Outcast being aggressive right there. Nongti
take it out, but the S2 saves him. But the damage from Xiaolin, Alba might make a play, but all flickers in front with the sprints coming from Tao Tao. S2's Alba takes a double kill. Tao Tao is unstoppable. Only Bacon has 4 in mid. They can take down this Dark Slayer and push away HK into the base.
Yeah, it will be uncontested Dark Slayer right now. Pulse Beacon Time will take this advantage. They will go for the push. Right now, what can HKA do? They have to buy themselves some time to go for a pickoff as soon as possible.
Yeah, they have to take down this tower in mid, pushing on top, and Richter going on to the bottom. No casualty. Casualty has been suffered for side of Pops Bacon. Only 1 tower, 1 Dark Slayer, and 1 Abyssal. They have the upper hand, but only with 2k gold lead.
Yeah, this is on to the back paddle for HKA. HKA is gonna go and defend the lane itself, push out the waves, have a better management of the creeps, and they are going to go for a battle right now. As you can see right there,
they are positioning onto the bottom because of how that Drake is coming in. But damage coming for the Cavani. It's been unstoppable, unbelievable plasma cannon coming for the Cavani, living that Xiaolin has to retreat.
Yeah, HKA can't soak up the damage coming in from Cavani itself. Cavani just, it is so much damage.
Yeah, they're trying to breach onto the bottom. Meanwhile, that Outcast pushing onto the top as well. They have to burn that Drake because they have no enough manpower to just dive in because they have Arbal on side of HKA. That Krizik will make a play, but ultimate coming for Luleville doesn't even hit. But that Episode Dragon has been pulled out, coming for that ultimate alone. But Outcast and Xiaolin onto the top side. It's been pushing. They might have a bridge. If that HK is trying to make a place in this engaged Episode Dragon, that inner tower has been taken now. Bacon doesn't even know. Only Richter has been in that side. They have no creep. They cannot shut down, but Xiaolin takes down that Richter. 45 seconds for that Richter to be revived.
Yep, but is it worth it for Pop's Bacon time? Burning out one player, Nongti goes down to graveyard. Was that a mistake from them giving the top lane push all the way in towards the core?
55 seconds for Darkslayer. I think it might have a trade here. Side of HKA takes one in a tower, but side of Pop's Bacon, they have the Dragon buff.
Yep.
It is a late game information that giving for Pop's Bacon. They can win a team fight.
Yeah, definitely is a good advantage for Pop's Beacon time, but that Zack wave.
The D-Rot has been seen. Where are the HKA here? Now Gatsby, the dad from above, might be used. And now 20 seconds for that Darkslayer to be revived.
Yeah, could be a clash between these two teams right now. For the Darkslayer will be reviving in few more seconds. They are thinking about that objective because they are hovering around the vicinity.
Ultimate for the LBL Arbal might secure on Moss. Moss cannot sustain the margin of damage, and then one clap coming from Moss, but all from HK is focused on Moss. Despite being a defense hero, that damage from HK, if 5 people, is non-stoppable for Pop's Bacon Moss alone.
Yeah, Moss can't soak up all the damage alone itself, and it does goes down to the graveyard. HKA does have a man advantage, but will be backed by Moss right now. They are going for a contest for Darkslayer.
Yeah, they had to take down the Darkslayer. Double buff for side of Pop's Bacon. They need to push top, and 3 lanes pushing coming from Pop's Bacon will have the miracle for them to just breach one in the tower. Because yeah, they have the Drake. Drake will push on top. They need to pressure in mid. We can see HK trying to breach onto bottom. They need to find something that Tao on the back with the damage coming from BK. Nongti on the ultimate going in. Xiaolin taken down. B with the BOE. Xiaolin is still alive. But Xiaolin takes down Mars. But the ultimate coming from the man is stopped. Bacon on his tracks.
Yeah, Bacon on the killing spree right there. They are just looking for left and right of HKA members. HKA is on to the back pedal. They are going for the defense. They my
half hit.
God,
one hit only. Half of a health coming from that. The man alone with that Gaffney late game Gaffney. It will be much of scary for the HKA.
Yeah, the late game Gaffney right there, but that is going to be a clash.
Gaffney needs to burn down this tower and now focus on mid or focus on with the Drake also on top. Gaffney will have the gun power, the ammunition to take down inner towers. HKA need to do something about Tao. If not, it will be bye-bye for HKA.
Yeah, it will be bye-bye for HKA if they do not deal with this Tao as soon as possible, because Tao, it's hitting like a tank, throwing a truck into the face of the man, and half-life is gone right there.
Gets here into the Outcast. Outcast needs to dash us away with the S1. Now Drake is on 20% of the health. They need to breach on top. We're living in the aggressive in mid. They only have one carry and one marching band here coming from the Pop's Bacon. They only have Tao with the damage. If that Abba makes a place on Tao, it might be Pop's Bacon is not going to win this game.
Yeah, they could not lose this Tao, the damage dealer, the burst, the cannon of the team. They have to play a bit more safe. No mistake here right now. 90 minutes into the game, coming up to 20 minutes. It will be a very late game right now.
Oh, they are trying to breach on the top side. Also for the side of HKE. Might be a backdoor or not coming for the HKA, but only to be back for that Dirac here for Pops Bacon. Now they are with the ultimate here, trying to make sure Nongti sees them into the top side. They might have something. Yeah, Pops Bacon managed to take a fight, but the man has been offside.
Oh,
One damage
no.
coming from the
Oh,
captain.
my
The
God.
butt ball slaughter has been used. Captain with the BOE here might have some fight, but legendary for the man. Tao secures one kill. This is being aggressive for Pops Bacon. They need to shut down the top tower.
Yeah, they will go for the chop right now. They will try to hold on, but Moss trying to soak up 5-man damage. Talon on the retreat right there, leaving his friends saying bye-bye. I am going home alone.
Yeah, he's going alone here. Now Pops Bacon is on the choking. They have the early damage. They have the early game composition. They have only Caffney to just make a play. But ultimate from the man again just steals it.
Oh, no!
Coming for that with Pop Bacon going in here. Zhao
Yeah.
might be taken out, but push with the ultimate Gigash has the BOE going to survive back. With the Dacica pick up here. Notice on the chase. Only two people.
No.
Dowlin is alive outside of HKA. Double kill for that Caffney. They already have the Drake. This might be the answer for Pops Bacon alone. Notice pushing on bottom. This might be secure. The second game for Pops Bacon. It's a draw, ladies and gentlemen. It's a draw.
It's a draw for Pops Bacon time. They brought back game 2 and they tie things up again. HKA, this is the first series of the day. Game 2, it is an amazing appetizer for the day. Congratulations to Pops Bacon time to tie things up and not give the chance to HKA to grab that 3 points away.
Holy moly. The series number 1, game number 1. It's game number 1 for HKA, game number 2 for Pops Bacon. It's just like yesterday, we have 3 draws in our pockets.
Yeah, the 3 drawing consecutive of the first 3 games, but right now we open up with a draw between these 2 teams right now, and they just put on a great performance, telling them they are not the lower team right there. They are not the lower seeder. They will put on a fight to get those points because they know right now it is important to grab those points. It is still fine in the first week, but right now it's really week 2. Day number 7, Group A, they have to do what they can, and look at that. Tao, the MVP, 14 and nil, did not even die at one time.
Did not even die because of, Caffney in game number 1 using by Tao is not working because of they have a Kira also. Kira is late game, so it has the back and forth who you want to be fit.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to fit Kira with the burst damage, also fit the Caffney because Caffney also need the late game items.
Yep, it is too much for having 2 late game hero to be farmed and to be picked at the same time. They can't spike at a time together, so definitely game number 1 went to the side of HKA. Game number 2 is on the back for BAC. Pops Bacon time is 19 and 10. They make a comeback right there. They demolish HKA in game number 2. This is still just the first series of the day. We will be going to the second series later on, but Mikhail, what do you think the starter of the day?
Oh, the starter, yeah, because we have HKA and BAC, the top teams in Group A. It's hard to just make a predict because, Bacon in the game number 1 is like off the weather because they play a lot of off position. You can see how Tao is not trying to just make a safe play in the early game, has been aggressively countered by the man in the side lane. Now in game number 2, it makes the man a lot of outplays because of, in the last fight, Zephys and also Gats and also Nongti catch down the man in that early fight because the man is the main damage coming from HKA. But what if that damage is not there in that fight?
Yeah, taking out the damage dealer for the side of HKA was the answer, and that leaves them with 1 point for the draw right there between these 2 teams. But We do have to conclude it was a draw. We do
Yeah.
have to go for the second series where we see different team. What are we watching for the second series, Mikhail?
We are going for the game number 2, series number 2, SGP versus DG Esports.
Yup, another stack team right there. Could be another draw right there. So then again, we are gonna go for a recap of a highlight what happened in game number 2 between Post Beacon Time and Hong Kong Attitude. And welcome back to everyone to the Arena of Valor Premier League. This is the Magical, joined by me, Mikael, also known as.
Make calls, baby.
Yeah, and right now we have seen the first series of the day that
Yeah.
was between Pop Bacon's time going up against Hong Kong Attitude, and it
Yep.
was a draw. It was a very exciting appetizer of the day. It is a 1-1 draw right there, but right now, put
It's
things aside, we are going to the next game, which is.
we have SGP versus DG Esports.
Yeah, the
Woo!
two teams, they are going to fight for the region, they are going to fight for the points itself. And you can see right there the draw of the starter. And we do have SGP going up against DG right now. And later on, we do have the most anticipated game of the day, Matt versus Talon.
Match that everyone is waiting for is Matt versus Talon. Now, in the community comments, they said SGP will wreck DG. One side of DG fans, they said DG will crush SGP. What do you think about that statement alone?
The fan base, the community of them, they are backing up the teams, the flag they are carrying, the teams that are carrying in their heart itself. I do feel both teams will give a good fight, and you can see the lineups are right on the screen for you guys to see who will be playing for both sides of SGP and DG Esports.
We have Bronzy onto the Dark Slayer. This is the player Luck in Make, Bangji in the jungle red, Azareth as the support, and also NTB might be played in the side lane as well. This is lineup for DG Esport. We have Backdoor in the jungle. Performance after performance. Kral, Mammon. We have Kurus and DG Mellow. And I am also onto the side lanes.
Yeah, you can see all the lineups for both of both the teams right there. They will be competing in the second series in the Arena of Valor Premier League. These two teams will try to crush each other or wreck each other for the 3 points for the group standing right there, and they are in focus. You can see the players of SGP right there sitting in focus. They are anticipating the battle between them against DG.
Now the lineup, official lineup for SGP, and to be on to the Dark Slayer, Bounty and Luck. Red will be played, and also Zeref will be support for SGP.
Yeah, that is the lineup for SGP. They will bring this to the table, and they will show how great and how a better team they are against DG. But DG, don't put them aside. Do not count them down. They are coming for a fight. They are bringing the big boys guns right now.
Yeah, they have Mellow inside. We have Ayep also. Now the question of the pick and bans. We have Zaref on the side of AGP. We have Mellow for side of DG.
Yep, and
Yeah, do SGP want to ban the Alice, or they want to trade out the Krizik? Because if giving Mellow the Krizik will make a place for DG. And side of SGP is Zaref is really good onto that lumber.
yep. Talking about that, we do see a couple of like Hayati bring out DG. Do they have what it takes to bring down SGP? That's the question. Do they have the composition to bring down SGP?
Now the composition, because of DG Sport already won one game versus Pops Bacon, is giving the points for DG 3 points currently. And yeah, DG with the they played a lot of team fights and counter attacks that DG can with the a comeback that DG always known as. Now, if they played against SGP, I think DG needs something in the early game.
Yep.
Because SGP plays aggressive and early, just want to snowball that fast in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, as you say, SGP, they are well known for their aggression right there. And DG, they have to put something up onto the table. They have to put the aggression, the high gear in the early stage to counter the aggression coming in from SGP. SGP will try their best and just choke out DG, but DG will not back down. They will do their best, as right now they are in the ASL APL studio right there. They are playing and players are waving to your fans right there. So for you guys watching at home, do drop down who you guys are supporting, SGP or DG, into the chat. Let the team know that you are backing them up.
Yeah, if you are long enough in AOV, you know what the hero they might pick and what the strat might be played here. If you have your own prediction, share this live stream and predict what is going on in this second series, SGP versus DG Esports.
Yeah, in these two giants gonna juke it out in the region itself. They are gonna bring things to a high tempo because this is the game one of second series right there. It will be a best of two round robin. If you win 2 games, you get 3 points straight for your group standing. If you draw the game, it will be 1 point. If you lose, you only get experience out of this. But right now, both teams, they do want to get the points on to the standing.
And now the first pick and ban coming for SGP versus DG. Might be banning onto the Richter. First doesn't want to give Mammon or Melo plays the Richter. Now the question is, do they want to ban the Kira or they are going to let Melo place the Zip?
That's a good question. We will see a Zip in this game.
Yeah, Zip might be banned here because we know Zip will not be played. But it's DG because we know DG Melo plays Zip, and also if tries to open it, it will hand it out into SGP.
Yeah, that's the thing, and they are gonna go for that ban. You will see the 100% ban rate on the Zip itself, and let's see SGP. What are they gonna bring out onto the table as the opener of their first pick?
Yeah, first pick already banned the Elendor. Now, for the side of DG, might think if they want to release the Kira for themselves or for side of FGP, because we know Laville is still open, Omen, Malok, and also the Florentino. They're banning the Kira and giving SGP an option for taking down the direct.
Yeah, SGP first pick will be the direct itself. Gives them an opening right there. DG will have to answer to this. They can go for, as you said, the Omen, Laville. There is so much option right there. Even Florentino is open up for them to pick up. They can go for a Lumber. They can go off some of the newer things that we saw yesterday. The Violet Volkov right there.
Yeah, they might pick here because of how Laville is still open for IF to be taken out by DG. And they also have the Florentino if they want to pick it for Mammon.
Yeah, this is the picks they want to go for, but they are thinking about this crazy. They are hovering over 10 seconds left for them to pick. They need to make a decision fast, because if not, they will run out of time. Kafni and Krizik will be the first 2 picks up on the side of DJ.
Now the Gaffney and the Krizik for Melo. Now Zeref might think to pick up the Lumber instead here because of we know Lumber is being played by Zeref a lot in this group A. Now Laville has been picked, also Lumber hovering for the side of SGP.
Laville right now, they are securing the heroes they want to play. They are picking up the Lumber, they are picking up the Laville right now. So how are they gonna deal with the aggression for the side of DG? DG needs to figure out what kind of aggression that is coming for the side of SG, because right now,
yeah, the picking for today before yesterday, we have good ones though. We have a crazy Crixie plays, we have something that can burst down, we have Raz here. Now Skral will pick some of a hero that is not dull in this game. They need some poking because they already have like Give Kafni, they have Krizik onto the support. They need mid laners, they need top laners. Then Omen has been hovering for the side of DG, instant lock, and might banning for the Florentino.
yeah, instant lock onto the Omen. Will SGP bring out a Roxy?
If SGP will not ban the Roxy, DG might. Because of DG already picked the Omen, they trying to just ban up the possibilities for SGP trying to kick out that Omen. But we constantly see in the matchup, Omen versus a Roxy. Roxy might have 50-50 win with Omen.
Yep. And we do know that the Roxy can deal that much, but it will not sustain that much as well. So it's a double-edged sword for a Roxy pick right now. But we do want to see what are the bans for the side of SGP and DG right now. This is the second phase. They will be going to the pick real soon. The last two heroes for the team to conclude the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, they already banned the Krigna and banned Malok instead here for a mid laner because of, yeah, Malok can play mid, Scafty bottom, Krizix onto the support and Omen top side. Now the question is who's going to be the jungle for side of DG. Might have picked, they're only going to fight a Laville. Zephyrus might work or a Volcas because of Volcas is open for side of DG.
Yep, same thing, thinking about the World Cup because it's open for them to go for. They can go for that World Cup, but SGP, they are going to put on the early aggression with the Lumber. It will have the aggression from there. It will have the ability to reset a fight if he has to. And Liliana is being hovered by the side of DG.
Yeah, the fire DG or Liliana to the mid side of DG Esport. Already have D-Rock for the SGP, Laville on the side, Lumber for the support, Lubu and Necros Instalock coming from that Bungie pick.
Yeah, two picks is on to the side of SGP, which is going to be the Necrof and the Lubu. It will be confirmed right there, and the last conclusion pick for the side of DG will determine the lineup and the composition for them. All players are focused and ready. This is game 1 of the second series, match number 32 between SGP and DG. This will determine are they gonna walk away with 3 points or are they gonna draw up for the 1 point, and someone has to deal the pain and the damage right now.
25 seconds for DG Mel to secure the jungle coming from DG Esport. Or do they want to go for one more warrior jungle or a warrior side lane? Caffrey can go into the jungle, but they need to wait some time into the mid game, giving the Caffrey some space to farm. They have the Crazy in the early game. They have Omen in mid. Now Zephyrus will be picked by DG Mello versus Laville. I said it first. Zephyrus will be nice for DG Esport composition.
Yeah, you can see the final pick off right there for the side of DG. It will conclude that as we will be going into the game 1 of match number 32, second series of day number 7, week number 2 of the Arena of Valor Premier League. I'm Uwu the Magical, and next to me is the man, the legend, and the hype himself, Mikhail Mikos.
But this is game series number 2, game number 1. If you see that SGB will win, please like and share and giving some prediction yourself. Who's gonna be winning this series?
Yeah, for the fans and the audience at home, you know what to do. Just support your team who is fighting for your region in this league itself. The team that deals the best, who is the top 4 of the group stage, will be qualifying themselves to the main stage where they will be playing on the quarterfinals onwards. So 4 teams from the group A, 4 teams from group B. Right now we are in the focus of the second series of the day. SGP going up against DG. SGP will be playing on the blue side, DG will be playing on the red side. They are going into the game real soon. They are gonna go to the lane, to their respective role, and the game will start right now.
Yeah, right now, right here, now picking the Necro for the side of SGP will be the factor of winning this game because not enough of a CC coming from DG Esport composition. They only have Skrull in mid, and Skrull might have something of a connection here because he just looks around.
Yeah, and right now the aggression coming in from SGP, as we said, they are gonna go for the early aggression, and Melo is quite right in front into the face of Luck right there.
Yeah, Zareth rotation onto the bottom, giving some damage to Ayep, but one poking coming for Arab, but Melo is too late to just want to save down Ayep.
Yup, the Melo rotation right there coming in trying to do his best, but it will go on to the aggression right now. But Zaref will tell, I can go for the aggression as well.
They go to it onto the top side. Mammon gives it aggressive onto the NTB. NTB with the knockup doesn't even hit onto Mammon.
Yeah, it will be an early poke and spoke right there. It will back up from the side of DG, and right now Luck and Bangji, they will go for the rotation. Skrull is in the offensive right there, getting caught by Bangji.
Oh, DG with his spot with the knockup here. Raid secures the first blood. Skrull has been taken out, but Dennis and Bangji might be dead. This is the counter attack coming from DG. It's one hit for Mellow. It's been secured. 3 kills been taken for side of DG Esports.
Yeah, and DG Sports responding on time onto the SGP aggression. You can see once more again, they were going onto this crowd, but they will get counter back by the whole DG lineup right now.
Yeah, they're taking out 3 kills for DG because of how that Necros just going in, trying to take down Skrull, but Skrull has to respond. Skrull is been taken for side of SGP. The counter attacks that DG has is the main damage here. But Mammon onto the top here, the dash embrace onto NTB. NTB doesn't have the ultimate, just going to life steal a bit. But Bouncy trying to be there, trying to be side of NTB.
Yeah, right now, so Dragon has spawned right now. They can go for the objective, but it will be contested. So for meantime, they can go and soak up some money, soak up some EXP. Is 6.4k gold lead on the side of DG compared to SGP 6k.
Yeah, compared to DG has been rotation heavily onto the bottom with Mellow, Skrull, and also IF. Now they are focusing onto the mid, trying to find some pickup. Only Mellow onto the bottom, want to see where is everyone from side of FGP. Bouncy is going in, they already know backdoor on the better side with the dash embrace. Get the backdoor secures the kill onto Bouncy. Dash embrace, that's probable, that's a confirmed death.
Yeah, that's a confirmed death for the side of DG. They wants to confirm every kill secure it, and just move on with another objective. Meanwhile, SGP, no more mistakes can be done right now, because right now they are going to go for the contest on.
Oh, ultimate, double ultimate. Double ultimates coming from SGP. It's a little bit too early to secure or steal that episode dragon.
Yeah, man, right now they have burned off the out right there. Zarif need to back it up right now.
Oh, the jumping coming, the dive coming from DG doesn't even make a cover. There's no ultimate coming from Zarif. Just want to make a counter attack. The ultimate combo IF is going in, but the ultimate up pops by Red, as it's too aggressive for DG. Saigon SGP trying to run, but no red is being taken by DG.
Yeah, no blood has been spilled right there, but look at Mammon going on to NTB.
NTB! Pop at the NTB, Mammon with the dash embrace, pop up the ulti up. NTB's on the chase, but 5 men from DG. You say you cannot take my friend. He's going to win in this flame.
Yeah, the 5-man conquering the lane itself, the movement, the composition, the chemistry between all the players has woken up. They have made their statement. DG, guys, is playing on the next level compared to SGP. But SGP
ultimate level doesn't even hit. NTB has suffered significant amount of damage that I have. Level 7 Kafni already has the Cliffs of Santi. In early game phase, it will make Kafni hurtful to just face it.
Yeah, DG just spiking out of control. They are controlling the tempo, but Skrull right there getting caught. He will be able to make an escape for safety.
Oh, 4 man people coming from SGP trying to defend this tower. Bounty with the slashing dice going in, take down the crypt first. DG needs to back up, because if they fight 3 versus 4, 4 will become on top.
Yeah, DG right now are making all the calculation correct for themselves. Do not want to go in a disadvantage of numbers or any fights that will not lead them to a victory. So they do want to play a bit safe and do the best right there. But right now, at the top lane,
that's one for Mellow trying to back it up a little bit with IF here. But on to the bottom side, we have that Omen trying to cut some lanes here. just making sure that tier 2 tower onto the bottom has been taken out with that Omen and also backdoor trying to go in with the dash from Brave, but the dash from above doesn't even hit, doesn't even land. Now they take down double tower. Bounty is on to the bottom side. No ultimate coming from Mammon. Judgment has been used. They are on the chase here. Backdoor with the damage. Hasius going to dash from above. Secures NTB. NTB is not going to play anymore in this game. I have ML pushing on top. They have the creep. They have 40 more seconds for that Dark Slayer to be in spawn. 6 minutes has been played. They might take one tower. The Zareth has no ultimate just going in.
Yup, DG is just playing on the next level tempo right now. Forcing, they managed to get 2 towers at bottom lane, 1 tower at the top lane itself, and pushing SGP back to their base. They have to go for defense. SA Dark Slayer will be coming out in a few more seconds. They can go for the contest. They have opened up the map for themselves. DG is playing like a champ right now.
Ultimate going in about G with the judgment onto Ayap. Ayap has been saved here. Ulti got popped by Ayap. That Zareth ultimate is nearly hit by Zareth instead.
Yeah, they are there just to poke, but right now they are eyeing for something else. It could be the Dark Slayer, or they can push out the lanes itself. They have a lot of options to go, and 35 more seconds for the Abyssal Dragon to revive.
Yeah, 30 seconds for Abyssal Dragon. Dark Slayer already been revived here now. DG Sport need to shut this game early because from side of SGP, they already have the Laville and the Lobo, but if that not going to work for DG, they will not. Then I think they're not going to wait into the late game here. Going in, Skrull with the Mellow with the change of shapeshift coming from that Skrull alone here. Might be full combo for that blinding light, a shining light coming from that Liliana.
Yeah, definitely. DG do not want to delay anything, but they are chipping and chopping the tower down. No more upper towers for the side of the top lane itself and bottom lane. No more outer towers. The only outer towers left alive and standing is the middle lane for the side of SGP. Dark Slayer has been slain. No contest from SGP because there is players around just telling them, hey, come for me instead for the Dark Slayer. They are going to go for the Abyssal Dragon buff right now.
Yeah, they might have the double buff, but only Abyssal in this current state because of the Dragon buff will spawn in the 13 minutes. 12, I think now the side of DG Esport, they already have the upper hand. They have the goal lead, they have the kills. Also, now they need something that can just push out some lanes. Putting the Drake on top, leaving double lanes on mid and bottom to be pushed. That's what DG want to do. They just want to shut down Breach on top and giving some casualties for SGP in mid.
Yeah, they do want to pull the focus away of SGP. They have to rethink, where do I want to defend? Are we going for the top lane, mid lane, bottom lane, which lane, even the jungle lane itself? Where are they gonna defend this game 1 between SGP and DG?
Yeah, they might going in here because only a Zara can make a place for SGP. Going for damage from Skrull and Ayap is on the chase, too much damage coming from DG Esport actually. Because of it, they already has the upper hand into the goals. So they might going to bridge onto the bottom with the Zappies pushing on bottom and mid. Mid have been taken down. But Melo with the S2 going into the ultimate coming from that. Ayap might be a trouble for side of SGP. And to be has been caught up here. Ayap is too much of the damage deal here, might going in. But one, they already used the Anvil Cycle. They might take it out first in a tower on top. They might have Griff aggressive on bottom and mid. That's their objective right now. Play aggressive with some objective.
Yeah, aggression with objection right there. They are going to clash for the mid lane. Banshee.
Backdoor is all the way with ultimate coming from NTB and Zareth. Microwave play. Secures one kill. Oh, DG is but choking right now. The damage, the counter attack. Skrull is on the run with the endless cycle. They have it, but they Mid take mid tower, but they suffered a kill. That's a lot. Have to use the endless cycle. Triple kill for the NDP. NTB. Zareth is on the chase. Backdoor is on chasing down Zareth alone. Defeated. Zareth is taken out. Necros trying to make up some goal lead here, but they are going to take down the bottom tower. No more creep here, but we see that Laville is on the in front of that fountain side of SGP.
Yeah.
They are trying to make some plays here. You can see coming from side of yeah, they have to wait for Dark Slayer in here, so they can giving some viability and a helping hand just pushing on the bottom.
They need to have this Dark Slayer. They need to put more pressure, but Skrull right there just pops the out from Laville, but Vector.
Battles go in, pop the ultic up, the Vector trying to make a kill, but Lakla secures it. 30 seconds for side of DG Esport. They have Bang G with the Necros going to push on top, giving the aggressive in mid. They might have couple of towers, and Memon trying to go on top here, but being rescued off coming from Lakla here. They only have the D-Rock here, but the damage coming from that D-Rock alone, and Red is too much to handle for DG Esport.
Could this be the win of change for the side of SGP? DG just choke right there. They could have ended, but right now SGP just went online and showed that we are not out of the game yet. We are here for the fight.
Yeah, we see how DG Esport make a mistake just going to dive in mid tower. They know that only one wave meaning marching inside, but 5 men of SGP trying to defend it.
Yeah.
So DG Sport needs to realize he cannot make mistake again. Because yeah, he makes one mistake, living SGP can make a comeback. Already two towers have been taken out for side of SGP.
Yeah, and the score was for the kills. It was in the lead for the side of DG, but right now it's the it will be onto the lead of SGP. The deficit will be on the side of DG. What they can do is to hold on, make back no mistakes, because they need to defend this mid tower right now for the side of DG.
Yeah, Melo eyeing for opportunity here for side of Bang. He has the Drake, puts it in mid because only mid has the tier 1 tower left. So DGBO Zareth has been spying onto the DG Esport. DG Esport need to realize they have to just make some plays here, or they can make a backdoor because the damage coming from that DG Esport alone can make a difference.
Yeah, right now it's damage onto damage that pushing with the Drake. Escort is here. Tower might be down. They are contesting and defending.
Review Maimon onto the mid side here. Go to damage coming to NTB. Going to give a hard time for DG to just marching in.
Yeah, right now DG trying all their best. They are gonna go for a reset, but the tier 1 tower for the side of DG will go down finally in the mid lane, leaving them 2 outer towers left.
Has the flicker, has the ultimate for Zara. Might be a place for SGP. DG is choking right now. They have to do something to just defend it. Onto the bottom here, we have Melo and Backdoor eyeing for opportunity. No other curse of death for that MTB alone. Melo might go away, but has been stopped on its track.
Oh no!
But all of the ultimate ulting all pushed by Melo has been pushed by first kill coming from Luck alone. They are going in. Backdoor takes 1 kill. And Red is unstoppable. Has been free hit all along. Backdoor and Melo is one alive. Memon has the back. Skrull also has to go back.
Yeah, right there you can see SGP brought the fight to DG. DG has to claw themselves out of this pit that they put themselves in. They are on to the run right now.
Yeah, DG Sport and SGP needs to just bait out the endless cycle coming from both teams if they want to make some objective. Because DG Sport has the dive composition, he needs something that can kills one, they need to kill Luck Luck first because Luck Luck is the main annoyance coming from SGP.
Yeah, Luck right there. Just free hitting at the back with Ray here right now, but Rich, a piece of dragon, will it be stolen? No, it will not.
Oh, the dash from Blaze onto NTB on the backside only steals the Drake buff. We're gonna go, Luck Luck has been taken down here with the AWP. It's been also been death. Only they already pushed the endless cycle. That's the bait that DG waiting for. But I make a shot down. Only team DG has the endless cycle. They only have one left. Deep Backdoor has the endless cycle and the Bait of Eternity. So Backdoor will be much of a tanky and the damage dealer in the last fight that they are going to commit.
Yeah, this could be really important for DG. They can make a comeback. Zarif, too late, too slow for the steal right there. It will be given to the side of DG. DG, this is the opportunity. No more throwing the game away. They could end this and get that 1 point first in game 1.
Yeah, game number 1, this already been heated up. 16 minutes into the count. SGP needs to defend this one. Meanwhile, Necros on top is what the gameplay threats coming from SGP, leaving DG his hard time to just save and escort that Drake onto the bottom.
Yeah, they have to do all the best. They are setting up a trap right now for DG. They are hiding.
Oh, Necron been taken out here. Bungie has the spot up. Bungie has the Blade of Eternity, but go with the dash from above. Skull secures the kill with the Blinding Light combo. He's going in. They have to push it. Omen on mid and top onto the DG Esport. They have also the Drake here onto the bottom. NTP.
Oh, no.
Pop the ultimate. It's not enough to just take the Drake with him.
Yeah, we will take the Drake away, but 2 players on the side of SGP is on to the graveyard. They are going to go for a revive. 20 seconds for Bungie. NTB needs 40 seconds. This is SGP time to buy more time. If not, it will be game 1 for DJ, but it looks like it.
Bungie with 15 seconds left with the ultimate for Zarif here. I might be ending this game in backdoor, trying to buy some time for Iron attacking the car, but Lala with the ultimate one for Iron. DT Fellow, they are going to survive, but the damage from Red instead is taken all out. They have to push the endless cycle. It's a defense mechanism, defense power sum for side of SGP.
SGP holding the backline like a wall right now, denying DG the end game of the game 1. Look at that again on the replay itself.
Yeah, going to see how Melo tried to pick up Zarif onto the backside, but the damage coming from Luck Luck itself, giving hard time for DG. With the Genesis Blast, giving IF and DG clump up like a turtle and just damage his damage, and now the SGP might make a comeback again.
Yeah, SGP one more time. They are saying we want this in the back. Zarif is right in front as a front liner right now, trying to spot out anyone. They are going for the bottom objective at the same time.
Yeah, but at the same time, they are going to push onto the bottom and mid for side of SGP. They are going to just give some aggression onto the mid, waiting for 10 seconds for that Dark Slayer.
Yeah, definitely want to go for detective, but looks like Melo have a different idea. Needs to be a bit more careful, and Dark Slayer has been spotted. Melo got caught off right now, alone.
The Melo has been caught up, but again, SGP is going in. All 5 people from SGP just take down Melo. 50 seconds for Melo to be respawned. What we see, Omen onto the bottom side, try to make some plays with that Zephys. The NTB and the squad for SGP trying to go onto the bottom here to defend it alone.
Yeah, the rat is coming back door, will be caught out, but will he be able to survive right now? He's onto the run, trying to escape Lumberer, just denying his way out of the safety. It will be brought down by the team of SGP, 5-man onto him.
Yeah, Drake onto the bottom, and now leaving SGP to make some comebacks. Win this late game composition. They might take down Grace with the double buff for side of SGP. They can breach onto the bottom side, giving onto the mid, but they have to support and just kill that Omen up from the top side.
Yeah, they need to catch this Omen. Omen trying to rat for his team, trying to end it right now. It is so hard for DG. No more mistakes from both of these teams because right now this is the late game, 20 minutes into the fight itself. It is so back and forth.
Zerav, oh, the ultimate with the flicker coming in for the Zerav. A little bit of damage coming to NTB with the just dashes, just not making it come in onto the crypts, onto the bottom side. They might go in. They have the Drake with a couple of normal attacks going to bridge in with the ultimate of the Caffeine. Will kill that Drake and kill that wave. Now SGP pressing onto mid. They need to break it also if they just want to have some time and free space to make a game here. DG is on the choking ultimate for double ultimate going in and giving the stagnate just for the DG Esport alone. They have one Cadillac, just want to secure this game. One wave of a minion going in. IAP has been pushing out, but the damage from DG Esport is too much. BOE has been taken out, has been used. Memon and Backdoor is alone, giving some damage. IAP suffers enough of the damage. Ultimate on IAP, but the damage for IAP is pre-hit alone. Red is taken down. Also with only Luck need to defend. They are pushing the buybacks for side of Red. Zverev need to buy time for DG.
Yeah, Zverev onto the run. Needs to buy more time for SGP. Two players still out and down for the count. Two players is on the run. They are going to push out the lane for the top lane and the middle lane right now. SGP is on towards the back line right now again. Once again, it's a back and forth of both teams. Juking out just to defend this call, not giving away the first game, but looks like DG Mello here is
10 seconds for side of DG Esport. Couple of attacks onto the ultimate coming for Zara. Might be a play here, but the damage from Luck with the Genesis Blast will help DG retreat from this attack.
Yeah, it will forces this lineup of DG going back, but the Dark Slayer has respawned. It will be time to contest for them, or it will be stolen away for the side of SGP. But Mello is hiding somewhere. He is real close. Could be in danger or in safety because DG, they are grouping up 5 men. They are into the tall grass itself.
Yeah, DG or SGP needs to take the fight that they can win. Just going to bet out what ultimate coming from side of SGP. Because what could happen here, this last fight, if the casualty is a lot be suffered for one of the teams, it will jeopardize the game.
Yeah, but they are going for this Mammon right now. He is holding on as long as possible. 3 men onto him, but meanwhile, DG will go for the steal right there onto the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, they are trying to steal it because of, that Omen recover some time for side of DG to take down and the Dragon buff and the Dark Slayer buff for side of DG. They need it if they want to secure this game. But what side of SGP has been purely defensive coming from SGP, giving a double comeback coming from DG, doesn't have the cut to just end the game.
Yeah, it is so back and forth. The aggression, the pain from DG, it's so great, but at the same time, the wall, the armor, the bulkiness of the player of SGP holding the core, telling and denying DG the final objective of ending this game.
Yup, English episode contest here coming from DG Esport might go in with the damage and the judgment coming from Bang G. Ultimate from the Zara with the splitter coming DG Esports going around the way with the flicker coming to NTB onto IAP instead. IAP is trying freely attack on the side of NTB. They're taken out one. Mammon has been chased. Zara is trying to defend here. Now from DG Esport, the Drake has been taken out. They have to push up the mid. They need to find out what they have to do. Push it some, and Zero Luck and Red is on the chase. Backdoor with the dash from above doesn't even hit. Now add Red onto the backside. That backdoor trying to mic something has been used here, but it's Liliana secures 1 kill. This is the counter attacks coming from SGP. They wait for the damage from Red, and giving for DG has to retreat. Now Bungie's trying to kill, but the core is been attacked by the creep. The creep but secures the game. game. But Luck is there. He's trying to just defend the honor of SGP in the first game. Skrull is there. The Bounty is trying to just spend some time in the mid. Now SGP needs to defend back.
Yep, SGP coming back from the last second, defending it away from the creep itself. Luck for the safety of SGP. DG just throw that out of the window. They have to go for a revive, respawn and reset right now. They have to rethink all their strategy right there. They can't lose anything. Melo needs to be a bit more careful. Bang G is right there.
Melo waiting for opportunity to make the plays of S2 and the ultimate. 17 seconds for Skrull to be revived here. Only a couple of normal attacks for the core of SGP, giving the aggression onto the top and mid here for the SGP. They need to take down the top tower if they want to even this out. If they can, from side of HB going in, might be it onto the ultimate coming from Zareth onto Memon and Ayap on the backside. NTB is going in, but the Death Embrace for the NTB just secures down Ayap on the backside. Memon might be taken down. Memon is dead. They already not lost all tower. Backdoor is alone inside of 5-man SGP. Ayap's been taken down also. Onslaught for Red and Melo's alone and Skrull onto the top side. And that's the game for SGP. The first second series is crazy.
SGP that's defending every single second away from DG.
It's really happening, guys. DG makes a snowball and SGP with a great comeback.
SGP just clutching every single second, every single defense. 3 times it took for DG to try to take the core down, but it has been denied one after another. It is just too strong of a defense right there from SGP and Luck. Right there on the save for the last second that the minion are attacking the core itself.
It's for me, I will give both team MVP.
Yeah.
This is one of a game that they give us. Only week number 2, day number 2 is really happening to this APL 2020. DG is learning to beat up the Titans.
Yeah, DG doing all their best not to take that away from them. They did what they can. They put onto the aggression in the early game. They had that lead, but that one fight mistake just make it hard for them, and the comeback was so strong. The defense from the side of SGP. Congrats to both teams. They are the MVP, I feel in my heart, but Luck will walk away with the MVP of the game.
They said this is what happened if gods plays MOBA versus the mortal.
Yeah.
Because of how they play, their defense really good from DG and SGP. The attacks also, because they have the Melo, they have the Zephyr. They make some plays onto backside with Luck with the constant damage. It's insane, man. 27 kills and 19.
It's a crazy offense and a strong, legit defense here.
They call this game is not SGP versus DG, it's plot twist.
It's a plot twist.
Yeah, it's really a plot twist because in early game, DG has it upper hand. But now they take down 3 towers and have the comeback for SGP. And DG has the upper hand again. And also SGP make a comeback. And DG drive into the core with the creeps trying to kill it. But Luck saved the day, man, for SGP.
On the last drop right there, Luck being the man is out, manning up, telling the minions and the creeps, do not hit it, hit me. I want to defend this for my team, for the owner of SGP.
Yeah, I think SGP need to crown their minion as MVP.
Yeah. That one last minion for the side of SGP holding the back line against 7.
It's really incredible that Luck gets the MVP with 12 points. It's how SGP has a comeback because of Luck saved the day.
Yeah.
Because another couple of normal attacks coming for that creep alone will jeopardize the first point coming from SGP.
Yeah, someone is a super minion.
Woo, I love this game, man.
Yeah, this series itself is just way too interesting for everyone. I
Woo!
guess it
It's
is.
hot. It's hot in
It's
here,
too
man.
hot.
It's too
It's
hot.
hot.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we are going into some highlights and giving you what happened in game number 1, how SGP and DG defend their honor into their core.
Yeah, we will go for a short highlight break, and you guys can see what happened between DG and SGP. Welcome back, everybody, to the Arena of Valor Premier League. I'm All the Magical, joined by me, Mikaya, also known as.
Make calls, ladies and gentlemen. If you see my name in the comments, yeah, you know I'm there.
Yeah, and just now we had a back and forth, a strong attack, a strong defense of SGP going up against DG.
It's like the both teams is ready to defend because they pick a Krizik, they pick a Zaphis, they pick also out of SGP. They have the direct.
Yep.
But it almost been because all towers have been taken out.
Yeah.
All SGP, all DG, all. Now this is time when we see in the small camera, minions might make to be the MVP of the
Yeah.
game. But what happened is Luck is there. Is the timing of Lala is incredible
Yeah.
because he can just defend more than 10 creeps. A small, a super minion, or always say in Malaysia, is a Sons of Toro. Yeah, Toro will not be picked in this game,
Yep.
but he have a son. It's
Yep.
just the super minion.
The super minions, but then you can see saving the day, saving the grace of Saigon Phantom right there, and they will go on to fight in the second series, game number 2, where they will be fighting for a draw or maybe a win that we will not know until in a few more moments, because right now they are just gonna get a bit of a breather after what happened in game 1 of the second series. It was just so epic.
Yeah, it's epic as hell in game number 1. Now game number 2, I do not think that their momentum is already stopped because they need that win.
Yep.
SGP take 1 point. DG needs something to just be on top of Project H, because Project H will play another game today. So if DG doesn't want to be alone in the bottom, DG needs this 1 point to just be on top of Project H.
Yeah, and this is what DG needs to do. Needs to pull up a trick out of the slave, continue on the aggression. Make no mistake, perfection is what they need to strive for. Meanwhile, SGP, they are going to hold on to the line, hold on to the fortress, hold on to the core, because they are not giving up any second, any single inches to DG Esports anymore, because that was a close one, but they are going to go for the pick and ban real fast. Will be happening in game number 2.
Yeah, game number 2. In game number 1, Luck plays the Dira. It's a super savior for side of SGP. Do DG want to ban it, or do DG want to pick it for themselves? Because we see Luck can defend, can make the damage, can attack. Do you think DG will ban the Dira in the first of the banning phase? Do they want to ban the Kira instead, or they want to give the Florentino for side of FGP, taking the Richter for themselves?
Definitely, they do want to pick up the Richter for themselves. They are going to go for the first ban of the Florentino, and Zip will be definitely banned out. But I would say about the D-Rock, it is something DG cannot give to SGP anymore. After what happened in game 1 itself, they cannot take that chance anymore, because the defense from SGP is just too strong, but they are going to secure the Kira itself right now to be banned.
Now the banning onto Dira for SGP. Doesn't want to give the Skrull to pick down the Dira, because Luck knows what Dira can do. In the game number 1, he saved SGP honors into the core, and now if Skrull has the Dira, it will save DG for sure.
Yeah, they are afraid to give that Dirac away to the side of DJ, and DJ right now, they will go and open up the first pick for game number 2. DJ will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, for the SGP, will be playing on the red side. This is game 2. 1 point lead for SGP. They need just one more game to get the 3 points for the standing and just deny DG any points at all.
Yeah, we can see Omen picked by DJ Mammon in the first pick, leaving the floor. The Richter for side of SGP, they already blocked down the Elendor. They might thinking for the Richter. If they doesn't pick the Richter, it might give for side of DG. Can play Richter support, Richter side lane, or backdoor, and Skrull want to pick the Cafney first, or a Laville. Still opening Laville. Double side laners might be used for SGP.
Yes, and the Richter right there will be confirmed and secure for the side of SGP right now. DG can go for the option of the Laville. They can go for a Violet right there. But the question is, do they want to ban out the Lumber? Pick up the Lumber for themselves. Because in game number 1, we see how Lumber used the Earth Splitter right there at the timing. Gets at least 3 people at one point.
Yeah, because now top win rate is Lumber number 3. It's giving that is the number 1 support from this, because of Alice is ban.
Yeah.
Because now Alice has been hovering for DG Esport, giving for Melo. They have the Omen, they have the Leville. If they lock onto the Alice, they can make an early composition. They can play much of aggressive in this early game.
Yeah, man, right there they have concluded to pick up the Lovell and an Alice since Alice was not banned out. And why not take the opportunity, take the chance to go for the secure right there.
Or to secure onto Malok. First in might be Malok mid or Malok support for the side of SGP. Now, who's it gonna be banned here? No mid laners coming from DG. They might ban the Liliana, they might ban the Raz. If they want to ban the Caffrey, also can here. Now, Marja mid has been banned for side of SGP. But now, I don't think DG will play Marja. It might be waste ban coming for SGP.
Yeah, it might be a waistband for SGP right there, but the Malok pick, it's a good one right there, and they have to think for the side of DG. What can they do about this situation right now? They have put one game away to the side of SGP. They need to bring one back to their side to draw things out for a draw.
Now picking the Richter Elendo and the Melo banning into the Zaniel for side of DG is, yeah, I understand why they banned Zaniel, because Zaniel can save SGP like did in the first series. Because yeah, if you give Zaref the Zaniel, it we might hard to just kill the team of SGP. But now they're banning the Zaniel for the second ban of DG. You might have to ban the Lumber.
Yeah, they have to ban this Lumber itself. But if the Lumber gets out to the hand of SGP, it might be a bit difficult for DG. But they have to do what they can, and it will not be a Lumber ban right there.
Oh, it's hard for the GG Esport, just banning for the Cafney. Instead here, they have the Malo, they have the Elendor, so they're banning the Cafney. It's a misban for me because of
Yeah.
GG Esport. He knows what Zero can do with the Lumber in the first game. Ultimate Flicker, just change the sides. You know, giving a hard attack for DG Esport.
Yeah.
Because they banning the Cafney because they see Elendor and Malok. Malok might be support for them, and now they're eyeing for a double marksman side for SGP. Now Zero secures the Lumber. Made some mistakes into draft pick for DG. It might be bite their back in the second game.
Yeah, definitely the Lumber giveaway. It's a slight mistake coming from both of us, thinking that it could be a Lumber ban, but end up it is a different ban, and the Lumber gave away to the side of SGP. SGP just picked up the chance to go for that Lumber. It is going to be real hard for DG, but DG will do all their best. They will pick Ignis and Lindus right there, and SGP will close things off with the final pick right there, and they will go for one hero that they think they can take DG away.
Yeah, I think from side of DG, they play double marksman in the game number 2. They have the Omen for sustain, they have the Alice for support, they have Ignis for CC, and now the damage coming for Lindis and Leville. Might be hard, a little bit hard for DG. They need to just mix the plays with the ultimate of Alice and Leville. So if that ultimate doesn't hit, doesn't land, it's hard. It's just giving some space. Just they have to back up. They cannot just commit into the fight with no ultimate coming for Leville and Alice. It cannot be picked up.
They definitely need to have the Leville initiation stun right there. Once after the initiation is there, they can commit. But if, as you said, if it doesn't hit and doesn't land, what's next for DG? What can DG do? And SGP just end it with a Hayate right there. So it will be a very hard and difficult game. It's not an impossible game for DG, but I do believe DG will try the best to put on a fight to SGP. But meantime, SGP, let's see if they can put on a defense.
Yeah, because SGP has double marksman also, but the damage in early is there with the Malok and Hayate. Because the Malok mid, Hayate side in a Lumber, they will play a lot of aggressors in the mid, in the early game. They have to just invade. Melloc and Hayati Lumber, they can't invade because of the Cliffs has the real damage, have the pure damage, let's say the true damage. Yeah,
True
they have
damage.
the true damage with the Hayati, also with the Melloc.
Yeah, and a lot of aggression coming from the side of SGP. For now, all the fans and audience, guys, needs to support your team, needs to support your flag, your region right there, because right now we are going for the second game of the second series of the day. DG Esports will be playing on the blue side, meanwhile LGP or Saigon Phantom will be playing on the red side. This is the fight for either a draw or a win for SGP, giving them the 3 points onto the standing they need, or it will be denied and DG will scavenge 1 point away from SGP.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game series number 2. Game number 2, DG Esports versus SGP. Now, first game is SGP gets 1 point. DG has the objective to just bring this game to a draw.
Yeah, and right now you can see the aggression that you were talking about from the side of SGP. They are in the mid. You have the Lumber roaming around right now, going towards the top lane itself.
Now it's going in. We are going to see onto the bottom here. Richter versus Ayap with the Laville. NTB plays a little bit aggressive onto the bottom. Doesn't want Ayap have the full potential to take the snowball early.
Yeah, the snowball is going to give them the lead, but right now, let's see. Bang G onto the poking. Ooh, the swipe from Luck just put Scroll right there onto the back line itself.
Playing aggressive by SGP here, might try to take down the blue buff for the side of DG Esports. There might be a fight here. Memon is going in with the damage from the side of Luck with the clear. Scroll has been taken down with the flush blood from NTB. 10-man people fighting in that blue buff alone.
Yeah, just for blue buff, 10-man come and contest. This is how reactive and volatile these two teams after the first game itself. They say every single fight we will come and contest and do as much as we can to defend. We are not gonna give any inch away. This is just a blue buff replay.
Yeah, it's just a blue buff coming from DG Esports, but they need to defend it because level 4 Lindis will be something that hurtful for the side of SGP. Now onto the bottom with no blue buff coming from the back door instead. They cannot go aggressive onto the NTB with one steal, but that Luna secures the Seagull. They're going onto the bottom, take one, might go. Oh, this is too aggressive from SGP. Just leaving no space for the DG Esports. Melo cannot do anything with that. Alice. Now the response coming for DG. They are going to take down the Mike Golem instead here onto the top side of SGP.
Yeah, DG just gonna respond towards that right now. Bang G trying his best to chip onto the Abyssal Dragon. Will be reset or will be taken out to the side of SGP. Will be claimed by Bang G, but as you said, the aggression coming from the side of SGP is not giving any breather, any space for DG to survive
Okay,
at
with the stage
all.
Golem invades coming for Luck and down of ultimate, double ultimate going in. But it's that Luck trying to chase back door and Mellow here. NTB with S2 and ultimate going to silence it down. They're going to for a dive. Mellow is in trouble. SGP with no Kunai Blitz coming from red. It's not going to shut down Team DG.
Yeah, SGP right there with a very, very deep dive into the side of DG tier 2 tower right there. Meanwhile, Mammon will go for the objective, claim it, but it will not be enough as right now Bungie Red.
Oh, level 4 Mammon here with the Flicker coming in and ultimate used to just run away. SGP Red and also that Bang is giving aggression to all lanes, all people for side of DG Esports.
Yeah, just feel like all lane has all players around, and look at how SGP invading DG Esports jungle once again.
Yeah, SGP invade the privacy of DG Esports in their own jungle here. Luck and Zara plays a lot of aggressive in the mid lane here. We can see on the top, Zara is trying to chase down that Laville and Lindis. In a matter of time, Spirit Sentinel will be a respawn here. DG Esport needs to just balance up the goal and wait for late game, mid game for that Lindis and Laville.
Yeah, for DG right now, all they can do is buy time, total up, and just buy time for the Loville and Lindis to get online. But for meantime, SGP not giving any space or any time at all for this DG. But right now, we can see Mammon, and backdoor, they are going for the aggression right now.
They need to go for aggression. Now DG Esport only they can do is play objective because they cannot take a fight in this early double marksman composition versus an early marksman composition for the side of SGP. They have the Hayate for SGP. They have Ellendorf into the jungle. Because Hayate in the early will deal much damage along with the composition for the side of SGP. Backdoor and Iron need to do something to fasten up with the damage can they deal in this early game.
Yeah, they need to crank up the tempo for the side of the DJ, but right now you can see Zare right there diving into Mammon. Mammon will shake things off and walk away. One more, he will take down the bottom tower itself on the side of DG, and right now they are going to invade once again onto DG privacy.
Yeah, they need to take down the double core towers onto the bottom. Mammon has been diving for Luck and Zarov here. No ultimates coming for Zarov and Luck. Lala has the ultimate, but SGP is going in. Also, ultimate going for Lala onto backdoor. Better can run away. Have to push instead to use the passive. But passive gameplay is not going to make it in game number 2. Game number 1, such a plot twist. Game number 2 is a head twist coming from DG.
Yeah, a head twist coming from DG, and right now you can see how DG is getting demolished by SGP. 2 towers gone right there in under the 6-minute mark, and you can see in the replay of how SGP turned things around. The tide has turned. Changes. This is what they have done to DG lineup.
Yeah, because all the ultimate has landed perfectly coming from just SGP, leaving DG no other breathing space to just make a comeback here. If they shut down this game before 10 minutes, might be a plot twist that everyone is not looking for. Game number 1 is just like a finals. Game number 2 is been finalized.
Yeah, has been finalized right there. Correct, as you say, Mikael. And you see 2 towers top, 2 towers bottom. What is left alive is the middle tower, which is not any longer Skrull. Be taken out by Red. Easy peasy lemon squeezy right there.
Skrull living is scratching his head. There's no other thing they can do. They have the mallet, they have the lumber for SGP. They can just dive in. Backdoor can run away with the kunai blitz. GG might be. SGP is on the chase. Aggressively wide gameplay, but game number 2.
Yeah, that for SGP. They are going for the chase right there. IM's on the run. Luck like NTB is on the high right there. He hits and lands onto IM, and NTB claims the kill on that.
This is why the new patch, they nerfed the Malloc, is too tanky with the resets to the S1 with the ultimate is too crazy for that Malloc.
Yeah, I do not know what can DG do anymore about this right now. 8 minutes in, 0-8. It's 1 kill per minute right there. And look at the goal lead. It is at least 6K goal lead for the side of SGP. It is so hard for DG to make a comeback unless they have a stone wall to defend all the costs.
They need the Great Wall of China just for DG Esport right now. Mammon is trying to run away. Zaref's on the back. 3 women from SGP trying to chase down Mammon. Mammon cannot do anything with the Death Embrace, trying to just lock down one side of SGP. Now Richter is too aggressive for DG Esports.
Yeah, for side of DG, they are getting picked off one by one from the side of SGP. SGP is just grouping up and going for the kills, going for the juggler, shutting off DJs, telling you we are not going to go for a tie, we are not going to go and secure for a draw, we are going for the 3 points, the trifecta right there, they are going in right now.
Going in, TB with a shot coming from Luck onto the back. Ultimate cover for Zerav just secures down Aya. Aya cannot do anything. The Sunshine, the ultimate coming for the Elise is not going to work for DG Esports. 11 kills, 12 kills. They are on the call. No minions to just secures the game. 13 kills picked up by SGP. DG cannot do anything. This is the M for DG. Might be one marching candidate from that Crips alone will secure this game. 14-0, couple of normal attacks, shut down, get 2 for DG. That is enough. 3 kills, 4 kills, 3 only for side of DG, and that's an end for game number 2. Too aggressive for SGP. DG cannot handle it.
Yeah, DG cannot hold on to the aggression of SGP, and SGP did what they can. They show them what is a dive, what is a massacre right there. They are just playing around the car, around the rosy ring, and show DG, sorry guys, this is how real men play Arena of Valor.
It's amazing how SGP going for a dive and no one's alive.
Yep.
It's just going in and go out because
Yep.
of how DG cannot sustain the damage early with the Malok, Richter, and Lumber. Someone said that composition coming from SGP is abuse because in game number 1, it's a plot twist. Game
Yep.
number 2, abuse.
Yeah, definitely can see it feels like a abuse. You just can't do any damage, and it was a clean sweep until the end where they keep on diving, giving 3 kills to the side of DG, but SGP, they did what they did. Luck again. Only
Yeah.
1 kill this time.
Yeah, but 8 assists. Now, that's what important for a mid laner. Giving the open for, if you play Malok in mid, you just make the disrupt into the backside with the ultimate.
Yeah.
It's just giving the hard time for DG Esports make a comeback. So, picking Malok in mid is the option for SGP to make this aggressive composition.
Yeah, that is super aggressive coming in from the side of SGP, and SGP not giving any breather for DG, and it is just one team swiping the other out of game number 2 of the second series of today. This is what a game.
Yeah, because of SGP knows that DG will bring double marksman. They already use marksman. Now DG needs to wait into the mid to late game. SGP doesn't want to wait.
Yeah.
They just pick an early aggressive composition with the Lumber, with the Richter, and also the Mal. So they just whip DG in the early game. Because of one single mistake that DG made, it bans up the Caffney, doesn't ban the Lumber.
Yeah, right. That's the thing about the Lumber getting away to the side of SGP that we have questioned DG Esports side. Why did you let the Lumber get out? It was too one-sided. It was too disadvantage for you to let that Lumber get out, since that you have known there is a Malok in the game itself. It's just way a waste of a giveaway.
Now, because how did you make that single mistake in the draft picks? Leaving Zerav has the Lumber again. You know, game number 1, Zerav is hard to fight because of with the flicker and the ultimate make some plays for SGP. Why do you not ban it? Because this is not global ban.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you want to play a less hero, you want to play another hero. Yeah, you can for your team. But for your opponent team, you need to ban it because you know that hero is working for them.
Yep. Definitely the Lumber giveaway was a free gift to the side of SGP, and SGP is just gonna go and swipe DG away 3 to 14 for the side of SGP, giving SGP the
It's just
lead.
too early for DG because early aggressive, they have the Malok Lumber. Because that's what it tells you, that if you want to make a place in your draft picks, you need to think about it. Is this game playing global ban or not? Because Game number one, you see the direct. Yeah, you ban because SGP banned the direct.
Yep.
It's fine. Now, then doesn't ban the lumber. Zera plays lots of lumber. You need to counter attack that because you see from side of SGP bans your support.
Yep.
That's why you need to react with that. You need to just ban, just respect ban
Yes,
the
respect
opponent.
ban definitely is. You need to respect ban. You know it was an issue in the first game itself. You know that it created the problem. It did not give you any breather at all. But that is the past. We have a game up next.
Yeah, we have the game that everyone is looking for. It's Mad Team versus Talon Esports. I'm speechless with that game though.
Yeah.
I want to see that game, both game. It seems like DG versus SGP in the first game.
Yeah, the first game of
Yeah.
DGSEP.
Oh my god, the first game is like, it's a plot twist after plot twist.
Yep.
But in the game number 2, DG lost his edge though.
Yep.
Because of how the aggression from side of SGP just closed the door for DG take 1 point. So double points and 3 points for SGP. Congratulations.
Yep, congratulations to SGP. They did what they can and secure themselves 3 points. Meanwhile, DG just walk away with experience from that with no points. But that's the past. We are going to go for the next game real soon later on where we have Matt going up against Talon. So right now we are going to go for the highlights and a recap of what happened in game number 2. We'll see you guys back later on. Welcome back, everybody, to the Arena of Valor Premier League 2020. I'm Uwu the Magical. Joined by me is Mikhail, all as known as.
Mikos, ladies and gentlemen. So somewhat call me Mika because it sounds like a little cute bit because I'm cute, right?
And today we have passed two games that is so action-packed. We have the first series of HKA
yeah.
just going on towards it, and the second game of SGP, sorry, the second series SGP going up against DG. It's so action-packed right now. We are going
Yeah.
towards Matt. What's it, Talon?
Yeah, because the game series number 2 SGP in game number 1 series number 2, they said it's a lot of plot twists happening back and forth, back and forth. Now game number 2 is just looks like illegal what SGP is doing because of they pick the Lumber, Richter, and the Malloc. So you cannot go into the backline and you have to receive the dive.
Yep.
Because the supports coming from Mello itself is an Alice. Alice is not a type of hero can just counter a dive composition.
Yep.
But if Melo plays a net or Ishar might be, it might be something that they can prevent what happening into the aggressive. But if they play Ishar in the early game, they have one upper hand with that furball, can just push down away Melo and Richter in the early game.
That's the thing that we have been talking about in the previous series where the Lumber ban did not went through. But right now, let's focus on to MAD going up against Talon. This is the lineup from both teams. It's our format team right now. We have Fanta 0.3.22, Neil, Yuzan, Kuku, and BV. Meanwhile, on the other side.
Yeah, because of how in Group A is the same kind of support plays. Aggressive Lumber, aggressive Krizik. We see Kuku in Mad Team. Kuku plays Lumber. Now we see in Talon Esport. Talon, we have J-Jack, also plays a Krizik. Now, this question is, do they want to prioritize the Krizik or the Lumber? Because of Talon Esport have already played a support Richter.
Yup, definitely. It is best for everyone to go for respect ban. Just ban the heroes that you think it will be a problem, and it's a signature hero. On the side of Talon itself, you have the dynamic duo that is going to play the mid lane. We have seen so many times of how they play the river. The river becomes the fourth lane in the game, the unassisted lane itself. But you can see players are getting ready, players are there, testing out all their equipments, getting ready for the third series. Game number 1, Matt versus Talon.
Yeah, because of how we know how Talon will be played also with Mad Team. Because of Mad Team, if Yuzan plays, Yuzan will play. It's like play a Lubu and an Omen onto the dark side. Dark Slayer side. Dark side sounds like a movie title, okay? Yeah, because of how Yuzan plays, it plays a lot of objective. Because Mad Team, they have Kuku onto the support with the Krizik. It's really know how Mad Team plays. It's same like SGP. They play a nasty composition that can play aggressive in early game. And also with Talon is what it gives J-Jax a Richter on side of support and mid-hawk with the rest.
Yep.
If you have playing aggressive early, both teams will have an early clash. It might determine who are going to be dominating in the early and mid game.
Yeah, that is what the insight that we have between these two teams. MAD going up against Talon. The early and towards the mid phase, it is a very, very important. It will be very volatile, very reactive. Both teams will be very, very aggressive. But you can see Talon Esports, the lineup is Overfly, Happy, Hawk, Mo1, and Jeja will be playing, and the dynamic duo that we've been talking about, how Jeja, this is what they can do, bring towards the table. And right now we will be going to the game real soon for the first game of the third series, and players to be watched.
It's 0-3 coming from Mad Team and Mo1 for the Talon Esport. Both teams have the same kind of picks, Gaffney and Laville, only Elandor versus the Valheim. But average KDA, it was on side of Mad Team 0-3. 18 versus 3.4, average MVP 10, but the damage deal is not that far.
Yep.
Yeah, because of how the damage deal coming for Laville, Elandor, and Gaffney will be the most factor coming from Talon Esport if that Kafni is heavily protected from J-Jack itself. If, because of we can see average, Talon Esport plays a good game. But what's lacking is their team fight is powerful, but their objective is not there. They are focused giving aggressive, but objective is not on the main focus. So they take, if they successful take one kill, they might have chipping some towers. But for Mad Team, they are aggressive objective.
Yep.
They play Yuzon, giving Yuzon first pick Omen or Lubu. It will give Yuzon some space to just take down creeps and objective. And the Dark Slayer side, they will switch. After that, they will switch again. So now the main question is, do Overfly will have what it takes to just sustain the plays coming from Yuzon?
Yeah, and right now we are into match number 33. Game number 1, second series of the day itself. Day number 7 or day number 2 for the week 2 of the Arena of Valor Premier League itself. Mad Team going up against Talon. Matt will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, for Talon, will be playing on the red side itself. Right now, we are into the ban phase number 1.
Yeah, for the side who are asking about why they don't play Rui, because Rui is permanently banned in this tournament because of you cannot buy Rui in the shops. So they are going to ban Rui. If Rui is available in the shops, they will be playing. They will be open for games to play. It might be open for the semi-finals or quarterfinals. We don't know just yet.
Yeah, we need to wait until the main event itself to know will Rui be played right there. But right now we are into the group stages of Group A, and you can see the ban has started. We do see the Zip, Dirac, Kira has been banned off.
Now Kira is banned off. Then open direct for Fanta on the side of Mad Team, because if Yuzon pick Dirac in the early, it will give Talon Esport a Omen for Overfly and a Happy if going to pick Elendor or a Laville. Now Dirac has been picked here because of how in the game in series number 2, game number 1, the Dirac is the matchup or the MVP for both games. Who said it? Yeah, because the Dirac can defend the tower. Banning Dirac in the game number 2. Now they are going to pick the Dirac. Mad Team has an answer because they already seen how SGP use it.
Yeah, definitely the Dirac pickup. Talon wanted to ban the Dirac, but they went on and switched up the ban itself. And Mad Team just gonna secure that pick up itself. And right now they are thinking to go for the Omen and the Richter pick right now.
Yeah, Omen and Richter pick. Richter is for J-Jack currently, and Omen is for Overfly. Kafni hovering for Neil, and Fanta might pick a support here for Cuckoo because of Talon Esport knows that Krizik is the highly anticipated for Cuckoo. Cuckoo plays a lot with the flicker, with the timing coming for Cuckoo is perfect for Mad Team. Now hovering for Kafni and a support Lumber might be picked here by Fanta.
Yeah, picking up the Lumber that we have been talking about for today. I think that could be the hero of the day, and itself. Let's see what could happen if they were to pick up the Lumber and put on the aggression. As we know, both of the teams, they are very, very aggressive. Mad Team is objective oriented, meanwhile Talon is a bit of team fight composition oriented itself. And right now there are 5 seconds left. Kafni. And the last hero will be Atta.
Well, Atta pick coming from Mad Team is questionable just yet because of how Atta. Yeah, you can play Atta in early game. You have the damage, you have the defense and the passive health. But most of the time, Atta plays in this tournament. Atta only have 1 win.
Yep.
Yeah, because this is hard for Atta because of already like 8 games or 10 games Atta be played, but only 1 win coming from Atta. Because now Mad Team, if they want to play early, they're giving Kafni some of damage. They need to play Atta on the Dark Slayer, giving another support for Cuckoo.
Yeah, they have to put the Atta on the Dark Slayer, give it some space and time to farm. As you know, Atta does need a bit of time to get online, but right now Talon, they are thinking of this Alice, since Alice is not being banned in the first phase.
Yeah, now Alice has been hovering for J-Jack for side of Talon Esport. The question is, do they want to pick a Pain here because everybody wants to know why they doesn't want to pick Pain because Pain has the lots of damage, but Pain can easily counter with the burst damage coming from other teams because yeah, you have the silence, you have the damage can burst, but what if in your S1 you've been killed just like that? If your opponent picks a Pain, you pick a Crick now, you pick a Zapfish, Pain cannot run.
Yeah, Pain could be shut down right there. So that's the thing. Ban phase number 2 has started. They are going for their bans, 2 bans each for both teams, and they will go to finalize the lineup for both sides, Matt and Talon. The game number 1. This is going to be a very interesting, as what Mika has said, Atak is a questionable hero that is chosen for the side of Matt right there. Will that be a win or a punish for them?
Yeah, because of how they are going to ban here. They already banned Yena because they already banned Roxy. They already banned Yena beside the Talon Esport. It giving Overfly some space and a teen counter possibility for Overfly. Now, Yuzon need things. If he want to play Ata on the Dark Slayer or just giving Kuku Ata in the support, they need to pick something that can fight the Overfly because already Yena is taken now. Richter for side of Talon, Omen side of Talon. It's now already. If you want to pick Chi, you can. If you want to pick the who's that girl? Emily, you can pick the Emily also because we have the passive have as the damage. Florentino already been taken now. So now lots of warriors has been banned and be picked here for side of Matt Team and Talon.
Yeah, so Matt needs to figure out what will be the heroes for them because they have been countered numerous times from Talon Esports, and right now Talon, they are doing what they can to stop this Mad team for being very mad at them if they win the first game and back it from themselves.
Now the question everybody asks here is why they banned Florentino in the first ban phase. Now Florentino with the Blossom has the passive and the triple threat. If that triple threat hits, he has the immune that can just neglect it into the damage from the opponent. So if that Florentino is long into the fight, it will be a much of a trouble for your team.
Yeah, the immunity, the iframes for the Florentino will just keep on sustaining Florentino the fight itself and buy some time for it to come back and make more damage onto the enemies itself right now. Darcy, Lubu has been hovered over and they are thinking to secure that, but they might change their mind the last second as Malok has been picked for the 4th pick of Talon right there.
We're going to give Lubu to Yuzon and Ata as a support coming from Mad Team. Krigna will be played by Neil in the jungle. Now JJ will be picked last hero for side of Talon Esport. Already seen Krigna banning already onto Pain. He has Zil if you want to play, or also a Elendor jungle for side of Talon Esport. Double marksman or one marksman, Elendor jungle or Lindis jungle might be a Violet 100% pick.
Yeah, let's see what will Jijak do right now. Will he go for the Violet or the Elendor or the Lindis as we speak right now? This could be a game changer and he is hovering over the Elendor and it will be the Elendor.
Yeah, it might be the they pick the Elendor. Yeah, because of Elendor is S tier hero that can burst damage in the early game. Now Talon Esport dive in. They only have the Omen into the early game and sustain for late game. They have damage coming from Elendor, true damage from Malok in mid. Now they have Richter by side lane and Alice J Jack into the support. For side of Mad Team, Yuzon plays his hero, the comfortable pick for Yuzon itself, other than an Omen, Lubu. Now Yuzon knows how Omen works. Do you think that Lubu will be played by Yuzon is much overpowered in the top side?
Definitely, I do feel since Yuzun knows how Omen works, he will try to outplay Overfly right there and do his best to win the game for Mad Team itself and bring one into the bag. But right now, we are gonna go into the game real soon. This is Mad against Talon. Game 1, series number 3. Both teams are ready. We will be starting the game real soon and see who will be the victor of game number 1.
Series number 3, Talon Esports versus Matt Team. Yuzon, Neil, Fanta, 0-3, and Cuckoo with the side of Matt Team. Overfly, Happy, Hawk, Muan, and Jeja is the players for Talon Esports.
Yeah, this is the lineup and the picks they have chosen. They will be going to their respective lane and the respective road to go for the objective. We will see a lot of team fights, or we will see a lot of objectives, since these two teams have a two different style of gameplay.
5 minutes on to beat, on to give it some damage, and the Hawk on to have already has been knocked out by Yuzon. Yuzon tried to play with fire onto the Hawk with the true damage that Malok can give.
Yeah, and you can see the dynamic duo Hawk and Jeja right there, standing face to face with Kuku and Fanta right there. They might want to back off. Meanwhile, the top lane and the bottom lane will be occupied by one player each.
Yeah, because see how high level that is. Because of Matt Team knows Talon Esports have the Malok and the Alice. They can go for the steal. Now you can see Atta and also mid Fanta in mid, just trying to not giving some space to Ha and JJ, just going to invade their properties.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, Ha and Jeja, they are thinking of a sneaky thing. But at the same time, they are doing some poking damage right there.
Yeah, because we know how that Matt Team picked the Kreknak. Now they have side lane Richter. So onto the bottom, it's hard to just pick off that Richter, because Richter with the flicker and the dashes from Richter, also with it S2 can be mentioned. It's hard to just kill the Richter. Now Talon Esports will play a little bit aggressive because they already has some level 4 in their accounts.
Yeah, and right now the rotation is coming in. Cuckoo might get caught up, but will be able to make out of safety into the arms of 0-3 right there. Meanwhile, the top lane itself, Overfly still alone, get caught by Yuzon, but Yuzon will continue on poking. The Spirit Sentinel will be taken down by Neil.
Yeah, you can see onto the top here, fighting Yuzon versus the Overfly. We didn't see how Matt Neil trying to just steal some resources coming for Talon Esports now for it. But yeah, Matt steal it, but still on the deficit of a goal. Just Matt. Talon Esports has the, they know how to just clear some way with the last hit they can give.
Yeah, the goal advantage is just 100 in difference. While in the mid lane, they are grouping up. They are thinking of an objective right here, or someone will be picked up. Look at how happy. Being happily poking in, trying to do as much as possible.
Going in might be with the challenge coming from that Alice here. We're giving super speed for side of Alice, and now pulling onto the episode Dragon. He doesn't want to give the Dragon for side of Matt Team, because the gold already been leveled for both teams here. They are going on to the bottom by Matt here. Matt, Neil, Cuckoo, and 0-3 is trying to use this opportunity to just take down Mua. Neil know that with the drone drop coming with the devil, but ultimate coming to the barrier does not even hit onto the Muan. Muan still has the flicker.
Yeah, move out of safety just in the second, but right now on top, Overfly and Yuzon keep on doing what they do best. Just try to farm and soak up as much as possible.
Yeah, giving aggression on top for Yuzon, because yeah, we can see how the rotation coming for Neil, just going on top doesn't give so much aggressive on the Dark Slayer lane, because of Yuzon can manage himself. Because of that, they already know what Omen could do, then Lumbu can sustain the damage. Giving Omen hard time, just want to farm away. Now the question is, do already level 5 Hawk with that Malok will make some plays for the side of Talon. The blue buff already been revived here for the side of Talon Esports. Do they want to go in or not?
Yeah, right there, you can see format
with the jump here, but the ultimate coming for the Atta just denies that jump. This is why you break an Atta. It's giving you some sense to just deny the dive coming from Talon Esports. This is what they are trying to tell us. Atta might work and might not in the late game.
Yeah, that's the question. We will have to see how it will work in the late game itself, but all the players need to go farm. Omen on top, we go for a cut back towards this lane to secure the creep, but Overfly might over contest this. Yuzan is still poking onto it.
Going bottom with a drop onto the ultimate coming for Ata, just going in. Talon spot is on the rush. And now 0-3 Moan is just chasing down 0-3 going in. But the Talon spot gives the significant amount of damage that Matt team needs to be back.
Yup, it's just poke and hold right there. Trying to find the out positioning for both teams right there. Matt and Talon playing real safety right there.
Yeah, now we see how onto the bottom fight here with the Muan and 0-3 will be determine the game here because of how the damage onto the bottom with the knife of the drone drop coming from Neil. One secured the game, but ultimate coming Muan, but first blood was 0-3 going in with one takedown tower, but the Hawk can need to just cleaves the creep. They just want to save the tower itself.
Yeah, pull on towards the tower itself, and right now, look at how Talon try to evade the jungle of the side of man. The tower bottom will be brought down by 3-2-2 right there. They will go for the Abyssal Dragon right now. Objective after objective.
Objective after objective have been said by you, but one tower, one Abyssal only coming from Mad Team. This is the Mad Team plays a little bit passive despite having a damage early with that Alta. Now they need to find the bait out the hits and fits coming for the Alice if they want to just make a place.
Yeah, Mad Team needs to find a way to bait that out from Alice itself, but Talon might not give them the luxury of having that, but looks like someone is just hiding. They are just gonna stay alive to find an opportunity.
Goku's going away with Neil onto the inside, giving the damage into J-Jax here. No use of drone drop just yet. Now tower on to the bottom, Yuzon we go on to the bottom has been taken out, giving double 0-3 onto the top side. Just want to farm up with the creeps that already marching in.
Yup, they are grouping up nearby the Dark Slayer. Dark Slayer will be reviving or spawning in a few more seconds, and right now Yuzon
with the Death Embrace, let's lock up Yuzon Overfly with the damage with the ultimate also will not have enough to going to survive with that jump coming from Talon Esports.
Yeah, Talon Esports deals so much damage right there, can't survive that for the side of Mad Team. They need to back off for Yuzon.
Yeah, Mad Team trying to find a way here. Muan has been pushed into the side, but he has the flicker, he has the dashes though. Just he's going to run away, but seeing his tower has been crumble around, he cannot just watch just like the Talon. Here with the jump coming from here.
Whoa.
With the happy secures Cuckoo. Cuckoo is dead. 0-3 pops the Arctic off. He's going to run away. Fanta might kill Muan with the S1, but S1 is so too slow for Muan. Muan with the Ritter with the change of passive, just going to run away.
Yeah, but a good diving right there. And right now, Talon just turn things around. Overfly being overextended right there. Needs to make back to safety. They are going on RP.
Fantastic Heroes on to support J-Jack. And one also takes one kill. Yuzon secures might be nil. I haven't seen it now. Hawk and Muan J-Jax, they are going in again. Whether it's a fits already used, but no ultimate coming from J-Jax. Hawk using the jumps onto the backside. Neil has the damage. The Genesis blast, but no significant damage deal. Hawk and J-Jax needs to back away.
Yeah. J-Jax and Hawk right there needs to get back to safety. Cuckoo got right there in the face from Alice, but Alice will not do any damage. Let's see, have a replay right there. How the fight goes on the side of Sentinel right there.
Yeah, see, user secures the kill onto Happy, but this is mighty counter attack coming from Talon Esports is not enough for side if you have the damage coming from Malok instead. But if you cannot jump here coming from Malok, instead has been taken down here. 1 kill, 5 kill for Talon Esports, 3 for Matt Team. Neil trying to find a way to make some plays for Matt, and now Neil has to back up to just defend the top tower.
Yeah, defend the objective right there, but Overfly needs to be a bit more careful. 3 players is alive nearby on the side from Matt right
hit.
there.
Oh, one hit from Happy to just secure Neil here. Neil has to back away, but no creep. Just Happy stealing objectives just from Matt team. Talon Esports is on fire, living with the 2K goal lead. 2 also kill lead for Talon Esports currently in this mid game.
Yeah, 2 kills lead and then 2K goal lead as well. They might want to push on towards the mid tower, take it down, open up the map for themselves for the side of Talon, and they can go for the objective of the Dark Slayer, which is alive right now. They do see Cuckoo nearby. JJ needs to be a bit more careful.
Yeah, now we see for the side of Talon Esports, they're eyeing for objectives more, pushing on to the bottom with Overfly and that Happy. We see onto the Dark Slayer, a bit secured, might be for Muan, just going to see what Matt team is trying to eye for opportunities onto the Dark Slayer. Oh, Overfly with the Death Embrace. Yuzon is dead, but because of how that Omen already has the Curse of Death, Yuzon will not be played more because of that ultimate will not be working.
Yeah, and right now they are going for a retreat for the side of Talon. Talon will make a way from the mid tower, but they do want to take that objective, but Sage Golem goes down to the side of Talon for Happy.
They are going in, might be here. So they are trying to just possession themselves onto the top side with have the Dark Slayer. If Matt team trying to just steal their Dark Slayer. Now Talon Esports need to take down the first tower. We have one carry where they attack with the speeds coming from Talon J-Jack. They are trying to find a way just want to flank the team of Matt.
Yeah, right now they are grouping up.
Jumps coming for Hawk onto the bottom. Yozon cannot do anything because of that Curse of Death. Is going in. Matt Neal is being chased, but the damage coming from Happy is too strong for Matt team.
Yeah, and right now they have pushed back the side of Matt. Talon are taking the objective. They can go mid, they can go Dark Slayer, and they are chosen to take the Dark Slayer down and open up themselves to this opportunity to go for the push.
They might go for the push. They take down the Dark Slayer. Now Spirit Sentinel also 2 minutes of the Dark Slayer buff. They are going to put it on the bottom, I think, because of our mid. They need to take down the mid tier 1 tower for the side of Talon Esports. We know Talon Esports has the upper hand always in game number 1. They played a little bit of a non-objective, but now Matt team is out of the blue. 5 goal lead has been taken by Talon Esports. Matt team needs to do something just to make a comeback.
Yeah, we can see how the Abyssal Dragon will be taken down for the side of Talon as well. They do have 2 objectives. They are spawning the Drake at the bottom lane itself to make a push for it. At the same time, they are going to go for a Segway mid push. Same time for Team Talon, Matt will go for the defense. They can think of what they can. J-Jack being spotted out right there.
Now his defense has been used by J-Jack. In the mid, Sunshine doesn't even hit. Now Talon Esports taking down tower here. They have the creep, they have the Drake onto the bottom. 1 single hit, double single heal. Going in to Happy onto the inside with the ultimate coming for top. The jumps coming for Hawk going in. Yuzon is not going to play. Happy secures the kill. Only couple of normal attack. That inhibitors in bottom has been taken out. Drake has been taken out also. Already been pushed in endless cycle for Yuzon.
Yeah, they are going to go for a repositioning towards the middle side. Matt will want to defend this. They can't lose any more objective to the side of Talon, but Talon shows no interest anymore as Matt team is grouping up as 5.
Yeah, grouping up 5 now. Only 3 ultimates is already online for the side of Talon Esports. They are waiting for opportunities to just make some way into the inhibitors in the mid. Now they need to push in mid here with the Crips, and also might be another one Dark Slayer. Neil is trying to play a quick nap, but in the late game, quick nap is hard to play.
Yeah, it will be very hard for it to spike, but look at Muan coming for the poke. They are conquering the jungles for the side of Matt. Talon looking very strong right here. They can do a lot. They can go for the push. 45 seconds onto the Dark Slayer, 20 seconds onto the Abyssal Dragon right there.
They might go in with the Hawk with the ultimate here. His fist has been used. Hawk with the Clash's Cleaves going in. Second tier towers in mid has been taken out. Only tier 2 towers on top. It still stands strong.
The last outer tower for the side of Mad Team, it is down as well.
Yeah, this is down as well. They might going on to the bottom here. Has to bridge with the creeps. They need to 15 seconds for the Dark Slayer to just have the buff and a helping hand. Just going to just take 2 towers in the inhibitors in mid.
Yeah, right now they are just gonna prioritize the objective, put on the pressure for the push with the creeps flashing towards the side of Matt, and Matt, they are struggling a bit. They can bounce back as soon as possible with a couple of wins in a team fight.
They need to bounce back with the kills onto Happy and also the J-Jet. If they got killed onto the J-Jet, because we see how the Curse of Death is working for side of Talon Esports. Curse of Death for Omen and the Tome of Reaper for side of Alice. Now it's giving double. They're saying no for that Luvu from Yuzon. Ultimate will not have the regens for that Yuzon. Now Yuzon already been dead 4 times. Only 7 kills for Talon. Might be bad for Yuzon in the late game.
Yeah, Yuzon has to do something for the side of Matt right now. They need to force a fight. Meanwhile, Hawk is in the vicinity. They know what is Matt doing. They are coming and grouping up together.
Yeah, they're trying to group it. Talon Muwan sees Cuckoo there. Now Matt team needs to just climb up in their base, waiting, giving some space for that Kafni to be online. We know that Kafni already has the Muramasa and the Devil Handshake, so that damage will be having. They also have the cooldown for S1, so that Kafni will have damage in no time in this late game.
Yeah, definitely. They need to be careful of the Kafni. Kafni does deal a lot of damage on the late game itself. It's very, very bursty right there. So it will need to be careful for the side of Talon. Talon just thinking they are escorting the Drake on towards the top lane itself.
Yeah, we see how Acha plays by Cuckoo plays the Gaia stated because of how Happy has the magic damage also. So that is what items coming from the Acha will make a difference coming in this game.
Yeah, definitely. But that is what they are looking.
Going in, Hawk is in trouble. Going to shock also way. Fanta with the ultimate onto the top side here, going to just push down Talon Esports.
Yeah, meanwhile, Overfly trying to rat it out for his team, try to be the pesky person that he can beat towards Mad Team. Meanwhile, top lane itself, they are still going for the push. The tower on the top lane is really low. Couple more normal attack.
Ultimate onto his, if it's onto the bottom, ultimate coming Atta just going to secure JJX, but the damage coming from side of Matt. Going to run away with the shots coming in. Muan on the side, onto the back side. Overfly is trying, eyeing for opportunity, just flanks up Matt Team.
Yeah, but the fight was not completed right there. They will disperse, they will reset, they will go for regen and go for next objective because the Dark Slayer will be respawning in 20 seconds.
Now the question is, do Matt Team has the potential to make a comeback here because of how 42 goal only for Matt Team, while meanwhile 58 for Talon Esports.
Yeah, it is still in the goal lead for the side of Talon, even the kill buff. Right there.
That's the answer coming from Matt Team. Secures Muan. Muan has to press the endless cycle. Just waste like that. 150 seconds for that endless cycle to be refreshed.
Yeah, a waste of the endless cycle. Hard trying to soak up the damage.
The shots coming from Hawk onto Fanta. Fanta pops the ARP here, going in with the damage coming from Talon. It's too much to handle by Matt Team. Fanta revive. Also Kafni will revive. Desicle pushing up the endless cycle. They might going in. Nail with the drone drop, but damage coming from Talon is it's too much to handle. Talon is brought on the killing spree. That Bellox on the double kill. Pop sprint is too fast, is too aggressive.
Yeah, Talon might just seal it out with this Dark Slayer for the final push. They can push up the top lane, mid lane and the bottom lane at the same time because all the creeps are gonna clash towards the side of Matt, and Matt has to go on to the Iron High defense right now, stopping Talon at any movement.
Moon out, Talon Esport eyeing for opportunity, popping the break in mid. Malox on top with Hawk pushing on top, giving the tower will be burned down in a couple of seconds. Mid also with ultimate coming from that. Ata is trying to secure the last tower they have. Hits it fits onto the bottom. Now they have only 1 KD. They're only waiting for the creep in top and mid. They cannot go just dive by Talon Esport. If Talon just dive in this, it might be a comeback for Mad Team. Hawk with the ultimate might be here. The other creep also ready to be in. This going in with a shot coming from Hawk. Fanta has pops out the ultimate. Genesis Raiders going in. Cuckoo with the attack cannot do anything because the damage coming Talon Esport is too much to be handled.
Yup, and right there, man, try to buy more time for his team. Meanwhile, looks like Talon, they are just going to go for another objective. Cuckoo needs to be a bit more careful out of positioning. There's an outside trying to secure and reset the enriched Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, they need to take this another buff coming from side of Talon Esport. Yeah, this is what we call the picking onto direct. Oh, the 0-3-2-2 is being bring. Shansan hit onto the Cafney. Cafney cannot run with the damage. With the blow of Slaughter has been blow up. Mad 0-3 has been taken out. 50 seconds for that Cafney. Fanta cannot sustain much of a damage. Cuckoo and Yuzon is trying to make a chase. Neil needs to find an opponent. Find a victim just want to kill. Neil and Fanta needs to run away with the low health of the damage. Direct is still strong in this fight.
Yeah, very strong. They are going go for reset everything. They have picked up a couple of heroes here and there, and it is time for them to reset. No more mistakes right there from the side of Mad Team. Mad Team doing all they can to buy more time.
Yeah, they have to do something because this is what we call a late game Cafney. But that Cafney is way too outside. They have the Atta. You cannot play like that because Atta cannot sustain much of a damage. You can make sustain for that Cafney. Despite you have the blade, the bow of slaughter, yeah, you can regenerate. But the side of Talon Esport, they have the COD. They have the Tome of Reaper, so it's hard and risky for side of Mad Team just leaving the Cafney to play aggressive in the front liner.
Yeah, that's the question that we have been questioning since the drafting. Having the Atta right there is being very questionable in the late game, but Cafney has to do what he has to do to stand in front line, do all the damage as much as can, try to burst down Talon.
Muan trying to run away with Neil, going to drone drop onto Muan with the damage coming here. Hawk is with the shots coming in. They need to protect the position to take down the Dark Slayer. They need to push up mid. They need to just take a fight coming from Talon. Is for ultimate for Yuzon with the dashes going in. With the pop-up onto the Yuzon, going to fight on Hawk in the face-to-face. Here onto the top side, Neil is chasing down Muan.
But meanwhile, look at bottom lane itself. There is a rat right there. Overfly being very sneaky, pushing the lane in. And the top lane is actually going in towards the core itself.
Yeah, this is hard. This is very risky for side of Mad Team. If you just want to take a fight without clearing their wave, it might be the question for the DG. Is Bakuku with ultimate just going to secure the lane coming from Talon Esport. Here might going in with the Dira. Here might pop some ultimate just going in with the Genesis Blast. 19,000, 15,000, 9,000 left, 6,000 left. Nails it. Nails with the timing. It's going in with the shots coming from Overfly with the flicker. Doesn't have the ultimate, just want to secure one opponent.
Yeah, right there. Good still coming from the side of Matt. They are able to do what they can to defend this. Meanwhile, Talon losing that objective. Punish them. They have to go back for a reset. Did not manage to get any catch after that. Still, they have to be more careful after this.
Yeah, we see the full build Cafney with the BOE and also with the Muramasa. It has a cooldown for side of Cafney with the ultimate. Will be zoning a hell of the Talon Esports.
Yeah, Talon needs to play a bit more careful, knowing that this Cafney has just picked out with the spike power right now.
But unless for my team, this is the time where Atta has to be questioned. This is the late game Atta. You have the Mellow Pain, you have the edges, also with the medallion this is not enough to just sustain Norata. If you play an Ata, you need to win this game before 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is a very, very late for Ata. Ata try to do its best to survive, but right now how it's being aimed right now.
If it has been used by JJax into the 10 seconds just for that cooldown alone. But onto the bottom side, we have that Omen Overfly trying to push up some lanes, just going to breach onto the bottom here for side of Matt team.
Yeah, Omen again with the Segway Rat right there, buying time, pushing Matt towards the sidelines to try to clear the minions or the creeps itself from pushing towards the core.
Going, Matt Neil might be caught up here, but Ultimate doesn't even use Scum Overfly. If that Neil has been caught up with the Death Embrace, might be death. That must be braced by Matt team. Goku, J-Jack is too far away. Flickers coming from J-Jack. With the Sunshine never hits for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, right now it's very, very important. No mistakes, no more mistakes from both sides. Imperfection will not be comparable right
shots
there.
coming in onto Yuzon. Yuzon is a Lubu with the pops on here. Ultimate has been used, but shots from that Yuzon is not been there. Carefully, 0-3 is happily as he hits it, but the Genesis Blast will make a play for Matt team. They need to push some button. Just going to buy back in this game. Shutdown for 0-3. Now 50 seconds with no buyback. Drake's on the top. They need to take this buff for English Dragon. They need to push up some bottom, breach any lanes that they can, because Matt team needs that upper hand desperately.
Yeah, Matt team just bought themselves a second life, a second chance to go for the push. They are going for the aggressive right now. J-Jan needs to be a bit more careful right there. He's going to go and spot out the Dark Slayer. Dark Slayer has respawned right now. They might go for the contest as soon as possible.
Now the episode Dragon buff is on side of Matt team. This will be with damage coming in. Oh, Cuckoo with the ultimate and S2. JJs might be caught up, but the damage coming from the 0-3 is gonna be in killing spree. You're going to push up some. JJ is bet dead. 45 seconds for JJ. Cuckoo is trying to push away that Omen back to their base. They need to push up on top, put that Drake on top, and gives aggression onto mid.
Yeah, they have to prioritize two lanes at the same time. Top lane, middle lane, push all the way in towards Talon but Talon has to steal themselves in the core itself to be a bit more careful before going to face the team of Matt lineup.
Might be if they protected that carefully for the side of Matt team, their carefully will make the game possible for Matt. If Talon Esport jumps into that carefully will not deal some damage. This is mid tower, top tower has been contested. Ultimate part pressed by Yuzon here. Tower's taken down, and mid have the aggression. They have the creeps. They are going in. Might be Cuckoo as the ultimate coming from that. That's coming for her also, but the damage coming to her is cannot sustain much of her damage. Atta's trying to pull down that Ha. Ha is taken out. No endless cycle survival for Ha. That's going in. Muan has been taken out. Also with the flickers coming in. Benton to the back. Happy's might be dead. But the Dash Embrace has been locked down. Yuzon. Couple attacks. Game number 1 takes by Mac team.
Yeah, congratulations to Matt team taking one game away from Team Talon, and Team Talon has to reset themselves for game number 2. They have just blundered themselves into a loss right there. They can bounce back for a draw right now, but Matt team, congratulations, sealing 1 point for themselves right now. They can take away 2 games away from Talon and giving them themselves the 3 points they need.
The 3 points might for Matt team if they want to just sit on top of the league. Talon Esport is on the chopping block, so if they want something, they need to be a team. There's still 1 point coming from Matt team.
Yeah, they have to steal that 1 point, draw this game out, and try to survive in the standing itself. Talon gets hit right now. They are a bit demotivated. They are being troubled by this issue. They will go for a collective of themselves of what happened in game 1 itself.
Now Talon Esport need to do something. They have the Elendor jungle. They have the side mid Mallow. They play aggressive in early, but yeah, it's not really abused with that aggression.
Yep.
Because in game number 2, SGP versus DG, it's really effective. That now Talon Esport need to do something that they can play. Giving side lanes Richter, it might not help for side or for Muan because we cannot see how Muan makes a place for side of Talon Esport.
Yeah, definitely Muan using the Richter itself is not 100% potential use right there, but there is more room for changes, more room for improvement right there.
Yeah.
Fanta being
Yeah,
the
because of
MVP.
how that turn of the table from Matt team, from Neil just steal that Dark Slayer. In Brazilian, they call Robo. Robo is steal. So yeah, Matt team Robo that Dark Slayer, giving the upper hand both side of Matt team. They take down top tower, they take another Dark Slayer and give the point for their self.
Yeah, the steal was the game changer right there, giving them the opportunity to make a comeback for Matt Team, and Matt Team wins the game number 1, 11-13 against Talon.
Now we can see how 12 assists coming from JJ. 13 kill for Talon Esport. Yeah, Talon Esport has the upper hand in early game. They have this Curse of Death for that use on. Because they play perfect in the early, but they objectively fail to just end the game in 15 minutes. Because they let 0-3 with the Kafni farm up and give the damage, give the item. So that might be the mistake for Talon Esport. Because yeah, this is the second game win by Atta. Congratulations!
Yep, a game that disprove what the stats says, and as we say, Kafni, you can't let the Kafni go late game, you can't let the Kafni go online at all. Once you get that online, you have to face the sink, you have to face the table, you have to face everything that is being thrown by Kafni. It will throw a truck at your face if she can't.
Yeah, because of how Talon Esport use Alice as a support, if they use something that have a tank ability, yeah, you can give Kafni a late game. But you have an Alice, you need to shut down that game and early mid. So it's giving Kafni some space, and they make it so much mistake, like giving Mad Team steals that Dark Slayer, and yeah, they lose objective by objective and lose the game.
Yeah, we were slowly going downhill. The power spike was not there anymore for Team Talon Esport, and right there, Matt just claim it for themselves. And right now, we want to see what happened. Game number 1, series number 3, Talon against Matt. Here's the highlights. See you guys in a moment. Welcome back to the Arena of Valor Premier League, day number 7, week number 2 or day number
Yeah.
2. And today we have went through 2 series. This is the 3rd series. This is game number 2 between Matt against Talon.
Ooh, the game number 1. Yeah, we see how Talon Esport drafted a dive composition. But Mad Team, they're bringing the Atta instead. Because Atta with the ultimate if the scenario is Hux comes in with the shots, if Hux just trying to run away, Atta ultimate backs of Hux cannot run away.
Yeah, they
So
just wait for the bait of Hulk coming in.
Yeah, because of how it's a counter dive composition coming from side of Mad Team that makes the reality possible for them because of how Atta struggled to just sustain the damage coming from the Elendor in the late game, also with the side lane Richter.
Yep.
Now, because of how the late game from Talon Esport give for Mad Team, it's possible for Kafni to be farm up with the Devil Handshake, the Muramasa, and also the Boa Slaughter. Give Kafni some time and just 70% damage, like 2.6k to damage, just give in one shot.
Yeah, definitely. They just babysit the Kafni right there. And Kafni just carry the whole team for Matt with the Atta counter initiate the heart right there on the Mallow. It's just next level for Matt, holding on to what they have, pushing back Talon towards the abyss and claiming their core for themselves. Looks like Matt has put Talon on top of the table with the wings being clipped right now. Talon Esports needs to figure out something to do.
Yeah, because of how the Talon Esport picked Alice as a support in game number 1. I've been questioning that. Why? Because you already have the Richter for JJ. You can't just have JJ support. Richter giving, they can go onto the backside. Giving side lane another warrior. You can give, you have Nulubu taken, Yena ban. They have Emily. You can go for also a Killgraph if you want per se, because of you can just go dive in. So now, if they give a Max also can. But they give it Alice, you need to shut down that game in that 15 minutes.
Yep.
Because, Alice cannot sustain the damage coming to Kafni. So Kafni is a monster in the late game. Now, I want to say, the learning of today, if you give Kafni for your opponent, you need to finish before Kafni hits the power spike of the 3 core items.
Yeah, we need to shut down Kafni. You need to shut down the game real fast, real soon. If you see your opponent has a Kafni, it is not a good sign for you to play the late game. It will not be a good win for you if you were to go up against a Kafni in the late game itself. If you say at least the whole composition, they have to end it within the 50 minutes where the power spike is in the early for the Kafni itself. Talon right now, they are on towards the back wall to claim a draw, or maybe they will lose these 3 points to the side of Matt. So Talon, they have to figure out what to do. They have to do their best to win this game and shut down Matt once
I
and
think
for all.
they need to know that Dirac is the main component coming from Mad Team. Also with SGP, they clutch the game with the Dirac. Mad Team clutch the game with the Dirac. So the question is, do you want to ban the Dirac first in the first banning phase? Because we know in the game number 2 SGP, they banned the Dirac because it doesn't want to give. Now Talon Esport hovering into Dirac because that Dirac will be always been annoying in the game number 1.
Yeah, and actually in game number 1 of the 3rd series where Talon going up against Matt, Talon actually wanted to ban the Dirac. Then they changed to Krizik right there. So right now they need to think, do they want to ban off the Dirac right now? And they have secured to ban off the Dirac.
Now banning onto Dirac and Mad Team banning for that Zip. Opening Akira, Laville, Elendor also with the Florentino if Talon Esport or Mad Team wants to ban the Richter. Because if Mad Team doesn't ban the Richter, it will give that Richter for side of Talon. Talon needs to think one ban will jeopardize this game for Team Mad.
Yeah, right now Matt needs to be sure with the second ban of the first phase itself. Will it be the Richter that we are talking about, or will it be given to the side of Talon? This is the question.
Banning onto the Florentino over the side of Mad Team, giving Richter for Talon, Esport or Laville. If Buwan wants to play, Kira is open now. Happy will play the Kira. You know the Kira has already been picked. Krizik is hovering for Kuku.
Yup.
And might be a Krizik for a Cricknap for Neil also be played. Gaffney late game against this play by Mad Team.
Yeah, they are thinking to go for the late game because they know they can buy themselves some time to go for the late game. So definitely, why not? We go for the Gaffney, we go for the late game since that you guys can't really end us that much. We can turtle up, we can hold on to your assault.
Now the question is, do Mad want to give the Richter? They have these points to take down the Richter, but they pick Krizik and Gaffney first. Now Batman, oh yes, hovering onto the Batman for J-Jax in this early game. We want to see it. There's already Kira onto the jungle. There might not be a second jungle for side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, it could be a flex coming from Talon right there for J-Jack, but they are still thinking could be a Batman or a Wukong being secure right now.
Now,
The Richter is right there.
yeah, Richter is might be for JJ or Moans, but hovering onto the Wukong for double jungle is not here. There's a Raz. There's a Raz hover from side of Talon Esport. We want to see, brace yourself for Raz, Raz Hawk, but no. Marja is be picked instead here into the mid lane.
Yeah, they are picking up the Maja. I was expecting to see the Raz, so it was a bit of teaser right there, but in the end, we will see a Maja. On the side of Matt, they are hovering over on that Omen.
Now the question is, do they want to ban it out? They need to pick up the Omen and ban the Roxy in the side of Mad Team because of that Omen is in the hands of Yuzon. They need to ban the Lubu instead also because of how Yuzon plays the Lubu, just kills Overfly.
Yeah, definitely. You need to ban out the Lubu right there, but it is so hard for Team Talon right now. Looks like, man, they are trying to strategize what to do.
Now they're banning onto they're hovering the ban for Laville for the second ban of Mad Team because of Muan plays Laville very good to be in the initiative for Team Talon Esport. Crixie however to be banned also because of no mid. Chrissy and Krizik will be a combo wombo for the start of Mad Team.
Yeah, taking out that Crixie itself, not giving Mad Team the chance to show us the combo wombo. Mad Team will figure a way out to deal with the issue with no problem.
Now we see how the face of the players for Talon Esport is. What do Team Mad want to pick? What do they want to ban instead? This is really the headache coming from Talon Esport because they won a point here because of Mad Team already steals that point from them.
Yeah, and Mad Team, they want to secure these 3 points lead. They want to shut down Talon, and Talon, they are just scratching their head. They are having a migraine thinking, what are we gonna do about this Mad Team? They are making us mad.
Yeah, Bad's always mad here. Banning onto the Elsu, giving this poking ability coming from Talon Esport from afar is been locked for Mad Team. Now Isha hovering for Mad 0-22 is I like the Isha hovering, but they're picking the Ignis instead.
Yeah, they are picking up the Ignis, giving a lot of potential for poking and damaging as much as possible. Try to go for a all-rounder right now for Matt and Talon. They're gonna bring out this Hayate.
Hayate hovering for side of Talon Esport, marksman in the side lanes, and JJ already plays a Richter. Now Roxy been picked here for the side of Talon Esport to just fight that Omen coming from Yuzon onto the top side.
Yeah, as we say, the Roxy, if it doesn't get banned, it will be picked up for the side of Talon. So definitely they are going to pick up that Roxy to deal with this Omen, and it will be a 50-50 fight right there. See who is the better player.
Oh, a Batman hovering for side of Mad Team, and Necro hovers also from Cuckoo here. For side of Talon Esport, not much of a CC. Necros will be suitable be played by side of Mad Team.
Yeah, they are thinking to secure this. It could be the last one to seal the deal, seal off the fate of Talon of getting that 1 point draw.
If Mad Team picks this Necro, it will be hard for Talon Esport because we saw how Necro be played in the game series number 1. It's hard to just realize that Necros can run away, but Zap is picked instead by Cuckoo to give it into Neil because yeah, it's normal to pick a Zephyr versus a Kira. Kira cannot burst you down, so the damage more for Zephyr to kill down the Kira.
So right now, this is the question that will recur to ask you, Mikhail Mikos. Who do you think will have the better opportunity or percentage of winning the early stage? Early stage.
It's hard for Talon Esport and Mad Team to be predicted, but
Based on the line.
yeah, everyone's on side of Talon Esport because they have their idols, J-Jax and Hawk in Talon Esports. But for me, my idol is Yuzon because I have Yuzon onto the Omen. I love to see Yuzon play Omen.
But look, based on the hero lines up only.
Hero lines up, they pick the CC Ignis, they have the defense onto Zephyr's, and also objective gameplay from the Omen and late game securance from the Cafney. Aggressive coming from Krizik. I will go 100% for Mad Team.
Alright, guys heard it at home from Mikhail Mikos. The game 2 might be in the bag for Mad Team. And right now we are getting ready to go for game number 2, series number 3, day number 7, week number 2 of Arena of Valor Premier League. Talon Esports will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, Mad Team will be playing on the red side. We will be going into the game, into the respective lane and roles, and see what will happen.
Blue side, are you ready? Red side, are you ready? Let's go rumble in the mid lane. Mad Team and Talon Esports, J-Jax with Moan with the poking instead in the early aggression, but Mad Team suffered only 1 attack.
Yeah, right there. The poking and hooking right there is a bit far ashore, and Cuckoo does soak up some damage in the early stage.
Now Talon Esports trying to just leave into the mid lane here. They're going to chase down Cuckoo with the Krizik. We have double rotation coming from both teams. Cuckoo suffers mine of damage here. 1 stacks off. JJ is going to chunk down Cuckoo. Cuckoo needs to run away, needs to TP back because Mad Team has been pushed down the towers.
Yeah, looks like the team strat is a similar team strat right now. Both team is playing the rotation back and forth, but it is very disciplined coming in from the side of Team Talon with the lead of Heart right there.
Now Talon Esports, now you can see onto the top, Yuzon has been chucked down. A significant amount of health coming from Overfly despite being a Roxy versus an Omen has been countered in this early game.
Yeah, and right now 0-3-2-2 just trying to soak up as much for Mad Team. They do want to go for the late game if possible, but look at how positioning of Team Talon right now.
Yeah, Talon Esports tried to make a place on the 4-man people onto the bottom. Just catch up Neil and Matt. Oh, 1 JJ, only 4, 1 JJ, 3, 4-man from Mad Team. JJ needs to run away. The dash bomb buff onto Neil is going to run away here, but Happy Hawk and Jax has to run because too much damage early coming from Mad Team alone.
Yeah, Mad Team being very aggressive right there, poking and dealing the damage onto Talon. That's what you say, is so bursty and CC from the side of Team Mad.
Yeah, now Episode Dragon has the position coming from Talon Esports because Mad Team needs to play a little bit passive in the early game, waiting for that Cafney to be online in mid game. Only Cliff Asante will be enough in the early game here. Just want to give damage and critical for the side of Talon Esports. This might be a steal if that Cafney has the ultimate.
Yeah, Cafney, if it does have the ultimate, it will be able to steal that way, but it will be secure by the side of Team Talon. And right now, they are going to buy some time, Kafni needs some time to get online, so around 30 to 50.
Cuckoo with the S2 coming to trying to take down JJ. So JJ has to dash, is going to run away because of they doesn't want to get caught up by Cuckoo here.
Yeah, not want to get caught up by Cuckoo. Cuckoo will deal the death towards your deathbed, and right now Neil just gonna farm up, take the buff for himself and go on to pressure.
Yeah, Cuckoo onto the bottom now. 4-man people for Matt Team here. J-Jax already saw what is coming from the side of Matt Team. They're going to go back here, but the Death Embrace doesn't even... No, the Death from Birth doesn't even use by Neil. Just going to secure J-Jax here. Rotation up by rotation coming from Talon Esport, and Matt Team just going in with S2 and S1 for side of Matt. 0-3 has been received much of the damage.
Yeah, all the pokes, all the damage is being dealt. There is no casualty yet. 3 minutes mark. The net worth is actually quite tied up right there, but it will be in the lead a bit for the Talon Esports right there for 300, but it will be going back and forth for both teams.
Yeah, Talon Esports trying to steal some resources coming from Matt Team. This is what they play in the first game. In early composition, they can steal much of a resource. But if they doesn't take down objective, it might have bite their back here for Talon Esports.
Yeah, definitely will bite their back if don't take any objective at all, no objective orientation at all. It will be very, very hard for Team Talon to end this game as how Matt is so objective oriented.
Now the question is, do Talon Esports has the upper hand into the early? Because onto the top side, we see how Yuzon plays a little bit aggressive with that Omen. They were comfortable picks here onto the own JJ with ultimate just going in onto 0-3, but the damage from 0-3 will be traded for JJ instead.
Yeah, damage after damage, trading after trading. The Sage weapon will be deployed right now, and we do see an Abyssal Dragon right here.
Oh, Abyssal Dragon has been due coming for Talon Esports. Matt Team knows it because of how the sounds of Abyssal Dragon has been heard, but they cannot do anything because of a 5-man coming from that Talon Esports just want to secure the Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, and you can see at the top lane how Omen cutting the wave right there so that the wave from his side will be able to push in towards the tower, deal the damage right there, and slowly chip on towards the tower.
Oh, the Dust Robot doesn't even hit. Neil suffers a amount of damage coming from Happy and Mowat. Then just coming in with the dash of the S2, but Ultimate also giving it some silence. But Ultimate coming from Fanta will have to disperse both factions.
Yeah, it is so high intense for both sides right now. They are just gonna hope and hopes that they are able to find that small window, the small mistakes right there. As you can see, Fanta.
Talon's going in under dive under the tower. Look at Fanta, is might be dead. Ulti up has been popped. Fanta is still alive. Matt Team is the brink of saving his friend. A couple too late, but Fanta survived.
Yeah, Fanta survived. We are very, very low HP right there. JJ needs to be a bit more careful right now. Being pulled back right there. You will be able to run in towards the safety.
Yeah, trying to just onto the mid lane here. Happy is trying to fight out Neil. Neil with the damage, with the ulting up. Impressive going to run away, but the damage coming from Happy in this early game. But that's from above. Taking for blood coming from JJ. JJ saves the day, but the JJ might be taken out also. Fanta secures down Happy. Yuzon is on the chase. No Death Embrace using in. Yuzon is trying to chase down Overfly as well, but that Omen is on the objective gameplay. It's not for a killing spree.
Yeah, it's not for the killing. It's more towards the objective side of Matt. Matt are doing what they can to secure this.
Cuckoo with the S2 just going in, but now one objective taken out by Matt Team. This is what I tell ya. If Talon takes down the kill, they have the snowball early, but if they doesn't take down objective, it will bite the dust.
Yeah, they are being punished right there. No objective orientation from Team Talon, but right now look at that, how Yuzon is getting kited and getting punished right now.
With the damage coming from the Death Embrace from the Yuzon, coming Overfly damage from the Happy also on the start, just gang onto Yuzon, but Yuzon is an Omen. He's going to run, he's going to save his tower, instead going to just fight out that 2 gangs.
Yeah, the gang was unsuccessfully and fruitful at all for the side of Team Talon. Matt Yuzon is gonna go back for the base for the first time right now and go for here. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Mu1 will want to go for this objective, finally taking the tower if he can.
They want tower for Talon Esport. Moan is playing a little bit of a objective gameplay for side of Talon Esport. Now ultimate have been used by JJX onto Yuzon. Yuzon and the Caffrey already just switch up some lanes because of how he needs to just push onto the bottom despite bottom already has the tower. Matt Team, Cuckoo with S2, overflies is on the back, but Matt Team needs to just realize J-Jack, Happy and Hawk is in mid also. The damage from early Talon Esport composition will not be taken out from Matt Team.
Yeah, but love engagement comes in and out, but it will not be enough. But looks like 3-2-2 will do damage onto J-Jack and Hawk right there.
Yeah, the ultimate heavy use on top, but we can see onto the bottom, Kira and also Omen trying to fight 1-on-1 here because of damage coming from that. Kira will shut down an Omen, but Omen is too tanky. Ultimate being used by Cuckoo. Cuckoo's trying to find a way here. Has the S2 and has the flicker. Cuckoo might make some plays for the side of Matt Team here. Already Cuckoo with the flicker might be, but the damage received by Cuckoo is too much, giving by Muon.
Yeah, this is slowly transiting towards the late game. It's already in the mid game, 9 minutes into the game. It is the time where Caffney might be spiking in 4 more minutes.
Ultimate for Happy chasing down Fanta. Fanta Happy has been silenced here, but the ultimate coming from J-Jack instead. J-Jack has to run as to pops. Cuckoo takes back him. Now Muon has no other dashes left for just taking down double kill for that Caffney. Talon Esport need to think, need to realize if that Caffney has been taken double kill, it will be scary in the 13 minutes of the game.
Yeah, that timing, but right now Darkslayer has been pointed and aimed by the objective Matt Team. They do claim it for themselves. J-Jan needs to be a bit more careful. Yuzon just arrived.
Yeah, because of how JJ is trying to fail up Fanta. Fanta with the S2, giving much of a CC side of Matt Team. You cannot just kill that old man. The old man will survive with that S2 alone. Couple of normal CC, but if that what if Matt Team in that couple of seconds just arrived to just save that in Ignis?
Yeah, right there. You can see how strong they are, how backup they are as a team whenever they get engaged. And right now a Beast of Dragon will be taken down on the side of Matt. They will go for another objective. Very focused, very disciplined of the players to go for the objective. They are going to spawn the Drake on towards the bottom lane.
Now they're onto the side of Caffney alone from Matt Team. Already has the Cliffs of Santi and the Bull Slaughter on the side of the Select Sting. If that Select Sting already done, but J-Jax trying to cash down 0-3, but the damage from 0-3 alone for the Matt Team. Also Cuckoo with the S2, S1 in, but Onslaught coming from 0-3. You need to ban this Caffney from Matt Team.
Yeah, we need to take that Caffney away from Matt Team because Matt Team knows how to play the late game, how to snowball your team total up as give this Caffney a lot of space to build.
CC coming from Fanta with the S2 coming from Goku. Overfly has been taken out over the wall here. Now Matt Team trying to just open onto the bottom with the Drake here. They might go in. Flickers available for Cuckoo and also S2. If Cuckoo hits that flicker, it will be done for Talon Esports.
Yeah, it could be done for Talon Esports. Look at the top lane as well. Omen is going in for the red as well.
Yeah, S2 coming from that Happy instead. Doesn't have much of the damage, just want to kill one. Matt Team takes one tower. Already all tier 2 towers has been taken out by Matt Team. Leaving tier 3 towers, inner towers alone. And they are going to wait 45 seconds for that Dark Slayer.
Yeah, they do want to wait for Dark Slayer. At the same time, it will give enough time for this Caffney to be uncontrollable from the side of Team Talon. Team Talon, they need to do something. They need to catch something. They have to react to the aggression right now. If not, it could be too late for them and their fate will be sealed with another lose.
Oh, with the Dash Embrace onto Overfly, but burning onto side here. Overfly trying to be no damage deal to user, but the S2 coming from Cuckoo. Cuckoo secures the kill, but Happy is not going to work with that Kira because the damage from that 0-3 is already online. 12 minutes to account. I say 13. Do they can make a comeback? Cuckoo receives some Esports with the damage, but Ignis is too damn CC. One side of Talon Esports, they need to think out something. Neil takes the mid tower. They can't push on to the bottom. Darkslayer already been revived, but I don't think they are going to back out. 12 seconds for Happy. They cannot take this fight for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, definitely do want to take this advantage right now. Do as much as possible. Push the top lane, push the middle lane. Break into the core. The only towers left alive for the side of Team Talon is the bottom lane itself, and right now they have another objective.
JJ has to run away. The dash from above doesn't even hit. JJ with the flicker here, with the frost cap coming from Matt Neal, will be giving the side of Talon Esports as slow as possible going to run. S2 coming for Cuckoo, doesn't even hit. No flicker for Cuckoo in the 30 seconds here. Going to run away for side of Talon Esports because Matt team is mad at them.
Yeah, Mad Team, they are going to claim this Dark Slayer as much as possible and go for the final push, go for the juggler, shut down Talon and not give them the opportunity to make a comeback at all.
Oh, it's a near robo coming for the side of Talon Esports. What Mad Team do to them? That's going in. Fanta is in trouble. Pops to the outtake up. Going with get taken on JJ. So JJ with the S2 just going to run away. But the damage coming from Mad Team is too much to handle.
Yeah, and right now the power spike has arrived. Nothing can be done for the side of Team Talon. Talon can't really burst them down. They can't soak up the damage. Damage output from Mad Team is just unbelievable. It's so hard to handle.
Yeah, so hard for Talon Esports, so hard to try, but they need to try it because how Yuzon plays that, oh man, 0 deaths currently and has 4 assists, 10k goal with the Mellow Paint and the edges. I have to try that at home with the edges onto the Omen. All right, I could try.
Yeah, a new thing right there, something unorthodox right there. You pull off the curveball. As we say right now, Talon, they are trying to go for one last pick off because this could be it. If they lose this, they could be out of this series.
Yeah, I think for Talon Esports, they can make a comeback if that Kunai Blitz hits all the side of Mad Team with the true damage that Muan can deal. If that Muan hits all the side of Mad Team, it might be happening. But onto the S2 coming from that Cuckoo. Overfly has been overwhelmed by the damage of the 0-3 going in with the Kunai Blitz. But the Talon Esports is taken down onto Cavity, onto the backside. Fanta has been taken out also. And JJ needs to run away with the dash at home to play. But Hawk onto the side. Muan with the damage. And only Overfly already pushed that endless cycle.
Yeah, and say you want to see that Kunai all hits, and it does hit right there from Muan. And Muan did what he did best to try to end right now. Neil being very aggressive, standing in front.
It's too tanky for Neil. Matt Cuckoo with S2 coming in with no flicker that has been used. Talon Esports with the counter attack. They need to kill this wave. Cuckoo with S2 flickers coming in, but the damage that from Neil is the nail coming from the head of Talon Esports. Overfly is alone to take down this tower and create down this Drake, but Mad Team is too tanky, too much damage to deal with. Talon Esports, it's a wipe, it's a death, and 3 points for Mad Team.
And Mad Team, congratulations on the win. They have just shut down Talon, and Talon will face the heat right now, losing to Mad Team. And Mad Team, they are going to be very happy. They have just played up against Talon Esports.
Mad Team really make it possible in game number 1, comeback. In game number 2, Rex. This is how Mad Team synergy has been organized a lot with the damage coming from Zaphis. Is giving that Kafni again some space to make a late game composition.
Yeah, they have been banking on towards the late game for twice in a row right now. They are relying on the Captain Get Online to deal the damage they need. But at the same time, they do have the heroes. They have to make sure that this whole game is in the bag for them.
Yeah, they have to do something for Talon Esports because they are currently not in the top 4. They have to do something because this is, I think this is the fourth game for them.
Yep.
So they have something in the series. They have to make some points if they want to qualify into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, for them to even stay alive in the top four itself to get qualification into the quarterfinal, they have to win more games. They have to at least draw if worst comes to worst. They can't hold off into losing anymore.
Now the MVP 0322 is on the Gaffney again in series number 3 here. We can see in the game number 2 also being played by playing Gaffney. 10 kills, 1 death, only 4 assists, 12k goal and 11.4 MVP point.
Yeah, MVP point goes right there for the team of Matt right now. And Matt, they are just going to be very happy because they just went through the best game that they can play against Talon right now.
Yeah, because of how Talon drafted, you give Omen for Yuzon and you doesn't ban the Gaffney. It's giving Matt team what they're comfortable with. Because you have Yuzon, Omen, and also a late game. In game number 1, you see Gaffney due to your team. And game number 2, you let them pick a Gaffney. That might be some of mistakes coming for Talon Esports.
Yeah, as see today, a lot of picks and ban is quite questionable. The bans that were supposed to ban is not that. This is something the players needs to take account with. They have went through the first game. They need to respond the second game itself as how the pick and draft is.
Now, the key question is, Matt team picked the Gaffney for late game, but the answer for mid game and early is that Ignis. Ignis and Cuckoo, it plays aggressive and early. They wait for opportunities, just shut down Talon Esports. Talon Esports aggressive and early, has the snowball, has the upper hand, but they lose on objective.
Yeah, they definitely lose on to objective. They were very, very distracted with what is on hand for them. They didn't really focus on what to do. Take down the objective, go down the lane, push out the lane itself with the creeps and everything. That was something that is lacking from the side of team.
Yeah, because
Talon.
Talon Esports, they have the synergy in mid, a support. They're giving the second game for Richter support. But yeah, you have the ability just going to ban a Kha'Zix because you can ban the side of Matt team, but you instead picking to play on your side. You just give the Omen, you give the Gaffney, you give the Kha'Zix. It's too much of power picks to you give to Matt team.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, we will be going for a short break. You guys will get to see what happened in Game 2 with the highlights of these two teams, Team Talon and Matt team. We'll see you guys in a bit. I'm Udo Magical and joined by me is Mikhail Mikos. Welcome back to the Arena of Valor Premier League. I'm Uwu the Magical, joined by Mika, Mikos, also known as Mikael right there.
Yeah. So we are in the series number 4 for today. It's Project H versus HKA.
Yup, two teams that is gonna clash. HK has already clashed today in the early stage where the first series of the day, HK going up against Pop's Beacon Time. Meanwhile, in the second series, we have SGP going up against DG and Talon against Matt. As you can see right on the screen right there, HK ties things up with Pop Beacon Time. SGP walks away with 2 points. Matt walks away with 2 wins as well. So give these two teams 3 points onto the group stage itself. Meanwhile, right now we will have the remaining 3 series happening. PH will go up against HKA right now. Later on, we have Matt going up against SGP, Talon against PH later on.
Yeah, we can see after this. This is the game that we are waiting for in the game group A, because we already seen Talon Esport versus game game up before this Talon Esport versus Matt team. Yeah, because of how Yuzon plays the Omen and also the Krizik's pick. And now also for side of PH, they are always going to pick the Florentino, the Omen, the Lubu with Yana also. And now Daim might be paid here because this is all for Project H lineup. We have Turtle for the jungle for Project H. It's a really good Cricknut coming from Turtle if they want to pick Cricknut in this game.
Yeah, definitely for Project H, they have to do all their best right now to bring towards the table against HKA. They do have advantage of the energy right now because HKA did play 1 game in the early stage right now. They are going fresh against a team that has been a bit drained out in the early stage.
Now the question is, do they want to let the Lumber and the Krizik match up again? Because we've seen throughout the day always with 2 matchups coming from that character alone here. In the side of Project H, they had power in mid. They can play Dirac if they want to ban Dirac also being possible, because we see in series number 1, series number 2, and also number 3 has been powerful a Dirac pick.
Yeah, Dirac has been a very influential hero for today. The 3 series that we have, it has the Dirac being giving contribution towards the game, or it will be banned out. It is a hero that has been highlighted today. And let's say about HK, they could go for the Loville, the Krizik, the Krixie, the Cricknut. They want the Luvu, the hero lines up that give them the win. But Project H will definitely be aware of those heroes. They will try to deny as much as possible and force HK to play their game style.
Yeah, we can see how PH is here because we've seen Chobit in the support. If Chobit plays, it will give you some information that Chobit will go a tank kind of support. It might go for a Baldum as Tain, or Chobit will play a Lumber, kind of a tanky support, because of Chobit is not too playing a support that has a aggressive style of play. Because of PH, they are waiting for opportunities, just wait and take down objective, meanwhile not in the team fights.
Yeah, PH, they are a bit disciplined and they have a lot of patience going against any aggression team and just force out the mistake, force out the skills that you do not want to deal with, and force out the outs and force them to go for a reset.
Now for the side of HKA, they played aggressive in early. They can to make some plays in the early phase. They usually played a give about a Krizik and made easy Krixie, but if they do that kind of composition again, it's kind of hard for Project H, because if Project H doesn't even have to survive in the early game, it's just hard for them to make a comeback in the mid and late game.
Yeah, HKA definitely wants to put on the pressure. They want to go on the aggression. They want to go on for the front line, try to shut down Project H as much as possible. But right now, we have to remember players to watch. Daim and the man right there, they do share a bit of similarity stats right there. Daim does have 3.12 KDA as average, 7.51 MVP. That's deal a lot of damage compared to the man.
Yeah, because the man already played the Malot, Laville, and also the Elsu. Also deal a lot of damage, but not a constant damage. So that of HKA is a lot plays coming for Abao and also the jungle. But you can see if Project H needs something in the early, they can shut down the man lanes. Yeah.
Yep, definitely that is what they will aim for. And right now, all the players are trying to get ready for the game itself. It will be game 1, series number 4. This is between Project H against HKA.
Now, what the question is, do they want to ban the Dirac, the ban the Kha'Zix, also with the Lumbers for Chobit? The number 1 ban will be a Florentino, a Kira, or a Dirac here. Florentino has been banned here, and now a Zip's turn to be banned by HKA.
Yeah, right now HKA will go for the zip ban as usual. And this thing, PH, do they want to let HKA get the lineup? They are comfortable, they know it works, it's strong for them, it will be very nasty for PH.
Now we can see how they are going to ban the Kira also for side of PH, and now open the Richter or a Dirac ban coming from HKA. If they ban a Richter first, or they want to ban the Lubu for KA instead.
Yup, this is up to them to deal with, and they will ban off a hero. And right now PH will open up with an Omen.
Omen for KA, yeah, they're banning the Alice for side of PH. Now they has the potential to take down the Richter, also with the Roxy inside in the first 2 picks. If they want to take the Yena, also can for HKA. Now hovering into Azenka, but I don't think Azenka will be picked because Azenka is the hero in letter A in on top all of heroes.
So definitely they do have 2 picks right now. They can go for a secure counter Roxy straight hit if they want. They can pick up a Kha'Zix as they want, or can they pro maybe a bulk of in if they want to. But let's say, does PH want to ban off the Lumber?
I don't think so. PH will ban the Lumber because they need to pick the Lumber for Chobit. And now Kha'Zix and Dirac has been picked by HKA. Aba will be the pilot, and Dirac will be for easy in mid. Hovering on to Cafney and Ignis for the side of PH. They might secure the late game first for that Cafney and Ignis to be a CC in mid side for Project H.
Looking from the lineup of how HKA is drafting right now, it is somewhat similar to their first game, with the change of having the Dirac instead of the Laville of having the first pick.
Now, because of how they are, because they still has the 3rd pick for side of HKA, they can pick a Laville here. Because yeah, hovering onto the Laville, because they already picked the Dirac. Kha'Zix is a nasty combo coming from HKA. Because in the first series they play like this also, so it might work. It still work for HKA to be a bit more of aggressive and has the upper hand into the early game.
So here's the question that we would throw out. Like, HKA is playing around the same hero line. They're not flexing towards their big hero pool that they have. This is an issue for all the teams that is going up against HKA. How are they going to address that? How are they going to defeat this lineup? They know that it's going to be this kind of lineup, this kind of gameplay coming from HKA. They have to figure out something to deal with this kind of lineup, this kind of nastiness from HK.
Yeah, because I've already banned the Lumber for Chobits, and also Lubu be taken out by Outcast. Now PH needs something that can counter the dive composition. You can see how Mad Team used in game number 1. They used the Atta just to just not giving the side of Malok to just run away coming from that shot alone. If they want to beat Atta, I will understand why. But now if they pick a support and net, it will be much suitable for PH.
We definitely will see what will be picked up from the side of PH to deal with this lineup of HK8. They have not changed much of the whole composition. This is what they are bringing to the table. This is what they are bringing to this group A itself. So group A teams, they do need to be aware of what is HKA doing with this lineup.
Now Yena has been hovering for Sara HKA with the damage build or a tanky build for that Yena to just make something for fighting in the Omen in the early game. Laville has already been picked, banning onto that Ibanez Lumber's support narrowing onto Chobits. Also Roxy been taken out also with Lu Bu. The question is, who do they want to pick, the Emily instead of that what they can play in of the Yena? But they're now hovering onto the Superman. Superman might be because HKA has been doing it.
Ooh.
The first series double hovering on Superman. They think about it. They doesn't want to pick it. Now in series number 4, HKA picks down the Superman. Just want to flex it because of Superman can chase down, just push down Ignis and chase down the Kafni.
All right, now HKA mixing it up a bit, flexing with what they have towards PH, throwing PH out of balance a bit in this drafting phase, but it's still up towards the gameplay itself, up towards the player skills of how to deal with this whole lineup. So they are going to hold on to the Teamy and the Crick now itself. Teamy has been over for quite some time. They might be thinking of securing that right now.
Yeah, the question of how they want to pick a Timmy, because of Timmy, even though they can't have to be in the bro, just want to revive back your Kafni or your Omen. It's hard because of how Timmy cannot sustain much of damage because you play with the Crick Knight. You need something that can just receive much of damage. Yeah, Omen can receive, but in the mid game and late game. But what do in early game? They already started HKA, they already have Superman, Krizik, also Dira, and Zephys in the jungle. It's super hard for Project H to mix, to just receive much of the damage coming by the comms of HKA.
Yeah, about the Teamy again, the same issue that happened in the first series. The Teamy can't really soak the sole survivor to soak everything up for the whole team for PH right now. They have to be a bit more smart in playing on the team fights later on. They have to reset the thing. Once they soak the damage and they know it is going to be very, very painful, go back, reset, go for another fight, try to chip as much as possible. If not, they have to go for objective gameplay after that.
Now complete the pick and ban. Zephys for Xiao Lin and Cricknap for Turtle. This is a comfort pick coming from that Cricknap, from that Turtle to play that Cricknap. PH might have the 100% that they want to win. Only 3 points for PH. Number 2 bottom league from standing in Group A.
Yeah, but right now HK might deny them this win itself with this game 1. So PH be playing on the blue side, meanwhile HKA will be playing on the red side itself with the cap that Superman will be a hero that I'll be first casting on. It's a first for me, this one.
Ooh, alright, okay. Because of how DG Sport already played the Superman, the pick a Superman with the Ultimate Superman can be even more faster, so that the backline of PH will be disrupted by that Superman. Because Superman, if the Superman has the rank breaker, that laser eye will be hit like a truck.
Yeah, and totally. I will love to see what will happen, and this is something that is like a curveball for me to see. Like, we have been seeing a lot of heroes that is happening. You do see the very occurrence, the S plus tier levels of heroes pick. You have your Kira. Definitely, you never ever see a Zip that much.
Yeah, it's not never gonna see Zip that much. It's not going to ever play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of Zip is
We can only see Zip in the picture of being banned.
Yeah, it's the second ban for Zip because each team tried to let Zip away,
Yep.
but you just cannot because of it will be first pick Zip.
Yeah. And you do see like your standard forward Tino. Violet was a bit of a wild card yesterday. Same goes to the Volkov. And the standard, like you have your Lumber, Malok right there, Omen, Kafni, Krizik, and throwing a curveball out. It's just pure flexing from HK coming.
Yeah, because of how Superman. Because in versus PH, DG, I remember that DG brought up Superman one time in Group A also. It gives the point to DG. Because yeah, because of that, Superman will make it hard for your opponent to just has the possession and has the ability just be there just for your teammate. You can just Superman can just push you away with that damage that Superman can deal with the Rainbreaker and the laser. It will for the ADC or that Caffeine set. That Caffeine will be dead in no time.
Yeah, and right now we would love to see what will happen right now as we are in the game and all of the players are going to their lane, doing their best, soak up in the early stage and do some damage later on.
Yep, the man is trying to clear some wave. Level 2 Daim here has a potential just want to snowball in the early because of that. Laville is so slow to want to clear some wave despite having a constant damage deal here with the Captain also. KE on top with the Omen. Just clear some wave and take down Jetty, but the damage onto the bottom here. The man and Daim has been trade more damage onto the bottom side. He'll been popped by the man in the early. This, yeah.
Yeah, Chobit is in the vicinity. They do want to go for the gang itself, but Xiaolin and Abba will tell them do not get close to the man itself. The man will need his space, guys.
Now the question is, oh, the dash from above coming from Xiaolin into Chobit. Chobit with the TB is so slow to run away with that dash from above alone effects.
Yeah, and right now rotation will be coming from the side of HKA towards the side of Project H. Needs to be a bit careful for luck.
Yeah, Abba with S2 doesn't even hit someone with it. Only have the flicker. Just going to find a way to make a place in the early game because HKA needs to play aggressive if that Krizik and Dirac to be working. Yeah, a late Dirac is still a hard snow truck just going into the late game. But you can see if that Dirac plays aggressive and just steals whatever he can find, that Dirac will be online in the mid game.
Yeah, definitely HK needs to make advantage of that and do as much as possible.
Yeah, go in, push up with the ultimate from Outcast. Just push up some lanes onto the bottom, but that Omen is trying to just mirror away what that Superman trying to do.
Yep, and right now.
Yeah, we are trying to just into the mid game here now. You can see onto the top 30 seconds has been refreshed into the game. It's Xiaolin in mid and Abba also with S2 doesn't even hit someone. Toby's trying to back up with just protect Daim under the tower.
Yeah, I have Bao right there. That's trying to hold on as much. The turtle on a quick snap. We do its best to just soak up. It's already level 7 right now. Chobits and Daim holding the fort on the bottom tower, tier 1. Abao right there.
With a steal from Abao, it's a crazy steal. We want to say Robo instead.
Yeah, a Robo, let's see. And right now, the Omen wants to go for the Sentinel. It will be alone, but Blueberry at the bottom.
That's Robo onto Xiaolin, but the turtle used the ulting off. Just going to run away. Easy pops up the barrier here, but Tobit has been taken out with the and the bro. And Tobit, but the damage comes to Xiaolin with the damage of that Leviathan just burned down that. But ultimate coming for Outcast is on the back, chasing down Daim. Daim needs to sprint and also pops the ulting off. Lockdown is on the chase, but the damage coming from the HKA is not too much. It's too early. The man secures another kill for HKA.
Yeah, give them a right lead right now. The network will be same. They will be trading tower right now. Or will it be safe? Baba went in to deny HKA onto the push right there. You can see the replay from this team fight. It does give the benefits for team of HKA with 2 kills. It's the first blood as well.
Now the first blood coming for that Leviathan alone just killed down that Krieg. Now Turtle has to use the Annual Cycle, just want to same the level of the goal coming from that surface.
Yeah, definitely right now. Outcast playing the Superman right there. Try to push back all the heroes can towards the team.
Now the question is, do Project H has what it takes here? Only 2 kills coming from HKE. Project H to do something. The S2 coming from the APL.
Ooh.
Going to pull in, but the Chobits with the Arctic up just want to save her life.
Yep, Jovitz is trying to hold on as much as possible to not feeding any kills towards the side of HKA.
Dragons has been pulled out by Turtle instead. It might be taken down here with an only 96k damage here. Outcast sees it possible, but only Turtle do it alone in the bottom side.
Yup, uncontested from the side of HK. They didn't realize what is happening right then. Will be claimed by Turtle. They want to go for this objective right down the top lane.
So KA with the dash and bridge going to survive here, but the Abba with the S2 just might give it some damage coming from that Victus,
okay.
but the HK going to chase down. 3 been taken down, 1 number 1. But being the bro just survive onto Luck and KA, Turtle needs to back up with his teammates.
Yeah, and right now Outcast just trying to push out the mid lane. Needs to be a bit more careful right there.
Outcast with the punish onto the Outcast. Outcast still can run with despite being the Superman. Is going to just clear some ways and take down the objective.
Yeah, taking the objective. Be oriented of what happened on top of the top lane itself. Darkslayer has spawned right now. Both teams can have this objective, but it is in a bit of advantage for HKE because HKE can take down the mid lane and go for the objective of force a fight right now.
Yeah, I think Alba will not force a fight because of no flickers coming from that Kha'Zix alone. If that flickers already has, Alba will S2 flicker in for the side of Project H. Now, HKA needs to wait for that flicker in a couple of 20 seconds. Just flicker in and makes the plays for Team HKA.
Yeah, you can see right there. Here comes it. 2 bits right there. Pops out the ulti. Able to flash out right there in safety, but you go down too easy.
Yeah, the no damage coming for the HKA. The man secures down the total, but the HKA is too tanky to deal with. Double kill for Easy. This is why we said band out the D-Rack.
Yeah, the D-Rack has been an issue for the team that is fighting a D-Rack right now. PH is suffering that punishment right now.
Yeah, punish into mid. Xiaolin has the Drake here. They might put it on top and giving some damage and average pushing onto the mid. Because yeah, you can see onto the bottom that Cricknut Turtle is currently pushing onto the bottom. If they want to take down the tower, also been possible. Now objective gameplay coming from PH because it's already been a wide gap coming from that goal lead.
Yeah, that goal lane and the minion itself will go for the push out the lane at bottom in the advantage of Project H. Project H will answer back with the Drake spawn to push the bottom. They might be able to get 1 tower in advance now.
You know, once down they are trying to do foresight on HK is 6 kill to 0 from Project H. Project H needs to do something. Now the question is, do Project H has what it takes to take a fight? Because it's only 1k goal lead. They need to find the man. They need to take down the Zaphis. With the beta bro, it will suffer enough of Project H. While the name of Project H is IGP, they played a little bit aggressive. Why Project H name? They play passive in this game.
Yeah, Project H must be still be sleeping a bit, but right now they have to wake up. The Drake is knocking on the door itself. It will be pushing in real soon.
Yeah, they're waiting for the Caffeine to be online. 6k goal for the Caffeine. Cliffs and also Bo Slaughter is waiting for the mid lane to be taken down. Also, Superman is eyeing for opportunity onto the top. They are waiting, but the ultimate coming from the man doesn't even hit. Total is cannot do anything with the drone drop. Tobis had to suffer much of a damage. Ultimate's coming from that D-Rock, just want to scare away Project H.
Yeah, Project H right now has to do what the Turtle do. Turtle up in the base, hold on to the core as long as possible and try to do an advantage play right now to take the swing towards HKA.
Now, 7.2 goal for side of Zapface. And the jungle's 6.3 for total. It's 1k goal lead coming from that Zapface despite of that Krigna is an early composition. It's hard for Project H to make a plays here or just want to make a comeback. If they want to, they need to pick onto the man or they kill that Superman first.
Yeah, they have to destroy these two important heroes and players, and then they are able to do what they do to sweep Team HKA. But HKA does feel like they do want to deny that opportunity from them. They are gonna do what they can, but Darkslayer will be spawning in 10 more seconds. They can go for the contest right now.
Yup, Daif still waiting for me online here with that Cafnir. Ultimate coming from that Laville doesn't even hit. But the Death Robber also Luck pops up the ultimate off. But the damage for Xiaolin is too much to be handled. The man secures the kill, but KA uses the Death Embrace. Just lock down HKA. But KA needs to flicker out the way. Just not going to deal with the massive damage that HKA could give.
Yeah, and right now HKA will have this advantage to go on an uncontested Darkslayer right now, unless Team Project H, they want to come to contest this. They come for the Robo, they come for the steal if they want, but I don't think they want to take that risk.
Yeah, see, because of that HK has a direct, it's hard to just make a comeback here. Because of how the direct can disrupt your teams here. KE for the man outbound with the flicker might be. KE has been taken off from the gravity pull, and the ultimate coming for the Omen just wanted to secure, but the damage coming from HKA is too much to handle, but Daim has suffered enough of damage. Total trying to take down the Sage Golem here, but HK Xiaolin is there to just define what they want to beat that Sage Golem.
Yeah, and right there, another objective. They can't really push out, they can't really breathe out of the top lane itself and the top jungle, and the top tower will go down, leaving them with the inner tower, the tier 3 tower left alive.
With the S2 with the flickers come in with the ultimate push out, but the KA and also Luck has been sucked up. Now KA with the Dazzle Brave, but the damage coming from HKA is too much to be handled with. Easy with the Dazzle buff. Xiaolin's coming in. Daim is trying to slow down Xiaolin. This mid tower will take it now. Also, top tower will be crashed down.
Yeah, the Drake has been summoned. Drake has been pushing the top tower.
Oh, Chobis has been pulled out here. Chobis with the being the bro, trying to save down Total with the counter attack on the side of PH. Bad Outcast is onto the back. Just push down the side of PH. Outcast, triple kill for that Total, but also one kill or double kill. Shout down for the Outcast. Outcast with that laser is going to kill the side of PH. The laser doesn't even hit. KA with one hit only for Xiaolin. They can shut down this game if they want to. 36 seconds for that KA. They have the minions. They have the manpower. The Death Robbers of Xiaolin. And that's the names for game number 1 for HKA.
HKA just shut down this Cavney. Doesn't let them go for the late game at all. No breather, no space at all for this Project H at all.
Yeah, because of how dominant HKA plays, it's hard to make a comeback versus an HKA.
But basically, congratulations to HKA. They did what they do. It is so systematically, so familiarized for them. They just do it for chill.
Yeah, because of how that Zaphi's played aggressive. Also, they give about a Kha'Zix. That's what the mistakes coming for other teams. Because you know that support plays a lot of aggressive Kha'Zix. You need to ban it. They give the direct for side of HKA. Also might be a mistake for side of Project H.
Yeah, so in game 2 later on, do you think they want to ban off this Kha'Zix?
I think they have to ban.
Yep.
Because of how Abao plays, it's comfortable for Abao. Just going in with that S2 and the flicker, it's really punished Team PH. Because PH cannot do anything. Once Abao gets in, he might have 2 or 3 enemy opponent for him.
Yeah, it's too out of handle for the side of PH, and HKA, they did what they did. They demolished PH, and PH can't even get the power spike at all for their side. They have to rethink their strategy. They have to think what to do next. Game 2 will be coming out real soon. The man gets the MVP with 5 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists.
7 assists coming for the man. We question about the man average KDA, and now the man showed it up. It's just KDA is just a number.
Yeah, KDA is just a number, but he is doing his best as a team for Team HKA.
Now HK has 1 point in their bag. It already 2 points in their bag. Series number 1, 1 point. Series number 4, still 1 point. Now if they want to just live in the top league, they need to shut down PH just right there, giving DG Esport a time to just only, but because of DG Esport has 4, I think, no, DG Esport lost the fight right there.
Yep.
So now it's same for DG and PH, 3 points. If PH managed to take 1 point for side of HKA, Project H will be on top of the DG.
Yeah, Project H will be on top of DG, but right now, I'm really surprised looking at the Superman. How are they kiting the heroes? You know, at the last fight itself,
Yeah.
it went towards the mid, cut from the back, and push everyone towards the side of HK in the jungle.
Yeah, because of how you pick Superman, you need to slow down the Superman because of how the passive works. But side of PH, they need to secure the Ignis to just give protection. Because of how the Ignis is being taken out first in the side of the team fight, it's leaving Superman it for a hard target to just slow it down. Because yeah, Superman has the immune onto the ultimate, but Superman is there. You cannot slow down Superman. You have to build the Frostcape. Frostbite might be with the punish also. You can't give slow to Superman, because if that Superman has not been slowed, it will punish your backline.
Yeah, it will definitely punish your backline. As what we have seen in Game 1, Series number 4 itself. It is a wipe for the side of PH by HK. HK did what they do best right there, taking 1 point away from PH. They might be sweeping it with 3 points for the win right now.
Now the question that PH need to answer: do they want to ban the Dirac, or they need also to ban the Kha'Zix or side of PH? Doesn't want to give to HKA. We can see it in game number 2. We are going first highlights first. See you after this.
And welcome back, guys. Has just seen the highlights of Game 1, Series number 2. I'm Wu the Magical, joined by me is Mikael Milkos. What do you think about Game 2 for Series 4?
It's if not about thinking, it's about what we want to expect. Because Project H has not been in their form in this APL. Because we know Project H has the upper hand in the AOG also. They can play, they can give what they have with the damage that they can give. So Turtle, with the comfort pick of the Krina, cannot make some place for Project H. So the game number 2, it will be much harder
Yeah.
because you lost with your favorite hero. So yeah,
What's next?
what's what in your bag that you can give for HKA? Because in the game number 1, HKA snowball too hard.
Yep.
You hit them in the face. HKA with the damage from the Zephyrus, and also that Kha'Zix is too well known for HKA.
Yeah, and right now, PH, Project H, they have to think about this. Ban off the Dirac, ban off the Krizik if they can. Because giving that comfort towards HK is just... It's just too easy for HK to just start to snowball if they want.
Yeah, because of how in mid direct used by Easy make it look so easy because of
Easy being easy there.
yeah, Easy being easy peasy. Because of how the mid has been overwhelmed by direct. We see in the series number 1, series number 2, also with number 3, they ban the direct if not pick.
Yep.
This is why you pick a direct and you give the direct for HKA. It's already known that you have no other counter. Yeah, you picking Ignis, but what could Ignis do? Already been countered by the last pick Zephyrus. It's hard to just give if you're going to play against the direct. It might giving is you can pick a poking type of mage. You need a Liliana, you need a Talon in the early game. Also, you can bring a Kali instead if you want to. But yeah, Ignis has the CC, just you have to slow the Superman. But the CC doesn't even hit that Superman.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Ignis, right? That it can do the damage, but how much can an Ignis do in a game against that much of a powerhouse from HKA? And right now we do get to see game number 2, match number 34. HKA Hong Kong Attitude going up against Project H right now. The picks and ban is on the screen right now for you guys. They have to go for the D-Rock ban, the Zip ban, and the Alice as well.
Now the direct ban by HKA. Yeah, because of HKA, no, they can use the direct and Rex their opponent. But what is that direct inside of PH? They might have suffered annoyance coming from their direct. Now the direct has been banned. Level picks by HKA. Now PH need to do something with the support pick. If they want to pick the lumber first here, it might be a good choice because yeah, Chobits has not been picking the lumber because of it's too late to be picked. Has been banned by HKA in ban number 2.
It's, as you say, picking up the lumber, I really love how lumber being aggressive, they are able to reset everything. So that's the opportunity. The first 3 picks, you need to pick it up before it's banned or before it is even given to the other side if they want it or they do not want it at all.
Now they need to pick the Kha'Zix because if they just doesn't pick the Kha'Zix here, Arbal will be picked by Xiaolin. Kha'Zix will be picked by Xiaolin or Easy because of Arbal plays a lot of Kha'Zix. So if you doesn't want to ban it, you have to pick it. You cannot give that hero to side of HKA.
Yeah, definitely agree with you with that. If you don't ban it, you have to pick it. If you don't pick it, you are giving it away. So guys, do bear in mind, if you guys are playing competitive, know your enemies. If you don't ban it, you pick it. If you don't pick it, you're giving it away for free.
Now side hovering onto Lumber and Marja in mid. Easy plays a lot of Marja. Also has hovering into the Lumber because of if HKA doesn't pick the Lumber here, it might be banned in the second ban phase. Now if PH pick the Kira, I do not think they are going for a side lane marksman because of marksman. You can go for a Hayate, but not for a Kafni. If you go for a Kafni, it might have suffered like the game number 1, series number 1.
Yeah, you have too much of a marksman that they both can't excel. They both can't spike at the same time.
Yeah, because of how if Kira has been pushed back, you need to give the resources to Kira. But if you only have a side lane Kafni, you will give all into Kafni. And now they're locking into the Kafni and the Kira instead for Team PH.
This is the thing that we are talking about. Do they have the time to buy for the late game, the super late game that at least these two, Kira and Kefni, can get a farm, or it's just not gonna work at all.
Yeah, because it will work if that mid will be Crixie
Hmm.
or a Talon. They need something in mid that can boost them into the early game, has the early aggressive, has the early snowball. So if that mid has something, that like a Talon or like a Liliana might, because they need something Raz. You can use Raz in mid because versus a Marja, you need just clear some wave and make some pokings. So if they pick a Raz here with the Crazy combo or Crixie combo, it will give sometime Kira and Kafni space to just farm a bit into late game or mid game.
Yeah, to get this Kira and Kefni online at all, understand the whole thing about that. But the thing is, do they have the space coming from how HKA playing very aggressively? They are gonna go for the pressure. They are going to try to make them suffer for the side of PH. That's the thing. Can they take that risk? Can they bang on to the late game itself? Can they hold on and turtle up towards the late game for the Kira and the Kefni to get online?
Now hurry on to the Lindis to ban for Xiaolin. Xiaolin already be banned here both times. They already banned the Zafis and the Lindis for side of Xiaolin alone because Xiaolin plays a lot of aggressive kind of jungle. And now Omen and might be Yena banned here for side of HKE because of no other warriors has been picked by PH.
Yeah, that is what they are thinking about what can be done. It is a bit of a glass cannon for the side of PH right now. They are on a very, very scary situation right now, dealing with HK with this kind of lineup.
Lobo has been banned. Instead, you now open the option for Richter to be picked by Team PH. They have the Richter side in versus it might be a Superman coming again for HKA, and Killgross might go for a jungle or Laville for Xiaolin.
Yeah, the Superman will be coming back if they want for the side of HKA. PH really needs to think how are they gonna deal with this HKA lineup.
That's Superman 32 minutes seconds. Just going to lock down the Killgross first and thinking about the Superman pick. Now Batman, please lock it. I want to see the Batman gameplay on Necros instead because no enough CC coming from Team PH. They have no mid. They can't pick the Elister.
Yeah, right now, Chobits, the last player to choose what hero he will be thinking. Could it be this Talon that you're talking about?
It might be a Talon. They need some aggression into the early game with the damage passive coming from that Talon alone to just boost up their versus the Marja in mid. So Chobits thinking about it. They want a Talon or they want an Elister instead. Just want to just stop the tracks of the Necro with the lock, with the magic barrier, magic prison coming from that Elister. Or they want to go for a Chokna mid, but they are looking for the Talon instead. Long thinking for the side of PH. If they want to win this game, they need to bring 1 point home. If not, DG is still on top of them.
Yeah, and right now, both teams have secured their heroes and their ban have been finalized. Right now, HKA will be playing on the blue side, meanwhile PH, Project H will be playing on the red side. This is series number 4, match 34. Game number 2, this is in a late for HKA, or PH can come in and take this into the back for a late game where they tie things up for a draw point.
They might take it because of how the Talon pick is really comfortable with that Krizik. Because yeah, you have the Crixie pick, but Crixie has a lot of damage. Because you pick the Crixie, you pick the Kira, you pick the Cavity, it's all 3 late game. You will not have the early composition. Now the Talon has been picked. Level 4 Talon will have the aggressive for side of mid lane. So now they need to play aggressive with Chobits for side of Luck. If they do play aggressive with KA, Turtle and Daim will have some time to just early farm in the mid because they need to wait only for the boomsticks coming from that Kira. Also with the Daim Santi. They need to wait for that item just going to play a little bit more aggressive in this time of plays.
Yeah, that is the verdict for Project H, and right now we are into the game. They are moving out towards the lane. The horn has been sound, and right now, can Project H buy time for the Kafni and the Kira to get online, or HKA will come in with the aggression and swipe them to down?
Now the question is, do PH look at the damage coming from Lock? Will just shut down easy in the early phase here. With the damage here, look at Chobis and Lock is trying to shut the rotation coming from HK alone with the Necroth. The damage from that easy, and how about handle it perfectly because of just pull out that monkey outside its range.
Yeah, and right now you can see the rotation is coming in towards the mid lane. So we do see a Lumber. Luck needs to be a bit more careful right there. 3 heroes in the side of HKA against 1 on the Project H side.
On to the bottom, Lumber and the man here might have something they can bring onto the aggression. About with the, because this is how we talk about in the support matchup. We usually see Chobits plays Lumber, but now he have to pick the Krizik, because if not, Abba will pick it.
Yep.
So it's really questionable because they doesn't want to ban one support. But yeah, Abba and Chobit has to swap heroes. So it might have something. I don't think Chobit doesn't see Lumber there. It doesn't even want to poke down that Lumber.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Chobits might not be able to see, but Lumber is jumping in.
Chobits is going to flicker away here. That's an early aggressive coming for the HK. For the team Project H, they play a little bit too passive in this early game.
Yeah, they need to tune up the music for themselves. They have to be a bit more aggressive. And here you go.
KA going in, but the Luck and also Turtle Chobis doesn't want to take the fight. They are going on to the bottom, or they're going to take down this Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, they want to go for this objective of the Abyssal Dragon right there. But right now, I do think we do have some technical issue coming in from the side of the blue team. There is some issue right there, but...
Alright. Breaking it, we dive in. Now, they swap support heroes. Giving on to Xiaolin with the Necroth. Now, with the combination they played here, who do you favor?
In the lineups?
Yes, lineups alone with the heroes they give.
I want to go for HKA, but then I have this fear that if it's too late, HKA can't shut down Page in the mid phase. It will just be a power spike for Page for the Kira and the Kafni right there. But I'll have to put my money on HKA that they might have this in the back.
Now the question is, they already have the Laville on the side lane with the man in game number 1. Also the Laville, yeah, they have something that they can play with. So the question is, do PH want to shut down the man lanes first onto the bottom, because of the man make some ultimate plays with that Laville for HKA. The game number 1, they have the Krizik. Game number 2, they doesn't have the Krizik. So the ultimate plays coming for Abba will make by Lumber. So the damage will be Laville. So PH needs something that just can kill the Laville first.
Yep. Talking about that, yes, I do agree with you. PH needs to do something about the Laville, but bear in mind the Lumber is there. It will be disrupting. It will reset the whole thing. So PH needs to be fast, needs to be very, very volatile. Go in, get the Laville, get out before the Lumber gets you.
Now the question, they can answer it with the Kafni pick and also a Kira pick, or an Eva instead, if because that hero has 2 names.
Yeah, right now I can see the players from the side of Project H managed to get the Abyssal Dragon right there. Chobis needs to be a bit more careful.
Oh, about the ultimate doesn't even land on the Chobit. Chobit has the ultimate here, just going to run and give us a space for Daim here. Daim sees Abao is there, might make a pull, but Abao is just going to dash away from it.
Yep, Alba just gonna dash away into safe D into the hands of the man. The man that's gonna embrace his teammate in love right there.
Total in mid, Lock also in mid. Now the damage coming for that Talon will be the key factor for Project H in the early game, giving Daim and Turtle for the late game composition. Only 3 minions marching in, but the Xiaolin doesn't even hit the ultimate coming from the man. Ultimate also from the up out, but the damage doesn't even there. Just going to just chip down with Chobits. Chobits going to go back easy with the ultimate pop here, going to just back away the Turtle Lack and also KA in mid, leaving the kill grass on top, just farming on his own.
Yeah, forming is coming up right now, and can see is this the aggression that we are talking about?
Fully have the hit man in there, but the man has 2 just going to run away and die in 3-man. People just go on to the battle with no successful gangs coming from Project H.
And we were talking about this, the aggression coming from Project H. Is this what is the answer for them to buy time for the Kafni and Kira?
Judgment on mid, Xiaolin's going to run away with the ultimate pop by EZ. Just going to be defined that S2 is not going to be hit onto Marja.
HK right now, they have to reset a bit. They have to think. They see the aggression coming in from the side of Project H. 4 minutes just passed right there. This is something they need to deal with. They need to solve.
Now 1 hit onto the above here, onto that Kafni. Of 4-man people, 3-5 from PH in mid here, trying to make some plays for Project H. They're trying to do the ultimate onto mid. Chobits trying to find a way. HKA Abao is on the backside with the detachment from Xiaolin. Xiaolin is an acro that can run away. We're just going to steal back that red buff here going in with Chobits S2. Chobits is trying to save down here. Flicker onto the south side with no ultimate has been by Chobits. Chobits mistaken now. That's what you have with Define have the crazy. You cannot make a risky play that can jeopardize your health just like that.
Yeah, and this is the whole question for Chobits having the Krizik right there. Is he not too comfortable using that? Because
hit on to Daim. Daim just been played by Xiaolin with the punish, the takedown. 1 Salamander coming from the side of Project H. This Emerson Dragon might be contest coming from that PH. Going in with the ultimate coming from Chobits, but the turtle has been secured by HK. Man here might go in here, but go with the damage coming from Daim. Chobits secures with the kill with the S2. Easy doesn't have the ultimate, just going to run away. PH has the upper hand in this early game, leaving kill cross on top, pushing some objectives.
yeah, and right now, looking at how PH is playing, they are playing on the front line, on the aggression right now towards HKA. Meantime, HKA, they are just going to buy themselves some time on top, pushing by Outcast right here right now. They are not ready to have a fight.
Yeah, because of how you can see the ultimate coming from that Richter alone, leaving KA a damage dealer for the side of here. Over the X2 coming from the man here. Total secures the man. The man has been taken out. This is what I say. Project H need an answer for the man for the side laners. PH with easy with the skills 1 kill. KA might be taken out. The S2 is going in, but Xiaolin hits the Necro. He can go in, go out, has the dashes, slice and dice, takes what it can. 4 kills for the HKA, 3 in response for Project H.
Yeah, right there you can see what is HKA pumping up the music right now, pushing themselves. Easy needs to be a bit more careful right now. He is quite low. Chobits overstanding.
They need to go in with the ultimate coming from that Marja with the damage from Easy. Chobits is 1 alive, but Abba will not use the ultimate on, doesn't have the ultimate to just make a place.
Yeah, right there. Project H are going to go for re-engagement, but Abba will deny that. KA going in.
KA with the ultimate just going to secure the creeps into mid here, but okay, Lock has been taken down in early turtle with the Nightcross going 1 double hit. The Judgment already videos, but for Abba doesn't even hit. Totally safe for another day onto the top.
Yeah, as you can see, Project H is hitting a wall right now. Bringing by his key itself.
Now the question is, do Project H want to take a fight in this mid lane? His mid has been chipped down into 30% of the health. HKA outcast onto the bottom. Has not much of a scene time coming from that kill growth, but that kill growth is 3.7 gold.
Yeah, this is the issue that Project H needs to deal with. It's very, very hard. They have to go the aggression, but look at that.
Yeah, it's already 8 minutes into the count. That luck will not be useful if that team fight is not been taken by Team PH. Because PH has the Talon with the passive that Talon gives much of a damage and also Thunderbird. If PH doesn't take a fight for that Talon in the mid game, that Talon will not work with the Chobits with the S2 coming in, or ultimate going in. Izzy with it going in, but the Chobits is alive again. Abba with the ultimate just want to scare away Project H.
Yeah, and you were saying about Talon right there. Right now, it's towards the mid game itself. It's a bit hard for Project H to deal with.
Outcast just takes the objective, no neglected for that Talon. Talon has been taken out again. Ultimate for Xiao Lin. Everyone been asking who is the best Necros in the game. Might be one of the top candidates.
Yeah, I can see
Oh,
right there.
Turtle has been
Ooh.
taken out with a 1 kill for Gaffney. From down, might be taken out, but S1 for Turtle takes down Xiao Lin. I'm just giving some credits to that Necros. Necros has been taken out.
And that right there, the tide has swung a bit into the hands of Project H, but they are still in a deficit right there. HKA does have 26.5k gold, meanwhile Project H 25k gold. Dark Slayer will be contested by HKA and will be claimed also by them itself. This is just going too one-sided in a bit.
Yeah, actually, it's like 17 minutes into the game with that English episode buff. It will be good for HKA because they have the man and also about to make a place. Because we've seen much of a clutch coming from a Lumber in the late game.
Yep.
A comeback coming from that second game from IGP is really a Lumber gameplay.
Yep.
But now, the question is, do Project H want to give that Lumber comeback for side of HKA? Because the damage from PH also is there. That they just have the deficit of only 2k gold lead from side of Project H going in with the Dutchman coming for the Necros onto the Xiao Lin. Xiao Lin needs to turn around with the Chobits with S2 just going to chase down. The man has been taken down. The Laville is dead. The Turtle is going to chase Xiao Lin. S2, S1's going in, but Xiao Lin is the Necros. Necros will save the day, but they lost an objective despite taking some kills for side of Project H.
Alright, depending on the situation right now, they are getting kills for the side of Project H. It is getting a bit stronger on the Kiran and Kafni, but they are losing objective one by one. Is this the spike they need? Are they gonna sacrifice more towers for that spike?
They cannot success more because PH need to do something big with the objective gameplay. Only one tower for Project H despite 5 of HKA. Yeah, you see no kill draw into the team fight. You need to respond in there, but the ultimate coming from Abao just going to leave KA a hard time to just run away with the slows that Abao can give with the Lumber going in with the ultimate from KA might have go in. Ultimate coming from Flicker might be no Flicker for Chobits. Just going with the damage coming from Daim, tucks down that Marja in mid.
Yeah, right now they have to go for a reset. Think about what the whole plan is, because right now 12 minutes is coming right up. It will be entering towards the early late phase of the game itself. And right now Outcast just doing his best as a rat right now, just engaging on the lane, pushing out the lane for the side of HKA.
Now for side of PH, they need to wait something for to give. Yeah, they killed the man a lot of times, but need to do something with the objective gameplay coming for the HKA alone.
Yeah, once you get the man itself, right now you can see Xiao Lin right there gets killed by Daim easily.
Yeah, this is time onto the late game with Daim and also Turtle can just burst you down. This is might the answer coming from side of PH, but PH needs to react with the Killgrowth gameplay. Killgrowth takes the tower on the bottom, Killgrowth takes tower on top. Now, if they lift one tower to that Outcast, Project H with the dominance into kills will be outplayed.
Totally understand right there, but right now you're seeing Chobits jumping in, try to secure the enemy right there. HKA back off real soon.
Now living onto the kill ground onto the bottom here might steal the blue buff. Outcast and KE has a couple of normal attacks, just want to
Ooh.
share, but S1 trying to run away by the Outcast with the ultimate, with the attack speed that Outcast can show. The HK Xiaolin is there, trying to make some judgment
Oh.
into Luck. Luck is dead. Now in mid has also a fight. Daim might have bow the slaughter with the damage that Daim can save. It's a full Kafni health. The man secures down Chobit in mid.
Yeah, this is a bit of jeopardy for the side of Project Haze. They can't make much mistakes anymore. Dark Slayer has been claimed on the side of HKA. HKA will put it on the lane. They want to push out. Definitely, right now they are going to push out the lanes to neutralize the power coming from Project H.
Yeah, HKE has the upper hand now. Only 1k goal lead for HKE despite have 5 towers per side of Project H. Only has 2. They have the objective because of that kill drop, given that K is trying to just offside coming from Project H. The damage coming from Daim is being online. Jiaolin did to just revive here, wanting to regen onto the top side, but the Daim has a lot of damage onto the Abao. They're still going in. The S1 coming from K is secures down the man. This is Ice K is crumbling into the ground. Double kill for Daim, and Turtle on the back might secure it Outcast, but Easy has been chased down. Easy needs to buy time for their teammate. Triple kill for Daim. Might be the outfit table turns coming from Project H.
Yeah, and Project H, they needs to focus after the kill, get the objective, put on the pressure onto HKA, because if you do not do that, it will be in a waste, as you have done a lot of damage towards the hero, kill off the heroes, but no objective being done. It is really hard for you later on.
Yeah, the Drake already been taken onto the bottom side by HKA. You can see how Xiaolin trying to take down KA, but what could happen with the damage coming from Daim is too much to deal with. The HKA tried to sit on top of each other, then giving PH a lot of damage to deal with. Because of that, Daim is on the back. Daim can just kill you, but inside alive here, we have some casualties from the ultimate coming from KA. Might have ultimate onto the Abao instead. KA is trying to push out Outcast, but Turtle on the side, giving much of the damage coming easy with the pops on the ultimate of the double stance here, but Xiaolin and Outcast is under the tower, and the blue team has paused the match.
Yeah, I do feel like there is some technical difficulties coming in from the blue side. They are pausing twice in this game itself.
Now, yeah, it's hard for saying that PH trying to make a snowball because that Gaffney already been online because of this slick stain, the bow slaughter, and the clips of Santi. Now, HKA cannot make a mistake just like that. That they clump up together like a turtle and give the damage coming from that Daim just racks HKA away.
Yeah, definitely that is just melting them easily. And time is like, please do group up if you want. I love that. I love to see you guys group up and just soak up all the damage that I'm giving out. And this thing, HKA, they have to play a bit smarter than this if they were to win this, because they are just playing into the hands of Project H, and they have defined what the Kira and Kafni late game spike. This is the timing, the window for PH to shine, to spike towards HKA. HKA just didn't have enough time to close things off, and right now.
Yeah, because of how Abao plays the lumber is a genius way for Chobit to steal that Krizik. Because you can see how Abao lands the ultimate is not on point at all. 100%, I would say 40% ultimate just hit for side of PH. Yeah, because of how Abao is really good support, they can play much of a Krizik, but that lumber has been sufficiency is not that good for side of HKA. Because if that lumber lands most of his ultimate, HKA already has the game done.
Yep, I do feel that the lumber play is just a bit awkward right there. So yeah, if something is not comfortable to pick, you force your enemy play your comfort hero that is not your comfort hero. This definitely is very hard to play. the critic is still right there. It just thrown HK into a bit of curveball. They felt, oh, okay, maybe they pick our critic, we'll pick your lumber, we'll force you guys with my hero, and you guys play with your hero. Fine.
Yeah, because of how PH, if HK is secures the early composition, they already have Lavir, they have Marja in mid, they have Lumber and also Kigro. Kigro plays amazing in this game. Just take down the objective and
Yep.
be annoying in the backline of Team PH. Now, it's the question coming that Talon is not already working into the mid game. Talon already been picked off too many times. You need to protect that Talon because Talon has the passive, will have a AoE damage. Just giving you a much of damage with the passive and the Kafni. Because yeah, you have the early Talon. Talon works in the early game and giving space for Kira and the Kafni. Yeah, despite picking Kira and the Kafni, now already has the damage into the late game. HKA is really in trouble because they have to pick how they want to pick one of them. Because if you pick the Kira, you will be bursted by Kafni. If you pick the Kafni, you will be bursted by the Kira. It's hard for HKA just going in and receive damage coming from those two.
Yeah, they have to be really, really smart on picking the heroes itself. How are they going to engage it? They definitely can't go at the same time for Kira and Captain at the same time. It will be not enough damage to even burst one down. So definitely they need to play really, really smart. It is going to be really, really hard for HKA. The time is up for them. PH has this back. If they continue to just group up, force them to fight the 5-man, force them to choose one. Meanwhile, if they were to choose Kafni, definitely Kira going to burst down, as you said. Or if choose the Kira, Kafni is going to burst the whole HKA down. This is the thing. HKA has to play really, really smart. If not, they are just going to play into the hands of PH. PH is just going to drag them and just swipe them off.
Yeah, for me, HKA needs to play like 4-man, leaving that Necros or the Killgross just going to play alone here onto the side of PH because of the Killgross plays in early, they just take down the objective. Now 4-man coming for HKA need to force a fight. It's not a fight that they need to take. It's just a trade. It's just making something that they want. They just baiting some ultimate if HKA want to win this game.
Yup, and right now we'll put that thoughts in your mind for you guys to think about, but we will be going for a really, really short technical break right now. We will fix everything real soon. We'll see you guys in a moment.
Yeah, they still for HKA need to do something with the with that composition that they have because they need to do something. They have the Necro, they have the Kill Growth. It will give something that they can split push because they have Kill Growth, they have Necro. Necro can go bottom, Kill Growth can go top. Now it's time to make a trade. Okay, the ultimate coming from PH. ZSK takes down Toby. Toby's gonna run away. Then that's the kill. They need to find some pick off to take down this Enraged Episode Dragon with 43 seconds left for that. for that Dark Slayer. They need something that onto the top side. Outcast onto the bottom. KE is going in. Ultimate for Abao is hit suddenly, but ultimate for that Marja's trying to be taken now. The Daim has been taken now. Daim push out the Arctic up here. They're now still going in, but the damage coming from PH is too much. HKA. That kill growth is pushing PH away.
Right now, HKA is on towards the backtrack. They did what they can just now. Try to deal the much damage onto the side of Project H. Project H did make a bit of mistake there, letting them get a bit of pick-up, but right now it's still fine. That is what HKA is doing. They are trying to get the objective of like pick off one by one and go for a red right now.
Total in the side here, finding the man with the S1, S2 instead. Going in with Chobi with the S2 with no flicker coming in. Chobi is trying to go in, but KE has no ultimate usage here. But the ultimate side tower has been taken now by the minions. Minions might be the MVP for this game on the side of HKA.
Yeah, HKA just needs to keep on chugging like that, chipping and slowly chopping the towers by ratting. They are sending one of the players towards the top lane itself. Outcast will be the man right now.
Giving HK Xiaolin on to the bottom and Killgraph on to the top. I think HK is kind of listening to me. I don't know what will happen to KA with one slash coming from Xiaolin, and that Killgraph trying to push out a Chobit with S2 coming with ultimate instead. Just not going to just pull something from the HKA. Chobit with the S2 has because he has here one title onto the backside with the ultimate just going to jump from that wall, giving the English Episode Dragon onto one hit. But Xiaolin going to steal that buff coming for the side of HKA. PS needs to run. Xiaolin one attack. Judgment has been cancelled. Outcast on the backside, just pushing PH under their bases.
Yeah, and the creeps are engaging on towards the top lane, clashing right there in front of Tier 3 tower right there. They are gonna go for the Dark Slayer right now for the side of HKA.
Ultimates onto the KA. KA used the ultimate. Abao ultimate doesn't even hit. The Turtle is being taken out. No other survive ability coming from Turtle. It might not hit. Xiaolin Daim is taken out. Daim with the BOE with the Death Sickle, but the Daim cannot run away with that. Boa Slaughter is not gonna be online for that Daim. 45 seconds for HK to be respond to Duxie and take down one in the tower for the side of Project Heat.
Yeah, because this is the opportunity they need. They are looking for the split push with the Drake being summoned to the top lane itself. There is 2 players down for the side of PH. Total with 15 seconds, Dime with 25 seconds.
They're
left.
going in with a dive onto the lock with one slash needed, but Xiaolin been taken out with the BOE coming alive again. They're still going, it's up to 4 seconds left. But Outcast and that Necro will not give this point for side of Project H. HK secures 3 points. They might be on the top of the league.
Yeah, congratulations to HKA with that pause, and they come back and change the whole tide around for HKA. They did what you told them about.
Yeah, it might be the secret coach for HKA.
You might be the secret coach for HKA. So do tell me, what have you been teaching them about, man?
Yeah, because of how they have the Necroft, they have the Killgraph. One split pusher hero needs to focus on one lane. We can see how Outcast in the top, Necroth onto the bottom. They push up some lane, giving the ability to just that creep is on their side, pushing all lanes to side of Project H. Project H cannot sustain onto the damage from coming from the side of HKA. They cannot just simply dive it into the Episode Dragon because they need to something that can. They need someone just going to defend the tower.
A distraction for PH to, like, they have to defend the lane, they have to push out the lane, then HK can go for the objective as you said. Definitely the segue Red they did right there, and look at that. Easy for HK is getting the MVP even though with 3 kills, 1 death, but he has 8 assists. He did participated a lot.
Marja in mid with the ultimate and the life steals. It's really working for side of HKA because of Marja ultimate. You see going to run away, but just run side of Project H just steals what he can, what she can.
And right now, HKA they are happy with what they are right now. They got the 3 points. That will leapfrog them up to the top of the table or onto the top 4 itself. We will have to see at the end of the day what is the current standing. But right now, that's the score, 16 to 12. HKA taking the victory, 3 points in the bag for them. And unfortunately for PH, they did not get any points at all in this. They will walk away with the experience. They will try to rethink what will happen because they will be playing later on the last game itself, the 6th series of the day, the last series of the day itself.
Yeah, Project H will go against Talon Esport in game number 6. Now, after this, we are going to Mad Team versus SGP.
Yeah, and right after that, the Mad Team going up after SGP is something is going to be very, very interesting to see two different composition
Yeah,
of these
because
two.
Mad Team has 3 points. Also with SGP has 3 points. So this might be jeopardized their points in this league system.
Yeah, Group A is really, really close. It's so hard to judge who can be the top, who has a very safety top seed or a middle seed. Like, you can be in the top 4, but by the end of the day, you cannot be the top 4 anymore. That's the thing about Group A. It's so unpredictable. Group B itself is so stacked. These two groups is just so chaotic.
Yeah, because of how they played a lot of aggressive. They change how they play versus this team It's not the same because we see how DG Esports trying to make the plays, trying to defend, trying to just kill some time. But yeah, also with one team, you didn't expect what they can play. Also Project H, they're bringing something. HKA brings Superman. So yeah, in Group A, it's hard to predict what gonna happen.
Yeah, what's gonna happen for the top 4?
Yeah.
What's the whole standing is? But definitely, Group A is a very, very interesting group as well. Group same goes to Group B. Group B is a stacked group, but there you go. We have concluded the 4th series of the day. We still have 2 more to go. Project H going up against HK just now. It was a swipe for HK in the game 1. Game 2 itself, it was very, very close. It was a bit of advantage for PH, just that the pickoff was on point. And then listen to the magical. You should change your name to magical Miko. Miko's Mikhail. And but right there, I guess I'll leave you guys with a highlight about game number 2 between HK and PH.
Yeah.
Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, to the Arena of Valor Premier League. I'm U, the Magical. Joined by me is the magical
The magical Mikos.
Mikael
Yeah.
Mikos right here. So,
Yeah, your name is U right in front. I'm gonna go oof. Oof, magical Mikos.
the magical Mikos right there. And we have just went past a very, very, can say it, a changing tide right
Yeah,
there
a
for the
change.
last game of the fourth series where HK suddenly from a losing game just came back and swiped it off. And right now we'll be
Everyone, yeah, everyone in the chats might be, why there's a pause, why there's a pause, and now PH has the upper hand before the pause. After that, HKA has the upper hand after the pause. So I cannot explain that. You need to see what they can do and who's respond faster, who pick outs faster, so they end the game. HKA managed to end the game before PH can make a comeback again.
Yeah, man. Right now we will be seeing a team that
Mhm.
is going to go up against SGP, which is going to be Matt going up against SGP. And later on, we do get to see the final series of the day. There is going to be the Talon going up against uh, Team PH. So
Yeah.
right now, Matt, SGP. This is the lineup for these two teams that are going to duke it out in the fifth series of the day.
Yes, see the jackets of the Matt team. I would love to have one. You have New Balance and also Boost.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Just imagine your Blizzard right now has a New Balance sponsor, right?
Yeah, you just have sponsors here, and yeah, because it's Matt team, man. I will have the Yuzon name on my back.
Okay, a question I'm just going to throw out of context right here. If you are given a chance
Uh huh.
to be chosen by any of the team in this AOV
Okay.
Premier League,
All right.
which team you like to be in?
Oh, all right. It's a hard question that I can.
You can choose any team in Group A or Group B. Okay, you can have one team in Group A and one team in Group B.
Okay, one. Okay. I will go for Group A. I will go for. It's really hard, because yeah.
No pressure, no pressure. You just pick any team. There's no consequences or anything.
Because yeah, wait. I have it. I will go for Team IGP.
IGP
Yeah,
is
IGP
Project
Group
H
A.
right
Yeah.
now. Okay, I
It-
won't ask why, but for Group B, okay, let's go for Group B. I won't
It's a-
ask why yet.
Is Group B? I will go for Bizarre Gaming.
Bizarre Gaming,
Yes.
not Team Flash, one of the like giants that is
Because
in.
our Team Flash is already there, but I want to join Bizarre because of it's currently there, same as my age, so
Mhm.
the mindset will be there with me, so it will easily to be synergized.
Definitely. So it means that you want to create a potential bubble for the
Yeah.
players and for yourself, where both you guys can grow together, and for the whole organization grow
Yeah,
together. And
that's the question that you asked me. How about you?
about in
Yeah,
Group
Group A,
A
Group
and
B.
Group B. For Group A, I definitely love to be in Talon.
Ooh, why? I want to know why. Because Talon, they have J-Jack, Hacks, also.
Actually, because of that duo.
All right.
Like watching for past few days on Arena of Valor Premier League, the way how J-Jax and Hart plays,
Mhm.
that's why I keep calling them the dynamic duo. Like both of them like kind of synergize. How you can see how J-Jax helping out Hacks at most of the time, while you have Hart right there in the middle, just doing all he can for the whole team. Don't mind if they lose or win, they have the synergy between that two teams.
All right. So
For
Group B.
A. For Group B is going to be very, very hard for me to make up a mind right there. Wanna go with one team or Elvo right there, but then I feel like the composition of Flash Wolf is something that I would love to be in. Like that's how active they are. How are they being really chill about things.
Yeah, so you choose Flash Wolf in Group B. Now in the chats, you can choose whoever team you want to be recruited with. Group A, one team. Group B, another one team. If you want to play with them, so
Yeah.
you just state it in the comments. I will find it, and then I will might post it on my Facebook.
Yeah, definitely try to do that on. But right now, the main focus is between these two teams. Mad team going up against SGP, the first game of the fifth series.
Yeah, Florentino has been taken out. Zip will not be played here. Now, do Mad Team want to ban the Kira? That might be SGP. Do they want to ban the Omen? And nope, the Dira has been taken out by Bang G here. Because
Ooh.
that Dira, they already learned what Dira can do in first series to 5 into series number 4. And now Dira has been taken out for the third time today.
You can see how Dira is being a very, very influential hero today. It's either being picked, banned, or we don't see anyone not choosing Dirac today yet.
Yeah, because of how Dira in this day is not choose. If you're not going to pick it, you just ban it. So because if you not pick Dira, it will be onto your opponent's side. So now picking the Krizik is the same. It's the same concept. If you doesn't want to pick Krizik, you just ban it. Now Kuku picked the Krizik for the first pick because of SGP will pick the Krizik also.
Yeah, they want to pick it off, deny your enemy the opportunity to go for their comfort or for a hero that they are really, really comfortable playing, known to play with. Krizik is a hero they are going for, and SGP, they answer back with an Omen picked up and an Talon ball right here.
The beginner Omen on side of SGP trying to deny Yuzon Omen. And Elendor for Bungie is picking because of Elendor. He's also been played by Neil and 0403 onto the side lane. Now Matt is hovering onto Kafni here to secure this late game double. Crazy and Crixie. Krizik and Crixie matchup coming from Matt team in this first game.
Yeah, the combo of Crixie and Crixie, it is just so hard to not survive of that. It is really hard. And Kafni, we have seen how Kafni being played. It can go out of control after 30 minutes. Prediction from you always say it's always on points between 12 minutes, 30 minutes onwards. It will just have a power spike right there for the Kafni if you're not shutting the whole team down. And definitely, I think Matt will try to create the bubble right there. We'll create the space for this Kafni to carry the whole team. And right now, SGP will think about how to cut into the backline. They are thinking of the Malok.
Now having onto the Malok here for side of SGP. But they're taking the Lumber instead for Zerov because if not, it will be banned in the ban phase number 2 because this is a Krizik and Lumber matchup again here at Mad versus SGP.
Yeah, all this aggression, all this play, but do you think Arta will come out from here?
Arta might not be played by Mad Team, or they were gonna give Arta to Yuzon instead on top because of already have Krizik into the support role. Will not pick the Arta, but they can pick something that can be mid. Might be a side lane Ishar maybe because yeah, you need something can just deal with the jump from side of Lumber. Yeah, you have the ultimate on Lumber on SGP. You have banning the Zephys and also on the Quicknut. Now hovering into the Malok to be banned here. So it's not going to play Ata for Mad Team because they are currently going to ban the Malok.
Because the reason why I asked about the Malok, I was thinking because the third pick from SGP, they was thinking about going for the Malok right there. So I was thinking if they were to confirm the Malok on the following pick, they could go for the Arta, like how they play against Talon today.
Now already have the jungle Elendor here. Might be a side laner with picking up by Red for the SGP. They have to because if they don't know what Yuzon will play onto the top side. Only 0-3 onto the only 0-3 knows by Gaffney playing in the bottom side. So only they're trying to pick up might be a Varus, might be a Richter pick here because of a Richter is not being banned, might be picked because this is what I call odd pick awkward because of usually in week number 1 Richter is first pick.
Yep.
If not pick ban. Now Richter is on the ban phase number 2. No patches has been applied, no nothing, but Richter has been under the bottom. But now doesn't even pick up. The Richter is picking into the Diao Chan.
Ooh, that's an interesting one coming from
Yeah.
SGP. But right now, Matt, you try to answer to the question of that hero pick, and they are hovering over Lubu and the an invincible hero that we can't really see because they haven't choose a hero yet. Is
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Hovering onto the Lubu is giving known that Matt Yuzon plays Lubu and Omen. Omen has been stealed by NTB, and now Lubu is currently the best option coming from Yuzon. I've already seen Lubu played by Yuzon, Crazix gameplay coming from Cuckoo. So Matt team using the same kind of composition for game number 2. So yeah, series number 2. So giving that Matt team is not going to change their composition because it's still working.
Yeah, man. Let's hope SGP they can pull one out and just away from Matt and make this surprise. It is a walk-off pick, the final one that is going to be confirmed by Matt's side, and SGP they will think about the final pick for themselves right now. And after that, we will be going to the game where you see these two teams duking it out. Matt will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, SGP will be playing on the red side. It is game 1, match number 35, series number 5 of the day for week 2, day 2. Or you can count it as day number 7 in the whole Premier League itself. They are fighting for a point right now. If whoever wins the first point will have an advantage in the second game where they can win the point for 3 points in the standing, or they will tie it up with the enemy and get 1 point, because in Group A it's so unpredictable. We can't see how or who will be on the top for itself, because the points amongst the teams is super close. It's super close. It's very hard to predict about that. But
Yeah, because of how Matt team is trying to do. Yeah, because in the Group A and the patches, or no, the picks and ban who start the Volkov trying to pick is Matt team. Matt team start the Volkov jungle inside this APL. Has been adapted by other teams like Elvo and also Team Bizarre Gaming, I think. But yeah, Matt team bring Volkov back for them, because yeah, in the second series they picked the Quicknack, they picked the Zephyrus, and now Quicknack and Zephyrus has been taken out for that jungle, and now they bring the old style Volkov for Matt team.
yeah, they are bringing back some old school gameplay right here, and let's see how to throw off the new generation. And right now, we'll be going into the game real soon. Matt going up against SGP, Saigon Phantom, who will be the winner of game number 1. We will see in a few more moments, and right now all the players will be walking into the lanes and to the roles respectively.
Now, before we go into the game, prediction time. Who do you think?
Prediction time, because I really like how a Walker being picked right here. I'll definitely go for the man.
Oh, all right. Also, because it's clear that I'm in Group A is a Matt team fan, because of I'm all black. This is a Matt team, Matt team color here. This might be a 50% going for side of Matt team, and now we have another pulse coming from the AOG studio, Matt team.
Yeah, but let's take the context of the skill level of players. Let's go more towards the lineup itself. Who do you think could win?
It's because of 1-on-1 matchup onto the top side. They have the Lubu, they have the Omen. for side of Omen, for side of SGP, is fighting the Yuzon itself. Yuzon known what Omen could do, what to do with on Omen.
Yep.
And now they pick a Lubu because of, yeah, Lubu can fight an Omen because of how Omen plays, take some lanes, take some objective, but Lubu plays the same flame style. Because if you mirror it that, it's hard for Omen just make a place and be on top of Lubu.
Definitely, as guys can hear from our caster, Mikhail Mikos, just giving out all these deeds about how to play, how to counter, how to even match it up the lane itself for all this professional player who is playing in the arena of Valor Premier League 2020. This is Group A. We have begun in the game itself.
Yeah, the game number 1 for the series number 5. SGP trying to go with the dashes from Red into the Cuckoo. Cuckoo suffers enough of damage in the bottom. Cuckoo has been chased by Zaref and Raid. They're trying to chase down. Cuckoo trying to bring the monkey aside and also the Might Golem. SGP might steal something for the side of Matt team.
Yeah, SGP do want to put on the pressure onto Matt because they are being a bit aggressive, but then again they do want to shut down this team that is really, really powerful. They are gonna go and do as much disruption as they can onto Matt team.
So we can see how the bottom side here play with
Whoa!
It might be the first kill here for the 0-3, but the pop-up sprint with the S2 is going to survive again here. But Zaref and Raid play a lot of aggressive onto the bottom. Cuckoo and Neil is on the side. S2 might not hit, might be for Neil. If Neil trying to go in, S2 onto the Seagull, just trying to make some vision for the side of Matt team.
Yeah, that was a very surprising act coming from SGP. We did not expect 0-3-2-2 to stay there for a very long time, but that burst out of nowhere coming in from the side of SGP.
Yep, burst from Matt, Team Matt here. Cuckoo needs to realize that the aggression coming from the SGP onto the bottom side will jeopardize 0-3 power spike in the mid game here. If that 0-3 has been taken out with the first blood in this early game.
Yeah, it will not be in favor of Matt team, so definitely they do want to babysit and nanny that player, that lane itself for 3-2-2. Right now they are gonna go for the Abyssal Drake pool right now to reset the lane.
Now Matt Neil is level 5 versus Bang, also level 5 in the respective lanes here. 5 goal and only 100 goal lead coming for the SGP. Matt team needs to do something because as is that SGP trying to have some early lead, it's hard for Matt team just going to make a comeback in the mid game.
Yep, definitely. Side right there, Neil.
Ultimate being used by Neil here, 5-man people coming from the SGP. Just going on to Neil. Neil has some time, has to realize the S2 even hits, but no much damage coming from Neil. Just want to survive. Cuckoo on the back, on to take down Vedas here. Zaref is a really tanky rock. He can rock the world for side of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, and right now the rotation is coming in. 0-3-2-2 needs to make a run
for
for
it.
it.
0-3 needs to run the pops, the S2 and the sprint along with just running away. But we can see in the mid lane here, Neil has to pop up the ultimate because of that. Diao Chan has been CC'd Neil, too much to be handled by the Volcast.
Yeah, and right Casualty has ran onto the side of Mad team, giving SGP one lead in the kill score right there. They are going to go for a bit of pressure from the side of Mad team on the bottom lane. But be careful, there are rotations coming in.
Yeah, rotation onto the top with the dash embrace onto the NTB. Yuzon trying to run away with the ultimate has been pushed with no attack speed for Yuzon. Might not steal that kill here, but Episode Dragon taken down with the smite coming for Neil. And Mad team trying to just go back here because they doesn't want to take a fight because the damage coming for Richter and also plays coming from that Zaref will punish them in this early game.
Yeah, and right now what they can do for the Mad team, is trying to soak and buy some time, but right now Red is in danger, is being chased, has to put up the buff right there, make a run for it, will be able to walk away in safety for Red right there.
Yeah, so that might be a trade coming from on the bottom and top side with SGP trying to just take one tower onto the top side. Meanwhile, onto the bottom, Matt03 might with a couple of normal attacks just secures the first objective for Matt team.
Yeah, Matt right there, putting on the pressure, coming back and crawling out of the pit right there, taking the first tower, the first objective away from SGP. Matt is doing the way they can, but SGP is going to respond with an evasion onto the jungle at the bottom lane itself.
Yeah, on the bottom here, XGP trying to just plunder away Matt team resources here with Bong G. Already might be taken down to my Golem and Neil. As the S2 onto the Might Golem, going to teleport over there. Just going to save down his Might Golem.
Yeah, right there, they are defending the resources as much as possible, not gonna give that lead, but here comes the people. Cuckoo needs to be a bit more careful, walking away in safety.
Yeah, walk away downtown, coming mad in this fight. Flygon Phantom trying to just make some points here, might be. But SGP plays a little bit aggressive in this early game, leaving Mad Team a hard time to just go back, making some comebacks here. Now Mad Team, they have the Crixie in mid, they also have the support Kha'Zix, but Flicker S2 from Cuckoo will change one table ahead.
Yeah, Mad Team needs to find a lead right now, find the space right there. They can play a bit slower right now if they want to, and just turtle up a bit, because they have to do some space for the Laville.
Yeah, because see how Mad Team, despite being deficit of gold 1k, they are still has the lead into objective. Because yeah, SGP although have one kill, but Mad Team has one tower. Might be a trade for now because they need to take a fight ultimate using 4 bounty here. Cuckoo has already used the S2 just under the butterfly coming from side of Mad. Now Neil with the ultimate onto the top side here. S2 doesn't even hit from Volca, so they are not going to be a lot of aggressive here. NTB has been pushed out by the Yuzon onto the bottom.
Yeah, right there, as you can see, Zarif being a bit too aggressive right there on the lumber, try to spot out any one from the side of Matt, but Matt can't do really much. They're just gonna back it off, they are gonna wait for 10 more seconds cause Darkslayer will be spawning. SGP will claim this Abyssal Dragon uncontested at all, but they will want to contest the next one. That will be the Darkslayer if they want.
Yeah, 1k goal for SGP, leading the side of in this early game 7 into minute 03 is the key for Mad Team. Just wait for the late game. Already has the Eclipse of Santi going in for the battlefield. Now the S2 coming from the Mad Team with the S2 coming in. Neil trying to chase down with the ultimate, just not going to chase far enough.
Yeah, Mad Team, they are gonna go for a retreat, but at the same time they do spot out.
S2 has been hit from Red, might be teleport onto Red here. Now, but 5 Mad people, but SGP is trying to respond onto Mad Team, aggressive onto the top, but they have to disperse just right now.
Yeah, better to be dispersed or disposed by SGP right there. Mad Team is gonna make a retreat, go back to the jungle.
Oh, the last bit out to the 0-3 with the dash embrace also for the NTB. NTB secures the kill. 2 kills pick up as SGP. NTB is on the brink. Yuzon is not going to work in the first game here. Luck has been ultimate coming for Luck, giving some much of the damage for Phantom with the Moonfall going in. SGP is too much of a power in this 8 first minutes.
Yeah, I mean, first 8 minutes right there. SGP doing all they can, all their best right there to hold off Mad Team. They crawl back right at the net worth, and right now he's in the lead by 3k itself.
Now on to Matt here, 0 kills to Matt, 2 for the SGP. Cuckoo is trying to chase down to make some plays for Sada Matt Team. They need something can just turn the table for Matt Team. If that S2 coming from that Volca doesn't even hit, it's hard for Matt Team. Just go in with no S2 teleport.
Yeah, definitely it will be a bit hard for Mad Team, but they have to be patient. They have to just get ready. But right now, Yuzon right now has to make out of the way because NTB just poking really, really hard.
Going in with the last bit onto 0-3, onto the Arctic open push, but much of the damage on 0-3 received will not give it back. Red, only one couple of normal attack, just take down first kill for Mad Team.
Right. And we can see right there, Fanta right now has to be a bit more careful. 3 players from SGP is nearby in vicinity, but at the bottom lane itself, 1 player has been taken down from the side of SGP, which is going to be NTB.
Is it worth it to take down NTB despite SGP is trying to take down this Dark Slayer?
Yeah, that is something that has been asked, but it will not be completed for the SGP side to take down that Dark Slayer.
Now Yuzon trying to find a space for side of Mad Team here. Now SGP still currently be on top of the side of side on this body, but Yuzon, it's just still that. Yeah, it just did. I didn't remember what the Brazilian translated.
Robo.
Huh?
Robo.
Yeah, that user just robo that dragon.
Yeah, just robo the dragon away from SGP.
SGP Fanta with the damage for coming for the moonfall with the stuns here. You're leaving full combo for that Crixie, just giving a sign that damage Crixie is on the way.
Yeah, damage Crixie will be coming online real soon right now, and right now could be the time Mad Team will be going for the spike, right? Because it's past 10 minutes, it's slowly and surely engaging towards the late phase of the game.
Now SGP needs to do something to just shut down this game because they already had the lead. They need to force a fight with the red relief, giving a little bit aggressive onto the top side versus Cuckoo, because we know Cuckoo is not on the first trying here, because Cuckoo already not with the flicker, is not hit. Because yeah, how Cuckoo is under the weather is for Mad Team making some plays here. SGP is on the run with a positive impact.
Yeah, SGP is just banking on every single positivity that they have right there, and Cuckoo just try again, but Red will goes in, but will not connect with anything. But Fanta right there lose half a health right there within a second.
Yeah, that Crixie is too much damage and just going to run away. Mad Neil has been caught up here with the damage coming for ultimate, just going in. Now the response coming from Mad Team. Let's go for the Delta with Luck with the damage, and Mad is being replaced with the Crips. Only a couple of Mad Team is alive, but it might be a wipe there for side of SGP. Luck with the damage. Yuzon has been taken down. He's been stunned. Ice away here. Now Mad Team this is the time to just go to take some objective and leaving SGP. Bangji takes 1 kill onto the back. Has two hits for Neil. Neil might going in with the teleport, goes in. Yuzon takes might be 1 kill. Red is on the side. That Volca has been taken now. Also with Cuckoo. Mad Cuckoo has been taken also to the deathbed.
Yeah, that was a great fight for the side of SGP. Let's have the replay about that. Let's see how Matt tried to chase it, got turned around by SGP. SGP just capitalized right there, and right now you can see the score. 3 kills for the side of Mad Team. Meanwhile, Saigon Phantom will have 9 kills right there.
9 kills for the SGP, only 3 respawn by Mad. This is what Mad Team doesn't want to do, because the composition displayed by Mad Team is not working versus SGP.
Yeah, and right now SGP, they are trying to contest for this Dark Slayer. Same goes to the Mad Team. They will want to contest this and not give it freely to the side of SGP.
Now SGP Red trying to do onto the Dark Slayer. Here might be contested by Matt. S2 available for that use of the S2 is too late, but an ultimate using for Zaref onto the backside. Oh, 0-3 has been caught up. It's too far for Mad Team. This is making me mad. What happened for the Mad Team? It's been taken advantage about. SGP is on the killing spree.
Yeah, SGP just banking on all of this mistake coming in from the side of Mad. They are gonna go for a push and an advantage aggression. They are trying to stop Mad Team on any single angle.
Now SGP giving onto the aggression onto the top. Yuzon has been freeze here with the ultimate coming from Zaref. Doesn't even make a place coming for the SGP.
Oh.
Yuzon has been chased down. Ultimate has been bailed out. Cuckoo is trying to use the S2 trying to take down whoever coming from the SGP. But the mid tower, inner tower has been taken down first. Mad Team needs to respond with that Drake. It's too healthy into the mid. SGP is too aggressive versus Mad Team.
Yeah, and right now looking at how SGP is.
Lark is in trouble with the prop. Pops the ultimate here, but 0-0, 3 takes 1 kill. Lark is been taken down. NTB is still taking to deal with. Yuzon has to run away. Cuckoo with the S2 trying to make a place, but cannot Cuckoo. Cuckoo is too low on health.
Yeah, is this the comeback mechanics that we were talking about? Mad Team, is this the time where they can spike up, or is just a one-shot lucky right there to push back SGP?
Yeah, because see how Yuzon is not working for the side of Mad Team here. Only 1 damage from the Tome of Reaper for the side of Saigon Phantom here, but going in with the Death of Ultimate onto the side of Cuckoo. Cuckoo needs to run away with the ultimate. Speed here, the SGP Red is in trouble, but the S2 giving the immune. NTB has popped up, but Neil has been locked down with that Dash Embrace.
Yeah, Neil just needs to get out right there, but right now SGP is on the backtrack. They are going to go back for a bit of reset. Just wait it out because they want to contest for this Abyssal right now. They do not want to lead it to the side of Mad, giving them what advantage they can get because it is an enraged Abyssal Dragon right now.
15 minutes, 16 minutes. Abyssal Enraged Abyssal Dragon. Enraged Abyssal Dragon has been contested here by the Mad Team. Yuzon has been chased. The Dance Embrace might be used, but the try to take it down. NTB missed miserably, but Mad Cuckoo instead have been taken down. Has been killed. Red onto the backside. Damage 1-0-3-2-2 has been aligned in this game. Mad Cuckoo press the endless cycle. Just want to save his teammates.
Yeah, right there. It's being pushed back and forth. Mad right now sitting on the 4 kills score. Meanwhile, Saigon Phantom SGP has 12 kills on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, you can see how the Enraged Abyssal Dragon just go into the place and giving the Enraged ability with the buff, he just go in. We can see how Omen missed that ultimate, and the pull from coming from the S1 is leaving Saigon Phantom a hard time just go for Mad Team. But the damage coming from Bug is too much for Mad Team.
Yeah, it is too much for Mad Team to soak out. They can't really do much for Mad Team, but SGP will do their best. Keep on pushing, keep on putting the pressure onto the side of Mad Team. Mad Team just need to hold on to this back line, the final line they have, which is the last tier tower of the top and the bottom side.
Yeah, they need to push the Drake onto the mid or onto the top side here, giving aggression onto the bottom. But we see the creeps onto bottom side is not on side of SGP. They have the creep too long here. We can see the Richter is trying to bring the creeps to their side in the mid, kind of onto the bottom. Yuzon pops the ultimate, but the ultimate coming from Zerov will disperse Team Mad because all of the ultimate has been used coming from side of SGP.
Yeah, man needs to defend this. The Drake has been summoned on top lane and stuff. They have to hold this back line. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, there is some red coming in. The pressures is coming off of lanes.
Ultimate coming from Zero, but no creeps allowed onto the top. But Yuzon onto the Nil onto the bottom, just clear some wave here. Nil with the ultimate might be pushing onto the Drake into the mid. Cuckoo's finding something, and to be instead going in. Now Nil with the ultimate just pop out with the damage coming from Nil with the immune going to Nil have, but the Data has ultimate just going to disperse Mad Team. Mad Team cannot do anything. They have the damage, but they doesn't have the sustain.
Yeah, right now GP on reset for meantime. 30 seconds to Dark Slayer being spawned right there. The lane is being pushed from the top and bottoms itself, but they will try to be pushed out by Mad Team right now. They are going to reset things up. Red needs to be a bit more careful. Do not want to get poked out or being catch alone right there.
Now Yuzon need to train something that they can do to just push up some lanes. But the old lane is side
Ooh.
for side of SGP. Zero is trying to make some plays here onto the bottom side. On top side, Omen trying to push up some lanes because that lane is only one hit tower on the top side.
Yeah, the only last drop of health for the top tower for the side of man is so low. I think you can blow it down with a whistle right now.
Matt Neal is on the mid side. There's only Zeros that's been left out for the side of SGP. 30 seconds for that Abyssal Dragon, for that Dark Slayer to be announced in this late game composition.
Yeah. What can Mad Team do right now to make a comeback against Team SGP? That's the question right now that we need to find out from Mad Team right now.
Might be the answer coming from Mad Team. Good, just going in with the flicker not used by Cuckoo. Only the S2 trying to bait out. They have 3 endless cycle coming from SGP. 5 aside of Mad Team. They need to bait out the endless cycle or chase down the Omen. Kill that Omen first if you want to give something objective to side of SGP.
Yeah, they are trading objective, but they do get spot out right now.
Oh, there might be able to that some brace coming for Neil. Neil with pops the ultimate cannot run away. Just jump in. Neil is all alone here, but onto top Mad Team. He cannot survive. He just buy himself back. Red takes 1 kill. 13 kill for the SGP. Mad Team is not being online in this game, despite have the Kafni for late game.
Yeah, the Kafni is just way too slow to get online right there. And SGP just bang on that risky move and they are on a steamroll right now.
Yeah, hit by like a truck onto the top side. Only 1 attack left. Zero without flicker ultimate coming from here, but only has, oh, that Diao-chan freeze down Fanta. Fanta might be taken out by Red. No damage dealer here. Matt's going in, taking 1 kill. All been taken now for Mad Team. Your only skills and stun, but that Gaffney has been locked by that Omen. They have to buy back. It's a massacre coming from Mad Team. Double kill for the 0322. It's what we are waiting for. A comeback for Mad Team.
Yeah, this is what we will be talking about, and right now 0322 just show us they is on the Kafni. He is on the charge itself. Let's take a look at what just happened.
Yeah, ultimate comes in with the also Moonfall here, but that Fanta already been freezed by side of Luck here. But what the damage coming from 0-3, giving 1 shot, 1 kill. But we can see onto the live here, onto what Mad Team has been doing. He's going to bridge onto the main tower. They only buy back themselves. Yuzon takes down the bottom tower with a couple of normal attacks. Zero with the ultimate here. Diao-chan tries to go in. Yuzon with the knockout. Goes in. Yuzon might be taken out here. Yuzon will be live again. But the damage coming in from Red is too much to handle. SGP has its revenge. They are going to chase down Mad Team.
Yeah, definitely right now the push and pull is here. SGP will try to hold on right now because Mad Team, the Kafni, the damage of 1 shot, 1 kill, the glass cannon is here and online is ready to fire whenever they call it. But right now, SGP, they are going to make a push a bit. They are going to go for the objective of Dark Slayer. Dark Slayer will be reviving in 30 seconds. For now, they are just going to hover around the river as much as possible.
Yeah, damage galore coming for both teams. There are only 2 towers left for side of Mad Team. And 1 and 3 towers for Tiger Phantom, all on top. And only 2 in the towers for Mad Team. They need to think of something. 5 seconds left for that Dark Slayer.
Yeah, this could be a very important clash right there in front and in the pit of the Dark Slayer. This could determine who might be a winner or a loser in game number 1.
It might have some change here. Yuzon might go towards steal, but it's too late. Yuzon ultimate coming from Zarav here. Going to just bring Matt down here. Now, Matt needs to think something that can bring SGP to the game number 1 because SGP is on a killing spree. 15 kills, 9 with the respawn coming from Mad Team.
Yeah, right now they needs to be a bit careful and TV do not need to get caught right there. Zarif gets 3-man.
Zero with the ultimate's going in, but the Gaffney has been taken down here. Cuckoo's going to live again, but go to BOE. Going in Matt Neal with the ultimate, but S2 doesn't even hit. Luck, it might be surviving. Drake has been popped out for the side. Zero is too tanky for Matt team to handle. For the side of Matt Neal, 50 seconds left. They need to defend this Gaffney. Gaffney needs to give much of a damage. 36 seconds for Cuckoo to make some miracle for some Matt team.
Yeah, right now, Matt team's on 3-man defense right now. SGP coming in for the call. They are going in.
Does that embrace that a couple normal attack. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Win the game number 1. SGP secures a point.
Yeah, congratulations to SGP. They just bang on to the first game against Matt team, and they have just bring it in the back itself.
Yeah, we can see how SGP trying to make a comeback when Matt team also make a comeback. It's back-to-back action coming for SGP and also Matt team here. Congratulations for SGP, take 1 point. And now after this, do Matt team has what it takes to bring this game to a draw?
Yeah, that's the question that we need an answer to. We do need to see what Matt team can bring to the table because they just lost the first game. It will be a bit of morality drop right there, but do not be afraid. They still have a chance to draw things out for a 1-point draw in the group stage itself.
Now Matt team needs to think. They already give their first pick the Krezix and give Omen to side of SGP. Now they are on the blue side after this. Do they want to pick the first Omen or they still are going to ban the direct?
That's the question that we need to find out. But I do believe if SGP has the advantage right now, they got 1 game in the bag, they can take away what Matt team do not want them to play. And definitely right now, SGP, this first pick will be quite important because it has a lot of options to go for, as you said. We need to go and take a look at what will happen, but right now we can see Bungie will be the MVP for SGP. He has 9 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists.
Eldor has been online into the jungle being by Bungie. And now the question is, do they want to take the Laville instead after this? So this is a question that we have to answer in the game number 2.
Yeah, that is the question that we have to see from SGP and Matt team, who will secure the heroes they want to secure right there. And talking about the side of Matt, was it just too late for them to have the Gaffney get online?
Gaffney already has the upper hand with the damage into the late game. But yeah, Yuzon picking the Lubu and also the Volkov has not given much of a damage. And also Fanta has not landed much of a skills to give him burst damage into SGP. Also Cuckoo is not currently has the timing right. Just with the Fakers going to make a game. Yeah, you play the Krezix in the early game, it's fine. But what if you want to try to make a place? Because yeah, you have to have the snowball early, have the possession in the early game if you play Krezix in your team.
You want to go on for the catches and everything as much as possible as the Krezix is, but right now. Congratulations to Team SGP. They won that game away from Matt, and Matt will try to get some redemption on the following game itself. So we do want to see what will happen for these 2 teams. It's something back and forth.
Yeah, because of how back and forth is. Because Matt team lost in the first game. Might Matt team make up a point here in the game number 2? We are still with it because of how Matt team play the Krezix, plays the Grixie, and it's not working now. They might have some making some changes. Yeah,
definitely they will want to go for some changes, but they have to put that on hold. They have some time to think about, because we will be going for a short recap highlight of what happened in the first game between these 2 teams. And we are back to the Arena of Valor Premier League Group
Yeah.
A, and we have seen how Matt versus SGP, and SGP just outplayed Matt right there.
Now, the question is, do SGP want to bring the illegal threat to game number 2?
Oh no, that thing again. It,
Yeah.
they can, if they are allowed the picks they have. They get the pick they want. They have that kind of lineup. Why not? You go for the Elendor, the Richter, Madlock, Lumber, and the Hayate if you want. It's definitely it works out for you if you want to.
Yeah, they have to now. Matt team, do they need to prioritize onto the Omen? Because yeah, because that Yuzon play is the Lubut being outplayed by that Omen itself coming from SGP. So Matt team need to think of something that their threat is not losing because it works in series number 2. But now already taken a loss for the series number 5.
Definitely. So right now, Matt team, they need to figure out what to do against SGP. They have to figure out a lineup to deal with, because they can't really bang on the late game itself. They tried with the late game. It works right there, but the damage has been done. You lost a lot of objective right there. So can you bang and take the risk of the late game? Like, it's very very risky. It's a very high risk high reward thing. You win the late game, you can push all the way towards the court. You lose the late game, a big fight right there, you could lose your own core itself for Matt.
Yeah, because of how SGP plays a good objective aggressive. They take one kill. If not, they just scare away your opponents and take the tower, take Abyssal, take Dark Slayer. Because this is what SGP has. Because of the aggressive and objective focus coming from them, is what your team need to do.
Okay.
It's really hard to just make some. Yeah, you can go for a team fight count, but you don't have the objective. It will bite you in your back.
Yeah, in the back again.
Yeah, because what SGP do, they just ban what side of Matt trying to do. Because yeah, Yuzon usually plays to take down objectives, clear some wave. But with NTB, Yuzon cannot even play. It's hard for the SGP just because that's what we call SGP, one of the top teams in Group A. It's just if your hero been counted in game, you have counted it. If your hero be counted in the draft picks, you counter it in game. How do you want to do it? How you want to execute it? That's what SGP already been answered in game number 1.
Yeah, and right now you can see how they ban off Krizik, the Florentino. We have a D-Rock and a Zip right there being banned off. Kira might be picked up. Laville, Kira will be confirmed. They were hovering over the Laville earlier on.
Yeah, because they want to give red the Laville, but they take the Kira first for Bang in the jungle. Now Omen hovering for Matt here, and also Neil have something if you want to bring the Richter out.
Yeah, that is the option for the side of Matt. They have to bring the game, all of their chips to the table right now, because if they were to lose, they would not walk away with any points. So what they need to do is they have to bank in all they have into this to make it a draw.
Now hovering onto Omen and Caffrey, not be locked down yet, but might be an option for side of Matt team. Leaving the Caffrey on to the late game and Omen into the early mid. So yeah, double Caffrey game. 4 gameplays of Caffrey displayed by Matt team here. In game number 1, series number 1 is working. Series number 2 for them is not working in first game. Do you think that they picking the Caffrey again will make a place for side of Matt team?
Was about to think about that, because for me, when Matt team picks up the Kafni, it's a love-hate relationship in my mind right now. Because we saw what happened in game 1 itself. It works in the late, it deals the damage, it can try to blast as much, but the damage, that's the thing. How much can Matt sacrifice from the objective point of view so that the Kafni can get online? How much can they sacrifice? How many towers, how many lanes do they need to sacrifice?
Now, picking into the Ignis, Omen and Gaffney for Mad Team, banning the first Laville onto the ban, second phase. Now, Alice, Malok, and also Kira outside of SGP going for a dive composition here. Mad Team can display an Atta again here if they want to as a support. If now SGP trying to ban out the quick neck first. All for side of SGP has displayed a punish rune. So all might be jungle.
Could be a very, very just cheesy thing. They're just gonna put out bait it out and then later just swap back to what they want. But definitely the lineup for SGP looks way, way more volatile compared to how Matt is. It's just not gonna work out if it's going to be a very early aggression from SGP. Early, mid, they are just gonna snowball from the side of SGP. I'm not sure how much damage can Matt take from that, how much it will hurt them from that point of view.
Now we're batting on to Richter. Zeph is banned on the side of SGP, leaving a Lumber as a support for Mad Team because of Krizik already been taken out. Do they want to take a Lumber or do they want to bring the Atta back in this game?
It's as well very, very questionable. We have seen the Atta being brought in, but then you have a Malok. You definitely want to have that Atta popping out the outrider, but bringing a Lumber, it is a more of a secure insurance. Atta, it's like an insurance. Something like you buy a normal insurance, then Lumber is like a premium insurance that you get for expensive price.
Yeah, the expensive price because of Lumber is on the top. Win rate is you pick the Lumber for the side of Mad Team. 9 seconds left, been locked down for the Lumber.
Yeah, they have locked down on the expensive insurance right there, leaving the last two. Hero for the side of SGP, they will lock down on the Hayate and Varus. Meanwhile, Matt will have the last pick. Cuckoo will decide what he will pick for himself or for his teammate.
It's for Neil, but no jungle for the side of Mad Team yet. So it might be a Necros pick here. Only Elise has the CC with the Balok of it slows the Balok can provide also with the Kira burst of damage, but the CC is not enough to just kill the Necro. If Necro plays here, we already have the Omen and the Necro. This might be a highly objective gameplay coming from Matt.
If Matt were to play as what you said, definitely it is full on objective for them. They can't think of another way because they need to buy the space for Kafni. So the more objective you take, the more lanes you push out, the more busy SGP will try to defend those, and it gives a space, a small space for Kafni just to try to get online as soon as possible.
Now game number 2 or should it be going here? The last pick for Necros for the side of Matt Neil. And now they are going into the game. NTB will be facing Yuzon with an Omen onto the top side. Jungle will be Necros and Kira. Melok and Ignis will be mid. Hayati and Kafni will be the side laners and support Lumber and Alice for Seraph and Cuckoo.
Yeah, we will be going to game number 2, match number 35 right here. This is series number 5 of the day. SGP will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, on the red side will be played by Mad Team. This will be the series before the last series that is going to happen right after this. This is going to decide, will it be a draw game or will it be a win for the side of SGP? We'll be going into the game real soon.
Now we can see Mad Team is currently be under pressure here because of they lost the first game. They need to think of something they can do to bring the game into a draw. Now they have the comfortable pick for Yuzon, Neil, and Fanta in mid. Is still bringing the Caffeine for the 0-3 Cuckoo with the Lumber support.
Alright, we are into the game, but I have a question for you, Mikael. You can answer me right after that, after the whole game, but it's up to you. What will you do if you're right there with all the players, will you be there to give all the tips and advices to them before and after the game and just give them an analytical whole mindset about what will happen and what has happened in the game itself?
For me, I will say that this game, you need to do it if you want to get into the top 4. You have to take down an objective. This is not a killing game. It's objective gameplay, a tower defense. Down towers and don't ever take a
Yeah, take down, do the basic of a mobile game. Take objectives, stay alive, and make sure you just win that way, and it will be a rewarding one for you right now.
Yuzon got the steal onto that jungle creep here. Now they're living onto the top side, but
Ooh.
first blood coming for 0-3-2-2 has been taken out. That Var is a little bit too early for SGP to be handled with that damage.
Yeah, right. As you can see, SGP losing the first blood towards the side of Matty Matt. Right now, they are on a bit of aggression, but they are still objective-oriented right now.
Yeah, objective plays coming from SGP, but the SGP onto the bottom side with Bouncy and TP have the damage to just go in from Cuckoo and 0-3, but SGP doesn't want to commit onto that fight yet.
Yeah, not want to go in too much of aggression right there. Objective gameplay, not diving under it right now.
Matt in the mid here, Fanta and Neil clearly some waves to go into the Abyssal Dragon, despite SGP already know where are they going to do.
Yeah, giving a free dragon for Matt team. I think Matt is listening. Once again, another team listening to you, Mikaya, taking another objective as what they want.
Yeah, they have to, because of in the game number 1, they have heavy team fight, no objective taken out by Matt team. They need to take objective because they have the ability in the early game. Here, Cuckoo in the front, but the damage ultimate coming from 0-3, just going to scare away SGP.
Yeah, a rotation of mid towards bottom, back and forth right there from the side of Matt. They are trying to do and soak out as much as you can see. The net worth 6.8k for the side of Matt team, meanwhile 6.5k on the side of SGP.
Yes, going top, Matt team here with ultimate coming from Cuckoo, just going to just give damage here for side of Matt team. Bounty with S1, with S2 just going to just chase down 0-3, but the 0-3 has the S2 just going to run away.
Yep, U-Zone right there being poked up on the top lane itself, needs to be a bit more careful and goes back for a reset right there. Red do spot out, Neil trying to get the Sentinel.
Now SGP trade. SGP has to play smart. They need to wait for the engage coming from Matt team. Say SGP, they have the early composition, but that early lead has been taken away by Matt team.
Yeah, and right now they have to play really, really smart what to go for, what the engagement they want to choose to go for a fight right now.
Yeah, Matt 0-3-2-2 is in the mid with all 5 Matt team here. Shanshan hits down Neil. The Death Embrace coming for that blue buff. Is going with ultimate coming for Cuckoo. Doesn't even hit anybody on the SGP drives going to the Yuzon. Yuzon flickers away. Jumps him coming from Better Kunai Blitz also, but the double arctic up has been pressed up coming for the Matt team also, but the damage coming from that SGP is not will be registered. But Red team, Red take down the first game for SGP.
Yeah, Brad right there, finally taking redemption for his team right there, giving them 1 kill point. Right now they have to be mindful of what to do next. Matt team just being too focused in the hunt itself. They didn't really get much objective. They lost 1 player right there. They have to go back for a reset right now.
Going to just clear some wave onto the bottom for the side of 0-3, because NCB and Bang will not fight side of that team in the bottom because they know they has not much of damage in the early because of that Lumber and Kafni. If they fit the Kafni into this early game, it will be hard to come back in the mid game.
Yeah, right now, Mad team, they are thinking on the push for the bottom. There are rotation coming in from the side of SGP.
Ultimate's going in with Bloody Kiss on the NTB with no other hesitation coming from 0-3. Just take down the tower.
Yeah, Mad Team just taking the tower on the bottom lane, giving them the first objective right there. They will go on for more after this. SGP will try to do as much as they can to defend it away from Mad Team. Mad Team will try their best to do it.
Now Yuzon onto the top side, level 8 here. Because you level 9 Neil versus level 8 Bang. It's done. When the damage goes to 0-3, pops up the Arctic up. But oh my god, that burst coming from 0-3. It secures the kill. Gaffney has the damage here. The Met Team Fanta has been taken out. Has been a lot too far for SGP. SGP secures another kill. One kill for side of SGP.
Yeah, a trade right there. 1-4-1 ties up the score of the kill right there. But the goal lead is still on the side of Mad Team. Mad Team is doing what they can.
Yeah, ultimate coming from the lumber and pops up the Arctic up coming from Luck.
Yeah, but right now all the players staying in the middle. They are trying to do some space creation. Dark Slayer will be spawning up in 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the Abyssal Dragon will be spawning on 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds left to just onto the bad team's side here. If they doesn't want to take down the Dark Slayer, they need to wait for that. Meanwhile, Neil can push onto the bottom. Also with Yuzon at tier 2 tower if Yuzon wanted to push. But onto the top side, three players onto the top side for SGP trying to make a place for SGP alone versus Mad Team on top.
Ooh, Zeri right there almost got caught. It got hit by the lumber out right there, but will be able to get out of safety.
0-3 coming in with the ultimate coming from 0-3. It's going to be all red is onto the Kunai Blitz, but onto the damage coming from Bangji. Secures Fanta. And now 0-3 is on the run with the sprint coming from S2. Just half the speed. And Neil secures one kill with the Joshua. Zeris is on the stage. Double kill for Matt Neil. And the ultimate coming from Cuckoo is the nearly hit. Just going to take down this tower and pushing away SGP.
Yeah, the objective right there. They're just taken the top and bottom tower. It is still in the lead for Mad Team. Mad Team will take a Sentinel objective. They will take as much resources as they can and just try to snowball, get out of control from SGP grabs.
Yeah, SGP and NCP trying to push on to the bottom. And while Dark Slayer is already been alive here at 7 minutes into the game, 8 minutes, we are currently going into the mid-game phase here. SGP needs to do something for the wrath of Mad Team has.
Yeah, they have to answer to the wrath of Matt right now. If not, they will be in the back foot right there.
Yeah, going in for side of Bangji here. Matt Neil is in mid. Also with Fanta just trying to find a way that can shut down SGP.
Yeah, right now looks like Matt is going for the Abyssal Dragon right there. They will be uncontested from the side of SGP. It will be easily taken away. They could take the mid tower right now or go for rotation for a bit of aggression at the bottom lane.
26 3k goal lead coming from Mad Team, leaving SGP a lot of work to do. Pushing on top, also in mid, and now using a Neil onto the bottom side. Might have used the ultimate onto Luck if they want to make a comeback.
Yeah, SGP, they have to figure out what to do. They are lacking a lot right now because they can't let this game pass anymore because the Gaffney will get online. Will be really hard for them to just try to soak up the damage that Gaffney can output.
Now Bangji with the damage coming for the Gaffney has the bow slaughter. The Cleave Society also the double handshake is really what Gaffney has the power spike in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, man. Right now it looks like engagement.
Yeah, Cuckoo with the ultimate just not going in. So if it's used by Seraph, just going to here, or might be still in the Dark Slayer here. Also Seraph trying to make some ways, but the Mad Team just not going to do it. It's just going to be dispersed right now.
Yeah, they will reset the health on the Dark Slayer right there. Go focus onto the mid lane itself. Try to push SGP back so at least they have open mind to what objective they can go for.
Now Matt Neal already has 7.5 goal. Only have the Rainbreaker going for an Omni Arms for the side of that Necro alone. 07, 03 trying to make some plays onto the top side. Now the ultimate coming from that Matt 03 going to chase down NTB. Zeref with the Sunshine
Ooh.
just stops Matt on its tracks.
Right there, Matt. They are chasing down, but Use on the bottom lane is up trying to rat it for the team. Will manage to get the tier 2 towers away from the side of SGP. SGP loses another tower right there. Meanwhile, Matt team doesn't lose any tower at all.
Yeah, Matt team trying to make some plays objective here with Matt 03 already, but the dash plays onto the Luck here. Luck can run away with the ultimate, has been present for Luck, but no casualty from both of team. NTB just on mid, Neil tracking down the Darkslayer alone for the side of Matt team.
Yeah, it's really objective oriented for the side of Matt team right now. They just know what to do. They will claim this Dark Slayer for themselves. The first Dark Slayer will respond back later on in 2 more minutes. So they have the decision to put where the Drake wants it to be.
SGP here, Luck in the mid lane. He's trying to eyeing for opportunity. They are going to put the Drake onto the bottom, giving a pressure in mid. Also use onto the top. 3-lane push might be used by Matt team.
Yeah, the 3-way highway right now is being chosen by SGP. They are interested in something on the top lane, but they do feel like it might not work out. Matt, on the other hand, they are gonna group up in the mid lane. They are gonna go invade into the jungle side of SGP.
Yeah, going Matt team here, going in, might have something for the side of Matt. They are waiting for the into mate. Neil trying to make some plays here with the slash and dice. Coming from Matt. They have the great Cuckoo inside already. Ultimate for Cuckoo is not managed to just turn that around. But 03 has the damage. Ultimate has been popped out. Now Matt team's focus on to the objective. A top tower as only has 2. Matt Cuckoo with the ultimate going in. Minor shot coming from Luck into Matt team. 03 is on the far. Luck with 1 attack. Ultimates coming from Neil. 1 secured. Has been pushed up. The buybacks coming from Luck here. They have the creep. They have what it takes. Only 1 creep coming in. They need to go in. Bungie with a suffer attack. Just 1 coming from Neil onto the side. Cuckoo with the ultimates going in. No ultimates coming from 03. They might be suffer something. It's going in. Luck might be dead. Yuzon has been tanking a lot in this fight.
What a prolonged fight right there from SGP and Matt right now. And Matt will go for retreat. They will go for a claim of the resources in the jungle itself. 60 seconds on the clock for the Dark Slayer to revive. 20 seconds for the Abyssal Dragon right there.
Yeah, they have to wait it because of how SGP is currently a lot of defense. Yeah, because of how SGP little bit of defense now. Zweihander has been finished by that Kira. It will leave Kira much of the powerful damage gonna be dealt by that Kira alone. Slows by the Alice, Tomb by the Alice. It will be something for side SGP. They have the tools to make a comeback.
Yeah, they definitely want to go for this comeback because they can't leave this series with a draw. For both teams, they want to go for a contest. They want to go and walk away with at least 3 points in the group stage.
Oh, Balji onto the backside here might find Neil. Neil has to run away. The ultimate coming from 03 is going to clear up some wave, and SGP has been forced to back away.
Yeah, Darkslayer will be uncontested right here, right now. SGP has to give that away because they need to defend the bottom lane. They need to push out the minions and the creeps away from their core.
Now Cuckoo living onto the top side to the Drake to be pushed. 3 lanes already might be pushed for the side of Matt team. They have what it takes. They have the buff. They might have something, just want to pick up some for side of SGP. Tier 2 towers been taken out. They are going to take these inner towers also. So ultimate commander NTB going with the bloody kiss, with the bloody thirst, going in with the ultimate from Cuckoo, going in with the SGB needs to back away. Lock onto the backside, but Neil with the judgment kills down the BOE coming from Bang. Mad Team secures the kill. 47 seconds for Lakla, 38 for Zara. They have the creep. Creep is too far away, but that Drake will chuck down this creep. Bangji with the judgment secured by Neil. Neil needs to run it or going in again. BOE is going to pop. Cuckoo is might take one kill. Antibi has been taken down. That's a break for that Omen. This is an ace. Omen is an ace. Mad Team respond to game number 2.
Oh, right there. Mad Team just take it all away. Snowball of objective one after another. Drake, Darkslayer, whatever they see in front of their eye, they just claim it from themselves, not giving it away to the side of SGP. SGP wanted to contest everything they have, but in the end, it just land into the team of Matt right there. And congratulations to Matt. They have tied up the best of 2 series for this, and they draw out with 1 point each for both teams.
Draw into this 5th series for today. Mad Team secures 1 point. Also with SGP. SGP has 4 points, right?
Correct.
Also with Mad Team 4 points. So this is what in the day number 7. All points go for them. Only DG doesn't have a point for today.
Yeah, and we will be going to the last series of the day after this. That will be the closer, the dessert of the day for the Arena of Valor Premier League.
Yeah, it's not a dessert, I might say. It's a lullaby.
A lullaby.
Yeah, because after this we are going for a sleep. So if your favorite team wins, you will have a good dream. Sweet dreams, might say.
A sweet dream.
But if your team lose, it might be a nightmare.
Yeah, it will be a nightmare. But I can see right there, 0-3-2-2. For the side of Matt, is the MVP with 5 kills, 0 deaths, 7 assists right there, giving him a chance to be an MVP.
Yeah, the Caffeine pick onto the second game. It's really been online a little bit too early because first blood has been picked up by that Caffeine. In game number 1, Caffeine, it's too late. But game number 2 is too early. So what Mad Team needs to do, they need to balance out this composition that they make.
Definitely, I was about to think about the same thing. They need to balance out their Caffeine pick. Like, they can play the Caffeine, okay. They can't go sacrificing too much of objective. Like right now, they play the objective game. It works out. It works out with the Caffeine lineup. It got online actually on time. It is perfectly played from Mad Team right there on all execution. They know what to do. They found the formula right there, and I think they have to bring that to the following days.
Only 3 deaths for Fanta and the 3 kills for SGP. So they need to think about the Ignis pick. Yeah, it's counter for the Malak, but if you can make a clean sweep 13-0, it will be more aggressive composition coming from Mad.
Yeah, but nonetheless, they won the game. On the red side, Mad Team has won and draw the game against SGP. So it's a big thing for them right now. They collected 4 points today. So let's hope that it brings up towards the end of the day, the standing, how it looks like. But before we hit towards the end of the standing, we have one more series to go. The nightmare or the lullaby that you say for the day.
Yeah, next game after this, we are going to see Talon Esport versus Project H. Stay tuned. See you after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Arena of Valor Premier League day number 7, or we can say week 2, day 2. This is the lullaby game, as you said, the
Mm-hmm.
last series of the day, the topic of the day of today. This is between these two teams, which will be Talon going up against Project H.
Yeah, Project Haze has a hard time to believe that Project Haze from IGP is
Mhm.
having some trouble to just fight along with the Titans, because we know IGP is good with Turtle instead into the Cricknack here. Now Project Haze already suffered a loss versus HKE in the match in this fourth series today. Now they are going for Talon Esport. This might be interesting because Talon lost the first series for them. Also with PS, this is might be the game of last, just between two losses. Yeah, who's gonna be bring 1 point?
Yeah, they would love to get a point onto the standing for
Yeah.
themselves in the grouping itself. Because after that, we will be able to see what are the group standing of today. What is the situation? What had happened to the changes from before and after today happened. So we will be going to the game. Here is the lineup of the team from Team Talon. You see Happy, Hot, Jija, the dynamic duo that I call them, Cook, Mo1, and you will get to see Overfly playing.
Yeah, this is Talon Esport lineup for the game last series for today. Here after this, we are going into the lineup of Project H. Here we have KAE on the side, Turtle on the jungle, Chobits as the support, LAK or Lock in mid, Nest in the mid also, and Daim will be the side laners.
Yeah, I really like how the whole tournament with the whole team organization, they bring in not only your first 5, you get your subs and everything, and it's a bit more like a freebird system for them, where they swap up the players here and there, and it works out the whole team composition. They do not only work with the 5 players, they work close together with the sub players or with the other players that is going to stand in whenever they think they need the change up.
Yeah, because of how said if you only have five players, it's hard for you to maintain the momentum that you can give or change your team play style. Because we see how Flash has 6, Bazaar Gaming has 8.
Yeah,
Also, yeah, Buram, I think Buram has 8 also. So they have type of team plays that they can just use if you want. Yeah, versus this team, we have to play like this, so you are going to play. So this team, you have to play. So that's how they change. It's not changing in game, it's change how the aspect of the team to play in that game.
yeah, the team composition, the team chemistry right there, it shifts in a very unique way. That's why Arena of Valor, it's a very, very unique game compared to other mobile games. But then again, this is where all the titans meet right now in the Arena of Valor Premier League. They are fighting for a chance to be playing in the main event. The top 4 of the group stage will qualify themselves into the quarterfinals, where they will duke it out for the prize pool money, and even the MVP be walking away with a chip of the prize pool.
Now we can see on to the official Project HKE, on to the Dark Slayer, Total Lock, Daim, and also Chobits. This is the lineup that bring Project H versus a team before this for the game number. Who they face?
For Project H, they face HKA in the earlier series today.
They face HKE, the same lineup they brings. Now the players to watch is Hawk and Daim. You can see average KDA 3.3, average KDA 3.1. So this is the matchup that is going to close, giving one of them a point to just have a sweet dream for tonight.
Definitely will give them a sweet dream, or it will be a terrible nightmare for them. This is how they would love to end the day, with a good win. They definitely do not want to go for a draw, but if it forced to go for the draw, they will want to go for a draw and get the consolation of 1 point into the group standing itself. And right now you can see the player from the side of Talon.
Yeah, now we see Hawk is trying to figure out something for side of Team Talon because of Team Talon lost. They can play early. They have objective early. They have momentum aggressive in early. But now Project H, they are facing Project H. Project H has the ability to play late game. They know how to counter attack. The downside is from Project H is they are not ready to take a team fight.
Yeah, they are not that ready for a team fight, but definitely they are always ready in the later phase to make a comeback, to bring the chip and to the chest itself. The last chip for them, it will be the chair where they can take down the car. And right now, game number 1 for the final series of the day, match number 36. This is Talon playing on the blue side. PH will be playing on the red side.
Now RPL has something for the side of Talon Esports need to take 1 point to give the region points to 106 points here. They are same as GCS. Now AOG has only 65, only the Star League, only with 2 representative. Yeah, I understand why it's 24. It's hard to make a point here for the side of your region. If Star League has 4, it might be easier just chase down AOG or might be GCS.
Yeah, definitely. The more representative you have, you give you more points. But right now, this two team will fight out for the region they're representing. And right now, the first ban has started. You can see the Zip being banned off right there.
Yes, and I always do it because Zip, I would love to see a Zip one game in this casting session, but yeah, they're not going to leave a Zip out. I will believe that if they implemented the new patches for the quarterfinals, Zip will be played and they will ban Rui instead.
How about this? If just say, ooh.
I see Rui. I see it, but it's permanently banned, so Rui cannot be played. But yeah, thanks Overfly to just flashing away a Rui for me.
Yeah, just give everyone a home teaser. It's like, wait, what? We thought
you can play. What? It said permanently banned. Come on, don't give hopes. Don't give hopes. Yeah.
But what I was about to say is maybe if just say on the last day of the group stage, if just say the bottom teams, they just put out a Zip because they know they might not be able. If the point is too far, they might not be able to catch up with top 4. Maybe they pull a Zip out just for a show match.
Yeah, might be or might not because of how in Group A it's hard to just
it's
determine
unpredictable.
Who,
yeah,
it's hard to just determine who are on the bottom lane because of Project H also 3 points, coming for DG Esports 3 points. So it still can be turnable because of Talon Esports. It's not too far. If DG only plays 5 games, they only have 2 games more left. If they can switch that games to 2-0, 2-0, it might have substance because 9 points will be collected by DJ.
And right now, Talon securing the first playable hero for themselves, which is going to be the Omen. Meanwhile, on the side of PH, they will try to think, are they going to go for this Lubu and Alander?
Yeah, because of how Omen plays, you have to pick a Lubu to just counter direct. Because Lubu and Omen plays the same playstyle, clear some wave, take down objective. And now Alander has been picked by Team PH here. For the side of jungle, might be side lane for that aim to play. Happy and Hawk, they need to pick something that can make a play. Omen has the sustain, and Happy, they need to pick something support. If you want to give J-Jax a Richter, but Richter is not been banned yet.
It's still up for them to be picked right now for the side of Talon. If they want it for, because why not? They have the chance, might as well just pick it up. If you do not want to pick it up, as we always say it, ban it, do not give it away for free.
Gaffney onto Muan onto the late game, hovering onto the Talon Nas. You give one to the Muan side lane, might be Gaffney because Talon Nas is so hard to just protect it. It might be one time single target for the Talon Nas. And Happy is trying to be second here. Lumber for J-Jax. J-Jax has been switching some picks here because we know Lumber is not one of the favorites coming for J-Jax. But top win rate, top win rate.
Yeah, the top win rate right there, and do want to take that away. So picking out lumber, it resets the fire, as we always say. It resets, it is able to come in and just use its out and of splitter right there, and just resets the fight, make it a new uh, team fight right there for the whole team Talon, and they have to re-engage and rethink what to do. And without any skill that has been used, it will be available.
Ignis pick coming from side of PH despite no Malok coming from Talon Esport here, because they doesn't know what Hawk is trying to use in mid. Malok is still open here. If they pick an Ignis, they ban a Malok. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's just a bit of bamboozle. They try to forecast what could be picked, or they could be forcing Talon into something else. Like, I'll pick a Ignis. You would not pick into the Mallow, because definitely know about that. But maybe they are going for something sneaky right there, forcing the side of Team Talon.
Yeah, banning onto the Marja because of Talon plays the Marja in early phase here. Now, on the side of Talon Esport, who do you want to be banned? You already seen a Lobo, Elendo, and Ignis in mid. They still can ban a side laner. Might ban a Richter because of support already be picked by J-Jax. And banning onto the Crazy Six here is something that they can be used, because yeah, J-Jax plays the lumber because he doesn't want to give the lumber to Chobits. Because Chobit is a lumber itself. Because of how lumber plays with the timing, Chobit's really good onto lumber. In game number 1 is all support counters, because all support in group 1 is hard to predict.
It's really hard to predict. I can see a player from the side of Talon. They might be scratching their heads like, this is a bit of a pickle for them right now. Talon, they are trying to outplay them in the drafting phase itself, because you know, if you have a good draft, you could win the game in before it ends. But if you have a bad draft going in, it's all up to your player skills. How good are you? What's the level cap between the two teams? But definitely we would like to see what will be played right now.
Now hovering onto the last ban here, Pain has been banned. Talon Esport needs something to be banned, might be Crazy here. Talon Esport said, you pick the Ignis, you think we are going to pick the Mellow. No, we are banning it instead. Because what happened if Talon Esport just gives something in mid? Now J-Jax might pick a Raz for Hawk in mid.
I was just waiting for that Raz to pop out just for his brother from another mother right there, Hawk, to use Raz.
It's a brother from another from imaginary games. Yeah, give it. Yeah, but Alice has been hovering for that. It means to give on to the Chobits. Now, Kafni is still an answer for Talon Esport. They have the jungle, might be jungle Kafni or side lane Kafni. We haven't seen jungle Kafni yet. And now L still 15 seconds to be locked down by the side of Chobits. Daim has to make the call if they want to play an Alice as a support in this first game.
Yup, 5 seconds. It will be a lockdown right there for the side of PH living right now. Talon, 2 heroes to be picked up. Could it be the rest that we are talking about for Hard right now? We are going into a Grixie.
Grixie mid possible, and Muan going to pick some jungle for Happy, because yeah, they're already facing Elendor, but Kriknak is still open, or going to be for a Batman jungle. They still fight out down the Elendor. Azil for Muan. And Necros, give me the Necro. Kriknak is the #1 pick here versus an Elendor.
Yeah, picking up the Kriknak is what Muwan wants to pick up if he wants it for his teammate. And Krixie has been locked down. Same goes to the Kriknak. This will be the finalization of game 1 for the side of Talon
Esport. Now PH has to think about what they want to pick as a double marksman gameplay coming from PH. They need to wait into the mid game here with Lavelle and Elendor leaving the only tank that can sustain much of damage is just a low move from KA.
Yup, and is it enough for Talon to buy time for the Cafney to get online? That is the question that we need to know for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, to tell you, Esport has the balanced type of composition. The Omen onto the side lanes, Quick Duck it early, Quick Duck jungle, Crixie mid, the mid game mid Crixie, and Caffrey onto the late game here. Only Lumber can make the difference for the side of Talent Esport if that ultimate hits or not.
Yeah, it will be a game changer, a fight changer for the side of Talon. It will doom them into the nightmare. Who will get the lullaby? Who will get the nightmare? They will need to find out in game 1 and later on in game 2 in the final series of match number 36. This is Talon Esports going up against PH.
They also are getting ready with the last series for today. We have Talent Esports suffered 2 loss, and also with PH suffered a 2 loss. They need something that can bring 1 point home, either a draw or a clean sweep coming from both teams.
Yeah, they need to bring points home for themselves in the group stage, and Talon will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, PH will be playing on the red side. They will be going into the game real soon. The horn will be sound where the players will meet and duke it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back and welcome to the game series number series
6.
number 6, game number 1. Talon Esport versus Project H. Damage onto the deal well for Talon Esport. They have Puck in mid, they have Buwan in mid also. A pinky kind of skin, double pink composition coming from Talon Esport.
Yeah, they are just popping the cherry right there.
Woo! Nearly still coming from her with the just damage. Just yeah, it's just near steal. Just near robo coming from Talon
Yeah,
Esport.
a bit of Robo Warrior still right there from the side of Talon. Huck try to be really sneaky beaky right there.
Talon Esport with the mid coming roaming here, trying to give PH a little bit hard time. Trying to just take down Crips here with Moan with the poking ability coming for the Caffney S1 Plasma. Going to takes a little bit lead into the goals for Talon Esports.
Yeah, and KA on top out of nowhere getting the hit right there. He has to go back for a reset and to fill the lane back and not let Talon Spots have the lead.
Yeah, we can see how all players has the arctic up, or we can see, yeah, because of how the arctic up will manage to just save you in this early game. Then all players will take it out. Only one Omen that doesn't have the endless cycle.
Yeah, right. It is a bit risky he wants to go for, but it's fine. Right now, Sentinel will be contested, will be claimed for the side of Talon Esport. It will be a bit of objective slowdown right now. The ghost lead for Talon will be 5.2 mil, while Project H will be at the back of 4.8 right now.
Now moving on to the bottom is trying to just play a little bit passive because of how Daim and Toby is a little bit aggressive onto the bottom with the trying to just bait out the Abyssal Dragon, just going to take it, might not. JJ Haas, this might going in, the drone drop coming happy, just going to divert it into the monkey onto the side of jungle.
Yeah, and Haas is gonna return to his lane. Everyone is just gonna return to his lane. Just try to soak up. It will be a bit slow, passive gameplay coming from both sides of the team. They are just trying to go for the lead phase right now. Try to have that big lead of net worth advantage.
Now, PH need to try something because they have the Alice and the Ignis. They need to play a little bit aggressive. But aggressive is not try to give to be died for a Cricknet. Because if you give this early snowball to a Cricknet, Cricknet will have your hit. Isn't it easy because of how Cricknet can burst you down? If you give Cricknet an early lead, that Daim Leville will be suffered enough to be just wrecked by Happy.
Yeah.
Ultimate's going in with the drone drop, but the ultimate's coming from that. Leville double trouble doesn't even hit. With a Talon from Talon Hawk is trying to just back a little bit because 5-man people of PH is in mid lane.
Yeah, let's say it's you do not want the Grenade to snowball out of control where it can't even damage or kite it anymore in the later phase where it will be an issue for the side of Project H.
Jack opening some vision for the side of Talon Esports, giving Chobits and Turtle know where they are, but one still trying to just stands up. That Turtle doesn't even hit. So Dragon has been pulled by Dime onto the bottom, drone drop onto the bottom, 4-man people. Talon Esports trying to make some objective gameplay onto the bottom here. 4 minutes into the count, this tower might be taken out.
Yeah, that tower might be going down to the ground, burned to ashes, but it will be defended for the side of Project H. They do not want to lose much objective in this early of a stage. They do not want to give the snowball to the side of Talon.
Oh, the Dragon have already pulled out because that Chobit is there, might using the Sunshine to just steal that Abyssal onto the bottom. Only Daim and Chobit. One creep ultimate pops by Muan, stops the ultimate, hits if it has been used. This is what an Alice could do. Stops one marching creep into their towers.
Yeah, I'll try to hold as much, but right there you can see Happy getting caught right now. KA going aggressively.
Yeah, okay, using the RT off, just going to run away, but the one no dashes here. Hawk secures the first kill. KA has been suffered enough. Next 17 seconds, just if they want to push that button of the endless second, but Turtle on top takes one objective. This is what Talon Esports plays. They played aggressive, they got the upper hand, but no objectives taken meanwhile in this 5 minutes.
Yup, and finally they responded at the bottom. Golem right there.
Oh, Happy has been hit by the ultimate here. Sifis has been used. Happy with the drone drop trying to run away. Turtles alone on taking the damage from the plasma cannon into the face of that Elendor.
Yeah, we will have a replay of what happened in the middle. KA just being two-way aggressive and getting first blood right there by Hawk.
Again, KA has some trouble versus that Omen Overfly, but Omen suffers a loss onto the tower, might be switching some lanes here. Muan and Omen might be switch lane, but no, they are going 4-man top here, leaving the Crick now onto the bottom for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, they are moving towards the top lane as fast as possible because in 40 seconds the Dark Slayer will be spawned and they could have the early advantage of holding that vicinity, denying any chance for Project Haze to contest.
Now Happy pushing onto the bottom, Overfly pushing the S2, giving the speed buff, going to run away from that jump, coming for the Elendor and the Lubu here into the top side. We have Buwan and Hart trying to position themselves to wait up for that Turtle to be in here. Oh, Turtle might have something here, just has been taken out just like that. The ultimate, all ultimate on side of that Turtle alone. Now PH has what it takes, just going to be aggressive onto the Talon Esports. Talon has the advantage, just going to kill here. PHKA pops up the ultimate with the dashes coming onto the JJ. JJ pops up the Arctic off, just going to run away just like that.
Yeah, they are gonna reset the fire and reset everything because they do not want to overextend everything. It could be very punishing in this stage. It is 7 minutes past, so once it is an advantage for the side of Talon, it will be out of control for PH to handle, and PH do not want to lose any of that advantage to the side of Talon. They do need to get the point, they do want to win this game.
Yeah, this is hard for the side of Talon Esports if that Lumber and Caffney is not on the same synergy, but 2 kills picked up by Talon Esports. Project Haze has the late game capability. Just onto the mid lane here with the Dance Embrace, just lock down Chobit. Chobit might be dead. Pop up the Arctic up. The Chobit survive another day.
Yeah, Chobit's living the life on the edge right there. KA being a bit too aggressive, standing out of position, but will be backing off. They are around the vicinity of the Dark Slayer.
Happy has been shut down to DJ with the ultimate coming for Laville. Stop DJs on the track. Hashi Hawk is being pushed down by Lock in mid. Now the question is, do Talon Esports want to fight this Terrans coming from PH, or PH just going to play a lot more aggressive in this mid game?
Yeah, I do feel like PH wants to start the aggression right now. They do have a bit of time right now. They are going to take the Abyssal Dragon away from the side of Talon Esports and go for the push. Overfly might have overextend, will be able to get back to safety under the tower right there.
Ultimate used by Luck in mid. Team Talon is on the brink here. He already has the position to take down that Lubu on top. K is trying to go back here with the dasher that he has, and they might have a fight onto this Dark Slayer. JJack move on the side, slows onto the JJack, going in with his fit onto the JJack. JJack with the dashes just rolling around away, but the CC coming from that. Coming for the Ignis, secures 1 kill, 2, only 1 kill going in. Happy with the drone drop onto the backside. Happy secures down KA with only 1 hit. 3 people coming from that. PH is gone.
Yeah, PH right there, overextending, getting punished, and look at what is happening to the side of PH. Are they able to come back from this? They need to buy some time for themselves. They need to recollect themselves and just slow down the tempo. They know they can't overextend. They should be a bit more safe.
Now the Talon Esports has the upper hand. 6 kills to 1. Project here on the backside.
Ooh.
I don't even know why JJ do that. They need to Great Town Tower, but the ultimate coming to Laville just secures the K. The lag coming here to move on into mid side, but the damage coming to that CC from that lock. It's by secures the game. Super Overfly is trying to use the RT off to make a safer road here. Overfly survive, but being taken out is KA.
Yup, KA once again goes down, and 7-1, the Ghost lead starts to open up. 3K in difference, in advantage for the side of Talon, but they could take this Dark Slayer right now, or they want to take another objective before going for this.
Yeah, Daim has the ultimate, so he knows what Dark Slayer is being doing or not. Ultimate being used might be a steal here coming. The steal out! It's a little bit too early from Daim. Just want to make the steal. Talon Esports waits for the ultimate to be hit before it just going in.
Yup, and right now we get to see the replay of what happened. How did Talon Esports turn things around, turn the tide around with that Kragna coming into that, just dropping and dealing so much damage, being busted down. Project H needs to call for a recall right now. They needs to be a bit more careful.
Sunshine used by Chobits onto the top side. Brush going to take down where, checks down whoever onto the top side. Now 3-man people coming from Talon Esports on the top. Bottom we have 2, only with Happy and the Overfly. Oh, Terrahawk is been catch up with the ultimate down. PH going in. The RTR may be used by Hawk here with the flicker, also been taken now. Hits the face. Now the PH is on the brink. 2 kills has been taken for side of Project H.
Yup, they will summon the Drake at the bottom lane. They want to go for this objective, and Project H will come for the defense if they want, but it will go down cause the minion is here. The creep will take it down with the help of Muwan.
Drone drop placed by Happy, ultimate coming from JJ, doesn't even hit anybody, so now JJ or Team Talon needs to back it off a little bit with Drake onto the bottom side. Mid has been pushed by Omen. Overfly might be used a flicker here, going in with the ultimate being used by Luck, but the creep is not there. Talon Esports is to back up. This is where Talon Esports might have choked it down. This is where Talon Esports always make mistakes. They go in without the security to take down the tower. If they do this so much, it will jeopardize the point in the league.
Yeah, that is a mistake that they could not take anymore. They need to be disciplined about this. Go in with the assurance of the minions and the creeps coming in to help out with the push. Bringing a Drake alone might not deal enough damage to bring down a tower, but then again, the objective is that they have cleared almost all the towers.
KA has been there, some race here coming here, ultimate coming from Happy. Happy takes down one kill, Overfly, and Happy on top. With the damage coming from Moan, might secure on this game. Onto KA, 30 seconds left for that KA to be alive. Onto the bottom side, we have Turtle just going to push up some wave. Only one top tower, tier 2 tower has been alive, has been chucked down, been taken out, also has been crushed by Talon Esports. Onto the mid, onto the top side, the mics going in, Hawk with the stuns coming from ultimate, on to take Jack, but no other creeps is going in here, 6,000 left, Moan with the ultimate. Tobit is so low. The tower has been crushed down by Talon Esports.
Yeah, Talon, they are chipping every single damage onto the tower slowly, one by one. And after that, they are going to rotate for another objective right here. They could take this Dark Slayer, but it will be contested by PH. They are interested to take this back into them, but it will be a bit hard. They are 6k in the back right now.
Now Dive tries to break in with the dash embrace on fly. Happy and Moonwhite just burst that warrior inside the death bed.
Yup, it seems to be like a nightmare for PH, but can PH turn things around? Dark Slayer will be claimed for the side of Talon, uncontested. Move one will go for the charge with his team into the bottom lane.
They have to, because already top tower already been breached. They might release the Drake onto the bottom, giving the pressure in mid. Talon Overfly trying to just push up some lanes here, waiting for the Enraged Abyssal Dragon to be taken out by Talon Esports.
Yeah, once the Enraged Abyssal Dragon being taken, they could take this charge for Team Talon but they can make the charge in right now.
Double buff for Talon Esports, JJax on top. Happy is on taking some seagulls, has some errands onto the top side. Now the question is, do Caffney has something that can giving the damage for side of Talon Esports, or Turtle and Dive has the answer for Talon Wrath?
Yeah, we will see in the engagement real soon. The Drake has been realized. It will be pushing out the bottom lane right now. Meanwhile, the team from Project H will be hovering around the gates of the tier 3 towers. They will hold on to the back line, hold on to this fence. They will create this stronghold and deal with the threat that is coming right now from Talon Esports and the Drake itself.
One flicker might be answer for JJax here. K is alone onto the bottom. 3 kills on the bottom tower will be taken out. Also has been crumbled to their bases. Only going in, no creeps going. Oh, with the ultimates coming from PH. But no, the Talon Esports is two rows here. Cabinton Happy takes on Tobit. Tobit has to push the endless cycle. They are going in onto the Overfly. Overfly doesn't have the ultimate just yet. They have the creep onto the bottom, or they are going to wait for the Dark Slayer to be respawned. They need to shut this down. K is going in, but damage has been made a trade, and Yamuan will poke some damage. 6, only 5,099. 6 health yet less for that mid tower, inner tower for side of Project Heat.
Yup, the Soul Tribal living alive right there. Lives another day, tell the story to Project Heat. Keep me alive. Meanwhile, Talon, they do have another objective. They are waiting for the Dark Slayer to respawn in 30 seconds. They will buy some time. At the same time, they will come and collect all the resources for themselves and push themselves to a bigger lane.
Now Talon Esports needs to wait for the Dark Slayer to be picking here, but now in the mid they need to push something. One flicker and one ultimate from JJ will make some result for side of Talon Esports, but now Team PH need to do something with that move one.
Yup, they have to deal with this move.
Daim. Oh, Daim, but the ultimate's going in. Daim
Ooh.
has been taken out, also been killed here. But the KA with the damage coming from side of Happy. It secures another kill, and Turtle needs to run away. Hawk with the damage here, but oh my god, he's been teleported back. But PH has to counter attack. How Happy needs to back a little bit. Overfly is so low. Chobit needs to flicker away. Daim is freely hit onto the back. Muan with the ultimate just secures onto KA. Has been killed by Muan again in this game.
Yeah, and right now gives this advantage to Talon. They can take this Dark Slayer if they want uncontested, but they will go back for reset. They will have the advantage of the creeps pushing towards the top and mid right now. PH on the other side, they have to wait out for 30 seconds for KA to bring back alive. Respawn for the team right now, 15-4. This is in a big lead for Talon Esports. It will be a jeopardy if they were to lose another fight right now.
Yeah, now S2 pops by Chobit's going to just revive onto the mid lane here as only two creeps going in, but the ultimate coming for JJ. Don't drop, not happen for Happy. Oh, they're taking out the tower. They already taken out the tower. Now they are happy. They are going to take down this Dark Slayer and make a final push.
Yeah, the final push is coming right now. Dark Slayer will be claimed for the side of Talon Esports. Super Minion will be spawning real soon. And right now, Enriched Abyssal Dragon will be claimed for the side of PH. Will they contest for this?
Still might be a robo coming from Overfly here. Oh my god, Overfly with the dagger down to Turtle. Turtle has been killed. Has 50 seconds for Turtle, 45 for KA, 44 for Chobi, 50 for Daim. Only Luck is the lone survivor for the side of Project H. Grips is in mid. Luck is being taken out, but that orb might save him. But no one will save his score. Talon Esports takes 1 point.
Yeah, Talon Esports has taken the first step towards the lullaby right there. For meantime, Team PH, they will suffer the first initial stage of this nightmare for the ending of the series of today. There will be one more game to be played. It will be for a draw, or could it be a clean sweep for Talon Esports? We need to find out in a bit moment later.
Now the carefully pick for side of Talon Esports really works in the late game with the snowball gets on the quick neck. Leaving Talon Esports has the upper hand from early to late game. But an early aggressive coming from Team PH, giving the most tower in the 6th minute of the game. Only one because of how Talon Esports is not too focused on objective.
Yeah, and PH after this will be playing on the blue side. Will they want to do a much better draft right now? Happy will be the MVP for the side of Talon with 8 kills, 2 deaths, 9 assists, a lot of participation from Happy itself.
Yeah, Happy 8 kills, 260k goal, 11 MVP points. This is what we call a 50-50 match coming from Project H and Talon Esports. Despite being a mid-table teams here, for now Talon Esports trying to give something that they can do. Now, J-Jax bring the lumber for him, makes the place for side of Talon Esports.
Yep.
If they want to keep the momentum for J-Jax play a support, a truly support role, or they're going to give a Richter for J-Jax after this.
Yeah, that's the question. But do you want to give the lumber back to PH? You can ban it off in the first phase itself, but that's the question. It opens up too much of a risk ban. It could be a respect ban if you want to go for it. But if you do not want to ban it, as we always say it, pick it up. If not, giving it free to PH. I say PH Chobits plays a really good lumber right there. So that's the question. It will be a risk do they want to take?
Yeah, because how they're playing playing a lot of mobility heroes with the Alice for Chobit. I think if Chobit picks something that can stop Talon Esport on the tracks, it's will really be a much of they can do because of how if they pick it, if they pick a Baldu might be a little bit interesting because of how Baldu with the prison can shut down what Talon has been doing.
Definitely. We would love to see what could be the next draft. Because game number 2 will come out real soon right after this. Because we just concluded game 1 between Talon Esport against Project H. They did their best for the side of Project H. They will face the song. They will face the nightmare right after game number 2. Will they able to pull out a draw? Or will Talon Esport pulls out uh, lullaby for themselves. So we'll
Yeah,
go after.
the highlights. Game number 6 is living on the edge. Is now Talon Esport versus PH.
Yeah, definitely. This is the last game, the last series of the day itself. Talon Esports just back themselves. Game number 1. Game number 2 will be decided. Will it be a clean sweep for Talon Esports or will it be a draw, a crawl out of the pit from the side of Project H? We would love to see as right now all the players are in the booth.
we can see how Project H faces right now. They are not satisfied with that result in game number 1 because they can fight, because they can make something, but they already has been still the lumber for side of Chobit. Now the question: do they want to pick a first lumber for Chobit? Just want to secure the game for them.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk because they are playing on the blue side. They only get they get the first pick, but only one pick. Meanwhile, on the red side, where it's going to be played by Talons, but they get 2 picks, but they have to wait for the first pick from the side of PH. So it is a big risk. Do they really want to risk it? For me, why not? It's the last game. Give it all out. Just risk it. Give it to Chobits if they have to. And Chobits has to be played with a high level right now. Because if they were to pick the lumber for him, he has to do it for his team. They
Yeah.
secure the lumber for him on the first pick. He has to do it. He has to show that he is the best of the best on the lumber.
Yeah, because Chobits need to show that they are the support that they need. Why they pick first pick lumber, they have to show it because they will risk. They will risk a Florentino, risk a Richter, risk a Laville, also will risk Akira if the Talon Esport open for them. If
Yep.
not, PHB has something that they are going to brag about. We give you a lumber, but you don't play it. It's hard to just make a point here because we lose the Talon Esport. Who are we going to win after this? Because they are going to face another Titans if they just lose this game.
Yeah, this game is actually on the lines. It's very, very stressful for Chobits if they were to give that to Chobits right now. So we will get to see after this first phase of ban, then we get to see will KA pick up the lumber just for Chobits, and Chobits, the all pressure is on you, all eyes is on you. PH, Project H will be fighting for the region where everyone will be seeing will KA pick the lumber just for Chobits.
I think they need to think of something that they can bring. Just make a place. Yeah, you already banned Akira, you already banned the Florentino. First pick, if you want to pick a support or you want to pick a Richter, it's up to you.
Yep.
Giving Chobits and Daim that something is not on the meta. You can pick a Sephra mid, Sephra support, or you want to bring a rest for yourself, or you also can bring a Toro, an Omega, Volca, or a Batman jungle if you want to give Talon Esport and Elendor jungle for happy.
Yeah, you have to pull out a trick out of the hat right now. It is all up to them. They have to prove to themselves this is their game. This is where they fight for and first pick. Dirac right there.
I've seen that. Yeah, Dirac pick or ban. Now Dirac on the side of PH. Now giving into luck in mid. So giving something that has the disrupt and the CC for side of PH. This they already you have to pick the Direct because Direct already been open. Now the question is, do Talon Esport need to take the Richter for J-Jax or giving the Richter for Moan? And Omen has been taken by Overfly. Omen in the first game, Omen in the second game. Do you think Talon has the momentum to make a place with the Omen once again?
Yeah, that's the question. Talon needs to get ready. Talon needs to understand that what they did in the first game, it was almost 50-50. They could have thrown the game away. They could have won the game with a couple of mistakes. So picking up the Omen, they really needs to make sure that they can secure the lane itself. They went up with Lubu, they won that lane, and then after that, they have to play on a safety. We have seen a fight where actually PH made a comeback. They actually pushed back Talon Esports back to the edge right there. So definitely for Talon right now, if they have secured the Omen, they have to secure the Richter. They have to play with most safety. They have to play with what they know. They are confident if they are going for a gang, they are going for a rotation, they are going for a pick-off right there. If they want to commit 100%. No backing off. If they are hesitating, that could be the one that is going to punish them, where it gives the leads to PH to make a comeback.
Now Talon Esport has the option to pick a Violet jungle for themselves. Because already have Elendor jungle for the side of PH. If they want to pick it, but now hovering onto the Crixie for Hack himself to be played in mid, giving the already banned the Krizix, have the lumber for side of Talon Esport. They're banning the lumber.
Yeah, they ban off the lumber. That's the thing. Chobits, if he want to prove a point, he could have one of players get the lumber for himself and like prove to them that okay, this game we needed the lumber, or whichever game they needed the lumber, and they gave it up. It's something Chobits needs to adapt to. he can't just play on one hero and just bang on it. Where it will be banned off. People will know, oh, you play a good lumber, we'll ban it off. You force you to play some other heroes where you play mistakes right there.
A Chakna ban for Talon Esports? Uh, okay. It might be something that we play AoE in mid. Yeah, Crixie already, but I don't think so. If you pick a Crixie, you gotta ban a Chakna. Is Chobit play Chakna a lot, if they might say here? But yeah, Crixie has the Moonfall speed boost, but yeah, if the Chakna with the S1 can just slow down the Crixie and the Crixie cannot run away. Still opening the Leville. Still open for that Violet for the side of Muwan to be picked to give to Happy Jungle here, or they just want to pick a Crickneck right now.
Yeah, it's open for them right now. If they want to go for the crate now, they can go for crate now. Or if they want to go for a different hero build or hero lineup.
Woo! A crack pick! Alright! J-Jax! Okay. I'm so ready for this game.
Okay.
I'm so ready for this game. This is giving me some hard time to believe that Greg has been picked here. So, okay. I don't want to dive into this game, but Chobits is hovering onto that Baldum. So yeah, we already seen. I've said that in game number 1, if you doesn't want to pick a Lumber, you can't pick a Baldum, because yeah, you play the Alice is not working for side of PH.
Yep.
Because if you play Alice, you need to be aggressive in mid, in early game. You need to invade. You need to make early composition, but that Alice is not going to work for you. You need to pick some tanks.
Yeah, something else right there. And Chobits securing the Baldum, I say, but the Grog.
Yeah,
A hero that I actually spam only on AoV.
Oh, Greg.
Yeah, that's the only hero that I play.
Yeah, yeah. If you come from background, coming from Dota, you will play Greg in mid. But this is Greg support coming for J-Jack. J-Jack is back, ladies and gentlemen, with the flag picks here. Greg.
I play a Greg support.
Yeah, you have to, man. You have to.
Yeah.
Now, I know why it picks a Greg, but I'm not. I've not seen
We're gonna
it
leave
coming.
it like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it coming yet because of you have the Greg in early, you have Rick the side lane and Crixie early. It will give you an early composition. You need to steal Elendor's jungle. You need to steal others' jungle. You just can't invade with the Greg in early. You have the Darcy. You need to give Darcy an early lead. It's just to make sure that Darcy is a little bit further than the Elendor to make this game an early end.
Yep. Let's hope this unorthodox pickup from Talon can seal the deal for them, as we will be going into the final game of the day, the last series, the 6th series of the Arena of Valor Premier League, day 2 of the week 2. PH will be playing on the blue side, Talon will be playing on the red side. This is going to be very interesting as we see.
Alright, woo! Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Are you ready, Mikael?
I'm ready, cause that Greg in mid. Now, prediction time before players in mid already clashes in mid.
I'm just gonna put it down. It's going to be Greg. That's the only hero that I will spam, and I'm gonna go with Talon.
Yeah, now JJ with a single hook here doesn't even hit anyone. So yeah, is it really giving you something that we did in 4 game last? Because I know I'm a little bit sleepy also with J-Jax. We are somehow like brothers with J-Jax, because J-Jax, I'm sleepy, I'm gonna play something, I wanna be fun. And now J-Jax picks the Grog in this last game here. Alright, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued. We do see 2 hooks coming out from the Grog inside. It didn't land into anyone. Yeah, it's still early, still have more chance and more possibility for it to land, the more the merrier.
Hey,
Almost.
Jax almost. Yeah, a couple more times,
Yep.
more times.
A few more chance, a few more chance.
Yeah, it might be a most biased casting ever. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I love to play Greg also with the 0% hook. But yeah, this is the last game. Why not?
Why not? Just make some fun out of it. I think Talon just being very, very confident about the whole thing. That's like J-Jack to say, let me play Greg, let me show how good am I at fishing.
Yeah, they are expecting me to play Rector support. Nah, I'm going for a
not today.
Greg. Yeah, not today, homie.
Not today.
Yeah, going another. We are waiting for the one hook coming from JJ. You just want to make a place here. JJ hooks and lands full combo coming from that Crixie. It will be a nasty combo here. Might be a flicker for JJ. Oh, one hook
Look
coming from
at that!
Turtle. But the ultimate's going in. Turtle's going to come back and flickers out away here. Turtles can run away, but KA has been chased down by teams of Talon. Talon Esports secures the first blood from Happy to KA.
That was a hard attack for Turtle right there, getting hooked all the way to the side of Talon.
Yeah, we can see the flickers. The flicker hook coming from JJ is being live in this last game.
Yeah, but a skill shot right there, but PH will claim the Abyssal Dragon for themselves. This is going to be a very, very fun game.
It's the Trick 60, no scope coming from that Greg. Secures the first kill for Project H.
Yeah.
And for Talon Esports.
Talon is and J-Jack, a skill shot bar right there. He is looking for another fish. He is feeling hungry right now.
Yeah, quick scope coming from JJX might be here. He knows where's Luck. Luck is going out. We're the only one is eyeing for something here. We see how JJX trying to make the move. What's that? Oh, okay, Overfly is not here. Tobits, what you doing? Want to go on to the bottom with the movement. Has the ultimate here. Overfly secures the first kill, the second kill for Talon Esports.
Bits making a big mistake right there, just walking into the arms of enemy.
Yeah, you just, I don't know what Tobit's been doing. He just been there and been locked down by Overfly because Overfly is on top and just killed on the bottom mid brush.
Yeah, Chobits needs to be a bit aware of the enemy right now. Move on.
Coming Daim with a sprint coming for Daim himself. Chobits on the bottom might have some place coming from PH itself. In the mid lane, one JJ is waiting for opportunities here. Now JJ one hook might have changed the world here. JJX.
Will he go for it?
Will he go? Will he wait?
Oh.
The Lubu might be a flicker. Oh, this might be fountain hook if JJ can do it. No, it might be. Oh. Now Luck secure sees JJ. Oh, one hook doesn't even hit. And Huck giving some damage to Chobits.
Yeah, good. Sneaky right there. Hard attack. Everyone is on the top of the hills right there. Just being very, very of danger.
Ultimate coming for Happy. Half health into Luck. Luck taken down. But the ultimate wall coming from that bottom. Overfly secures down Chobits. Overfly 6-1. Daim is on the Arctic up. It's still not run away. No S2 to run out. One hook might be a case for J-Jax here.
Yeah, J-Jax. One more hook will be enough to secure more kills. 6 kills right now on the scoreboard for the side of Talon.
Yeah, we can see how the prison wall doesn't even hit. Only hit Hawk in the backside. And Muan just go into Daim and JJ with an ultimate. It just racks PH.
Yeah, we were expecting it could be a wreck, but right now JJ just disapproving.
Now Chobits has been taken out. Also has been killed miserably just from Project H. 7-0. Project H is still 0.
Yeah, Project H, I do feel like they had a morality hurt right there. And I think it makes sense right now. It makes sense that why JJ won the grab right there. It is to throw off the mental game. The mental gameplay coming in from Talon.
Ooh, JJ nearly hit here. With the just want to connect with that stun coming from her. With the full combo might be. But Luck is on a lock here.
Yeah.
Because that hook, if it's hit, It's done. It's
Yep.
done for Luck.
Bye-bye to Luck right there. Luck being real lucky right there. But J-Jack hiding in the bush, thinking about fishing right now. Do smell some meat nearby. There is some victim. Darkslayer will be spawned in 50 seconds, so they
Yeah,
do
ultimate
play
has
top.
for Happy, might be using the ultimate here onto the top side, but
Oh.
the Laville secures one onto the move, one doesn't even hit. Now KA might be chasing down Chobits, one hit coming from Chobits, but Chobits suffers so much damage coming from Hawk, and then Darcy going to push. KA is trying to go in, but Hawk gets the double kill. Dive onto the backside with that Darcy trying to get a kill for side of PH, but their Talon Esport, they are just go in with the damage coming from Overfly, and the sustain of that Omen is making things clear for Talon.
Yeah, 1-10 right now on the scoreboard. The lead of 4K for the side of Talon. Talon clawing like a falcon right now, going down onto the enemy. PH is hurting real badly. They need to bounce back real fast. They need to find the window of opportunity for them. If not, it could be over than ever.
Oh, that I see dive hooks.
Yep.
I see JJ. Oh, I haven't seen that, but yeah, that JJ been killed by Dive, but that hook, man, that hook.
Yeah, that just to bring out, come nearer to my tower. I just want you to feel the wave of what I'm gonna die for.
Now JJax in the mid, they are going to push us in the first tier tower, but oh, JJax is silly because Turtle makes the S1 look a little bit too easy. Just going to skip down that hook coming from JJax.
Yeah, J-Jax on the ground is out, giving a lot of potential of opening right now. They are on the run. Project H, they are just confused. Chobits has been playing a bit poorly in this game number 2 itself, getting unfortunate walk into enemies, unfortunate offensive right there.
Yeah, because only Chobits has been died 4 times on side of Project H. I don't know what Chobits has been doing. It might be sick. Oh, one over that. Dying Mister has been killed just like that. Project H is on the crumble road to the death of Team Talon Esport. This is what Talon Esport has been choosing to be a little bit aggressive. One hook for Talon. J-Jax might secure the kill here. 11 kills going in. Oh, 1 KD. That's okay.
It's still fine right there, but J-Jax being so cheesy with this crowd right now. I just so speechless at how they are playing. You want to hit me? Come hit me. I'll have a clear line of you hitting me right now for J-Jax.
Okay, ultimate coming from Laville hits onto J-Jax onto the top side. They are going to make some plays here. Muan trying to chase down Chobits. Going in with the ultimate. Muan with giving some damage onto Chobits alone. 5 M people coming from Talon Esport. They have the opposition. They have the top side. And they might go for a Dark Slayer.
Yeah, look at how the positioning of J-Jack right now. If anyone to invade towards that top side from the side of Project Cage, they could be in the vicinity of getting J-Jack.
Now Hawk and J-Jack, one hook coming in for J-Jack that doesn't even connect. KA trying to push down bottom side. They overfly with the dash embrace onto the KA. KA trying to make a fight. No damage saved. Shade by KA with the ultimate, no hesitation, just go in by Overfly. Damage coming from Muan will land in. Hawk also makes the response, and Overfly secures that. Yeah, because of 3-man people coming from Talon Esport, what you could do with that Lubu though? You can run away. A little of hell just going to be taken down by J-Jax.
But J-Jack right there, a pixel away of getting one of the players from the side of PH, and objective it is so clear, gone right now.
Now Talon Esport has the upper hand. 4K goal lead for Talon Esport. They have the top side with the possession they have. They can go for Dark Slayer if they want, but the damage coming from Talon, a Hawk alone here can just secure the blue buff outside of his range.
Yeah, and right now they are contesting for this Dark Slayer. They want to take it for themselves, make the final push, with Jeja being in front, he will soak up the damage from the out of level right there.
Oh, Tobit's benefit has been pulled out with the ultimate coming for Tobit. Is securing 2 of Talon Esport players, but Talon Esport is too tanky. PH is not going to fight it.
Yeah, PH needs to back it up. No casualty of a pick yet. 12-1 in favor of Talon Esport. Talon are just racking it up right now with the kills.
Now on way onto the Omni Arm for the side of Moan, 6.8k. This will be the damage coming from that Richter alone coming for the side lane. Now Tobit is the answer for the side of Project H. His PH want to make a comeback here.
Yeah, they have to figure a way. Tobit needs to back up right now. The whole team of Project H do not want to go home tonight into their sleep with 0 points to the group stage.
Now Tobit with the yeet doesn't even connect coming with Tobit, or should everyone say it's the knockup. Dashes not from Tobit, but I would love to say yeet. Yeet. He got it because because Baldu will yeet you upstairs.
Yeah, you get yeeted.
Yeah, you get yeeted. The yeet is making a comeback.
Yeah, but looks like Jeja being very tanky, standing in front, soaking some of the damage onto the tower. But will he land one hole? This is the opportunity.
Hooks coming in. Hooks coming in. He's eyeing for opportunities. All coming from PH is on the brink of waiting for something. Oh, he finds Daim. He wants Daim instead. All play for PH is not in on his pallet. The Drake has been taken down. They has not breached yet in the inner core tower. They have to do something. The Genesis Blast has been used, but Toby's been taken down using the Purifier here going in. Challenge but Muan is still up front. But on down, one hook secures Turtle. Turtle is going to run away. 2 players coming from Talon is on the prison. And Muan, KA do have the dashes, do have the damages. Muan hook is on, just hooks down the crypt. They cannot breach it because Project H is on the defense mode.
Yeah, Project H will hold on to this stronghold. Not gonna give any tier 3 towers to the side of Talon, but Talon will go for a refresh. They will reset themselves back, go for the Abyssal right now. All wait out for the Dark Slayer to be spawned up in 20 seconds.
20 seconds for the objective. Now PH has the upper hand to make a comeback despite being 14 kills deficit on side on bottom here. Happy and overfly with the death embrace onto Daim. Daim cannot survive with that damage. Tobit, one hook to Tobit. Tobit in tow. Heals here coming from the Talon Esport. One hit, one hook coming from that Talon is one crook for Project H.
Yeah, that one hook does chow down on Tobit, making into bits of pieces, sending him back to the graveyard. But KA needs to be a bit more careful.
KA is going to be with the damage coming from Happy. Is that well taken down? He's been taken out also for Talon Esport. Talon Esport is on the killing spree, 17-1. But what has been they are doing here? They cannot end the game. They have the opportunity to just end this game. Why not do it now?
Yeah, because I do feel that J-Jack is bringing Talon Esport on a fishing trip right now, going around, hooking people, get a little bit more kills right there. 17-1 right there. Look at the score.
It's just too narrow. It's just too narrow coming from the whole comes for JJ. Mid tower might be breached, but the death embrace onto the overfly, onto the Chobit. Chobit used the prison wall onto the back. Might hit somebody here, but the damage coming from that Talon Esport is too much. Daim has been hooked once again. Once more, he's been taken out for Talon Esport. 18 kills. 1 for Project H.
Yeah, definitely it is a nightmare for Project H. They have been duped, they have been yeeted, they have been baited out by J-Jack and the boys right now.
Now the question is, do Project H has the potential to make a comeback? He has the prison wall from Chobit to make a difference here, but 6K goal lead from Talon Esport is way too far for Project H to deal with. The damage coming from that Crixie is not on the level of this chart.
Yup, and Chobits, he needs his redemption for Project H, but KA needs to make a run for it right now. A lot of hookers.
That's embrace onto the top here, giving some damage coming from her. KA will not survive. Going with ultimate from Laville, trying to save his life, but Muhan onto the backside. Luck is only a 30% health, but one hook coming for JJ. Chobix might be taken out. Also, but ultimate from JJ doesn't even hit somebody, but been killed here. Now, as to they're going to bring the Dark Slayer to side it. Oh, the Drake has been taken out. Only the buff is remain for Talon Esports.
Yeah, Talon still has some resources. They are still on this fishing trip. What can they do? Are they gonna go for reset? Go for a bit more? Omen at bottom. Overfly needs to be a bit more careful.
As to just going to run away with the damage coming from that Bell of Pain onto the Daim instead. Going to just one hook coming for Jake Jax will make a change for the side of PH. If PH wants to make a comeback, he needs to break something. But the burst damage coming from Talon Esport is too much. With the Crixie on the late game, Darcy. Now no one for side of PH has the defense to just sustain that burst damage that Talon Esport is displaying right now.
Yeah, right there. It is so scary. A bit of nightmare.
Oh, Yeet coming in with the flies overfly with the damage coming from KA is not going to set. The prison wall secures 3-man people from Talon Esport, but Talon is too tanky. It's too late game for both of teams. 2 towers in mid, 1 tower double kill for her. They might have some bridge, and this game will be theirs if they just want to secure this game before they take down the kill. Quad kill for her. What an opening and a shutdown coming from them Talon Esport. Quad kill to just close today.
Yeah, what a closer for this series. The last series of the day. They have bring it to the next level. It is all about fun and games. Look at their faces. For the side of Talon, they are happy. They are going home.
Yeah, look at how J-Jack faced his head. Yeah, I told you Greg will make a cut. I told you Greg will have something with Project H composition. We take down Daim, and that's what the formula is. The equation is that Greg hooked onto Daim. Look at how the faces of Project H, they are not satisfying. You can see Daim was just, yeah, we lost to a Greg. Come on,
yeah.
we can do better than this. There's a Greg. It's not on the meta. That's a break coming from JJ, bringing into APL.
Yeah, JJ and the boys, they just went on a fishing trip. They got a lot of fishes in the bag from themselves. PH is not happy. They feel a bit humiliated by Hart right there. 8 kills, 0 death, 14 assists. Look at how dominating is this Hart right now.
Look at the Crixie giving a wink to just, we got a quad kill, we got it. Just that late game here, giving for that Hart, playing a Crixie double game for the Crixie is really giving how Hart has the burst damage. They just want to close down the game.
Yeah, and you can see right there, 2-24. It is what you say, you predicted it. It is a nightmare for someone to go to sleep to this with a Grug.
Yeah, it's really just a nightmare for Project H. Given the Grug is too powerful. It's not too powerful, it's really
too cheesy.
Yeah, it's still cheesy for Greg. Just somehow, you can bring a Greg into the game, but it's situationable that can Greg plays here. Yeah, we already have double marksman side of PH, so Greg will have the upper hand to just bring down Daim. Because of how Greg cannot bring Turtle, he can bring TA. Chobits is tanking all of it. So yeah, Greg pick is suitable for a double marksman pick.
Yeah, Greg, what a gameplay coming in. And the end of the series, the end of the night. It is a bit sad to leave this on that, but we ended on a high note. We ended with some content. We ended with J-Chuck being the cheesy guy.
Before game number 2, I asked about a Sephora pick, or Batman pick coming from Team PH. But yeah, Talon Esport bring it. Yeah, bring level or season 1 hero coming from JJX alone with that grab.
Yeah, it's just something unexpected, but it works. It works.
Yeah.
So tennis, but they grab themselves 3 points finally today. They are not walking away with 0 points or 1 point away. They are walking away with 3 points at least. So
Now, in the comments, if you want to see another great gameplay coming from Talon Esport, you have to pray much, because if Talon Esport doesn't go into the quarterfinals, we will not see J-Jack and Hawk combo again. Also, with the other three, he's been overpowered by 2 synergies.
yeah, we definitely want to see that. So guys, just tuning to all your teams that you're supporting, fighting for your region. This is the result of the day for Group A. HKA versus Bacon is 1-1. SGP DG 2-0 is a clean right there. And Matt against Talon 2-0 is a clean.
Yeah, PH versus HKA 2 clean here. Matt draw with the SGP, and Talon Esports secure 3 points versus PH.
So
Double game lost by PH today. It's a nightmare for them.
yep, it is a nightmare. You do not want to end. And here is the standing right now. Matt sitting on top, 14 points. Saigon Phantom, 10 points. Pops Beacon Time, 9 points, tying up with Hong Kong Attitude.
And now Talon Esport is on 8 points here. Project H has 3. DG Esport has 3.
Yeah, we can see the top 4 right there. You can see top 5 if you include the tie of the 3rd place. It's very close. And okay, you can take Talent in as well. It's not that far for that 2nd all the way to the 6th right there.
Now for side number 1 to number 5, it still can change.
Yep.
But Project H and DG Esport, they need to do something for them to just bring. If they win 2 series again, they can bring to 9 points. They cannot lose to Talon Esport. If Talon Esport bottle this, it's hard for them to just chase down HKA.
Yeah, Project H and DG Esports for the upcoming standing, they need to win. They need to sweep both games. And this is the schedule for tomorrow. Group B, we have Flash Wolf going against Bazaar.
Oh, the match number 6, Buriram United versus Team Flash. Oh my god, I'm speechless right now. Buriram in the match number 42, series number 6 for tomorrow is what we are waiting for. But Flash Wolf Will versus BZ, FTV versus Elvo, one team BRU match, series number 3, Team Flash versus Flash Wolves, one team versus FTV, and the anticipated game number 42, Buriram United versus Team Flash.
Yeah, and the ending of the day for tomorrow, it feels it is an El Clasico of the 2 big gods.
It's just like El Clasico, a derby, or whatever you want to call, when two legendary teams face each other off.
Yeah, I do feel we have to warn the audience tomorrow. Grab your friend, grab your family, take some popcorn, bring some beverages right there, cause the last game could be a grand finals main event. It's we never know.
Just might be a teaser for the grand final.
Yep.
Might be, because group number A also has what it takes to be in the grand final. But we know Buriram United and Team Flash has the potential to meet in the finals.
Yeah, but then again, we have to leave it for tomorrow. We will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. This is Arena of Valor Premium League. I'm Uwu the Magical. Joined by me is
Ilmi Kos. Come on,
Yep.
see you tomorrow. Have a nice day. Have a good night.